got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. Rolling that percussion, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. Rolling that percussion, we got pounds of green. Yeah. We got papers, we got Dutchess, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. Rolling that percussion, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. You know this 'cause we slaying, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. So you know the people love us, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. They sense it's coming when we roll up. Show love, all my people show love. Smoke blunts with my boys, hit J's with a John. Hit bongs in the studio and stay making songs. I'm off in space, on tangents and rarely hit vapes. I be hitting bonds all day, surf online. They be riding my wave, my wave, my wave. Stop invading my space, no decline. I be rising always, always, always. Like you smoke in my face, say it 3 times. So you know that I blaze, I blaze, I blaze. We got Dutchess, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. You rolling that percussion, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. You know this 'cause we slaying, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. So you know the people love us, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. Split it, mommy, wrap it. Either one you ashin'. Split it backwards or Philly buzz a mallet. I light it up and pass it. I smoke so much I got low eyes. Half society ain't know why. They try to blame it on my sleepiness, but no, I'm so fried. And I'm burning, getting so high, no lie. I be smoking, surfing, making music. I've been very patient, no wonder why I'm too sick. Bet you missed the only pun, 'cause you dumb and stupid. I be taking 2 riffs and chief it. You know that Mary Jane, my weakness. If she was a chick, she would be getting my penis. Better know what I said and I mean it. Might steam it for a chick that I'm leaking. If she roll right and get all my leaves in, I'm fucking her, I smoke and I'm leaving. Yup, I'm a bona fide even. Gone if I ain't boning that evening. I got green, I could blow if I need it. Or the purple if I know that I'm sleeping. We got papers, we got Dutchess, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. You rolling that percussion, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. You know this 'cause we slaying, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. So you know the people love us, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green.
Yo, what is good, everybody? I'm here. It's bright. It's early. Maybe it's late. I don't really know. It's 2:45 in the morning. I'm actually like pretty energized right now. Went to sleep only like 3 hours ago. I feel good. You know, did I feel good when I woke up 10 minutes ago? It was a little longer than that. 30 minutes ago? No, I did not. I was regretting this as always, but I'm here. I'm here in the flesh, and I'm joking when I say I was regretting it, obviously. Love to be here. You already know I'm Long Island Luke. You can follow me on social media. Main Card Minute everywhere. You could follow Gaff as well, who is getting a haircut right now, but he will be here shortly. His barber does do late night shit, so that's how it goes, guys. That's the way it goes. So Gaff's going to be a little late. We'll see. He does. No, truth be told, he should be here by now. Typical, you know, we're just waiting. He'll show up. He'll show up. But he does have a job to go to with a 7 a.m. call time. He did tell me that. So, again, it's like 3 a.m. right now. So Gaff says he's going to hang around for a few fights, but I don't think he's going to last that long. I think he's only going to get like 3 fights in. If that, honestly, if I'm him, I'm like, yo, fuck those 3 fights. I'm sleeping in for another hour before I got to go to work. But, man, he wants to do it. God bless him. God fucking bless him. Guys, you already know if you want to become a member of this here channel, it's only 99 cents a month. You get in on the emojis. You get in on the badges. You get in on the giveaways. We're going to do one later. I was going to say tonight. Later this morning. Well, depending on where you are, maybe it's night. You know, you're down under. You're in Asia or something. It's night right now, all right? Or it's getting to night. You know, we're in the evening time now. But either way, you'll get it on the giveaway, which will happen later today, as well as you get to watch the Philly vlog, which is out now for members only. If you're not already in our Tapology League, please join so. Shout out to fucking Infrared, guys. Infrared not only has been leading our league, I'm going to say obviously because I'll tell you why in a second. Obviously, he's been leading our league for the last fucking 6 weeks, 7 weeks, whatever it is, because this motherfucker is first in Tapology overall. Out of everyone in the world, he is number 1 in Tapology right now. And he happens to be in our league. Shout out to fucking Infrared. But he's been killing it, so don't feel bad if you're a danger mouse of the world, who, by the way, is also like top 50 in the world right now, which is fucking crazy. Everyone else, you're doing good. It's just these guys are fucking killing it right now. There's no way around it. Guys, I'll show this again at the end of the stream, but here is the schedule for the week. I did update a few things. So, Contender Series. I've been putting it at 8 o'clock each week. I'm just so used to previous seasons. Turns out that shit's at 7, all right? So just a reminder, that is over on One More Round Fights every Tuesday at 7. Don't forget it. And then the only other caveat is next Saturday is Paris. UFC Paris, Dan Hooker, Saladin Parnas. It is a 12 p.m. Eastern prelim start time. So we'll be live. If you're watching this right now, 9 hours after this, all right? I know this is early morning for everyone. 12 p.m. sounds like a pretty damn good start time to me. I got to be honest. Not really hating this as much as I thought it would, as much as I thought I would. I got to be honest, because I'm like, bro, the China cards, no offense to the Chinese, but the China cards are always at the worst fucking times. I dread them for that fact. But then I'm also like, dude, the fucking 3 a.m. start time when I have to wake up at 2 a.m. is almost just like I took a power nap for my night kind of thing, rather than if it was like a 4 a.m. start time, I'd feel like it was the next day and I'd be super tired. Does that make any sense to anyone? Maybe it's got to do with like hitting your REM sleep and shit. I don't fucking know, guys. Shout out to John Ray, though, who this early in the morning is like, I'm still gifting a fucking membership. Let's fucking go, John Ray. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate everyone in the chat. Musty and Genghis were in here going back and forth for like, oh no, I guess it was Infrared and Musty. We're in here going back and forth for like hours. Oh no, there's some Genghis in there too. Shout out to Aussie Strike, who became a member yesterday. Tuba Dude, I believe, also became a member yesterday. Shout out to everyone who's in the chat. I mean, again, they were going back and forth for a while about just like last night and random shit, so I'm not going to read through all this, but I appreciate them for being here. Musty saying he was struggling to stay up, but he's got pizza, beer, and weed. Here it is. Once he starts hitting the zong, it might make him sleepy. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough, I will say, like, if you're on the West Coast right now, I feel like this is actually, like, that's cream of the crop right now. Like, you probably just stay up till 6 a.m. and then pass out for a few hours and then go about your day. See, this is going to end at 9 a.m. I'm going to be so fucking tired. I'm going to want to take a nap, but I'm also going to be like, ooh, I have half a day. Let me get some shit done. And then I have to go to a fucking barbecue later. So I'm going to be struggling by tonight. I'll say that much, but I'm going to do my best to get through it, all right? This is Gaff's warning if he's listening. If Gaff's not here in the next 3 minutes, I'm taking a bong hit. That's the way it works, guys. That is the way it works. I guess I should have gone through my bets and stuff, too. Here are the bets for the night, guys. You can see there the blue parlay. Fight does not go the distance in Bilal, Hasan, Nilson, Rojas, and the over 1.5 rounds in Alex Perez, Sumudaerji 2. That is plus 122. I did take a fly. I'm regretting this. I did take a flyer on Levi Rodrigues against Seilu. Not sure if that's how you say either guy's names, but we don't really care. The Seilu guy's a kickboxer. I knew that going in, but I was still like, man, fuck that. He's 3-1 in MMA. His opponent's records are 10-10. Levi Rodrigues' opponent's record 25-7-1. He's fought way better competition. Granted, he hasn't beaten the good competition he's fought, Rodrigues, that is. But I feel like if he can mix the martial arts, which I don't know if he does, because all of his fights end by knockout, but like if he just wrestles, like I'm just saying, there's such upset potential there. We're hoping for the best. Maybe they just stand and bang and he catches him with a shot. I don't know. Either way. Then I got the green parlay. Fight does not go the distance in Aoriqileng, Asakura. Over 2.5 in Xiaonan, Denise, Gomes, and Umar Nurmagomedov money line at plus 130. The other things we got, the gimmick parlays, folks. We got the Japan parlay, Ray Tsuruya, Asakura. It's minus money. Don't recommend it just because of the minus money. The Oceania parlay, which I told myself I was going to take. I didn't end up taking, probably because I already have both guys in one way or the other. But that is Lawrence Liu and Jack Jenkins. Lou, I believe, trains at a CKB, and Jack Jenkins, obviously Australian. Peru parlay, Kevin Borjas, Nilson Rojas, both huge underdogs. But damn, bro, this just hit the other week, didn't it? With Jeremiah Wells and Dustin Stoltzfus, the Pennsylvania parlay, and it was two big dogs, and you're like, this ain't hitting, and it fucking hit two-legger plus 4,000. So I'm not saying to take it, I'm just saying it did hit recently. Team Alpha Male parlay, Sumudaerji, Xiaonan, and Song Yadong. That is, the last 3 fights of the night or close to it, last 4 fights, something like that. USA parlay, Sean Woodson, Bilal, Hasan, and Alex Perez. Brazil parlay, Julia Polastri, Santiago, I don't remember his fucking first name, Andre Lima, Levi Rodrigues, Denise Gomes. And then the China parlay is a 9-legger, guys. I'm not going to go through all the 9 names, but I mean, it's plus 100,000, so it probably doesn't hit. But if you're looking to just take the hometown and ride it out, there you go. There's the fucking China parlay. I wish you luck. I really do. I fucking do, guys. Spaffron said, enjoy, motherfuckers. It's bedtime in Vegas instead of watching this trashy trash card. See, I get that it's a shitty card, but it's also like 11:54 in Vegas. Come on, bro. You could stay up till 1 a.m. You could stay up till 2 a.m. if you're really feeling frisky. You know, you could stay for the first. You could stay as long as Gaff stays. Let's be real. We gonna party all night, no sleep. Lil Wiz. 1 minute late. Shake my head. I started the song a minute late. That's why. And I like to go to the end of the song. So yeah, that's what happens, bro. We can smoke all the weed and go buy more when the dispo opens at 7. Let's go. Yo, Sleeto in the house. Let's fucking go. 2:45 a.m. Hell no. I'm playing on American time tonight. Coming up 7 p.m. in New Zealand. Let's go. Shout out Left Lane. 4:47 p.m. Oz time. Heading to work. Going to be listening to the fights while washing dishes like a true dirtbag. Let's go. John Ray's like, good night, boys. See you next week. Here's a membership. I'm out. Appreciate you, John Ray. Also, John Ray, I emailed you back about merch. There's a chance it went to your spam folder or you just haven't seen it. But look for that email because I'm waiting on an email back from you. I got Yadong by sub. I think he snatches another Gilly. No fucking way. I just posted Gaff sent it to me, granted, but I made it. It was like an Instagram reel. I made my story, and it was like when your boy starts talking about betting song by sub. And it's like, man, if you have a problem, we can help. You know, it's like this whole thing. It's funny. Very funny. Timing works out pretty well. I'll finish up before the last few fights, which are the ones I care about. That is pretty good. It's so funny. I feel like every time the card is prime time for Australians, they're like, I prefer it on Sunday morning. And I'm always like, damn, how are they not like Saturday night? We got fights. Like Left Lane's like, yeah, Saturday night. I mean, he's working, but he's like, yeah, I'll catch the end of it. Whoops. Infrared's always cheating. Shit's rigged. Only reason I'm up at 1 a.m. watching this card is for the watch along. Shout out to LIL and Gaff. Let's go, EV Zadi. John Ray shows up, wishes the boys good night, and leaves us with a gift. Let's go. What a guy. College football starts in a few hours. Thank God. Damn, does college football start today? I don't even watch college football, but that's crazy. I guess that's not that crazy. It's last week of August. Yeah. All right, I did say Gaff had 3 minutes, and I gave him 6 minutes, so I'm just gonna rip the bong. It's time. It's 2:45 in the morning, guys. I need a little pick me up. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate everyone for being here. If you don't already, please follow me on social media. If you haven't already, please like this stream. How many? We got 60 people in this bitch in the morning. All right, guys, or night, depending on where you're at. We only got 18 likes, though. I think we can get those numbers up. I'm gonna fucking get high in the meantime. Cheers. Appreciate you.
Smoke weed every day.
Did get a new strain yesterday, or a couple new strains yesterday for anyone wondering. So no longer on the strawberry. This is bonbons. This one. This was this one looked the best out of all of them. I was like, I'm gonna try this one first. Did try it technically last night. You know, went to bed right after. So this is maybe the first real test. It sounds like it's going to make me cough. I like to play by myself. All right, chill. Hanging with the boys. Change the bong water and make the Tapology pigs, boys. That's so funny because I was like, what do I have to do before the stream? I got to obviously set it up. And then I was like, what else? I was like, ooh, I got to change the bong water. Because I don't want to be in a position where you guys catch a glimpse of that again. And then you're like, are you smoking mud? What is that? You know? Yeah. We get there. Confirmed, lad. Callie here. Thanks. I don't expect anything to be read that was on before you arrived. I treat the prelim chat as my studio. Prelim chat is the thing. Top of the morning. Shout out Armadillo, man. 8 a.m. in UK. Coffee time. 8 a.m. God, that bong hair killed me. 8 a.m. for this is... I was going to say that's actually fucking perfect, but then I'm also like, damn, bro, you know what? I would hate myself at 7 a.m. though when I woke up for that. I got to be honest. Oh, by the way, guys, mystery bet is in. First mystery bet. Going. Oh, I don't know why I went away already. Did I hit it twice? I might have hit it twice. Going a little froggy here. Going ding money line minus 142. Would never really go this. What's the word I'm looking for? Like, not chalky of a bet on the climb bet. Normally we're aiming for like minus 300, minus 400, 500, whatever. First climb of the night, you figure, fuck it. Let's go big or go home. We're going with ding here. It's $1 to win $1.70. We'll see what happens. If it hits, then we can be a little stingy as we go on. If it doesn't hit, the climb's dead already on a card that, does anyone really care about these guys? Yeah, I didn't say it. I'm asking. I didn't say it. Luke, you don't need to bet on the fights, right? That is a fact, Hank. But joke's on you because regardless of being awake right now, I would have bet on the fights. Like the bets have been in for days now. I'm rarely a lot, besides the climb bet and the mystery bet, I'm not really betting live ever during these streams. Gaff is a live guy. Gaff's like got one bet in on the first fight right now and is going to keep putting them in as the night goes on. I try and stay away from that because then I feel like I chase my losses and shit. If you just let it be and place them all ahead of time, you're good to go. I forgot to put my other headphones in so I could hear the broadcast. Don't mind me. We're getting a history on Shanghai. I want to hear about it. It's 8 a.m. here in Scotland, so perfect time for UFC, MMA, and breakfast. Piotr Jan can't lose to a girl. Bet the house. To a girl? I like this because Cruz, Chiesa. Oh, I forgot. It's Chiesa's debut. Chiesa's, UFC debut on commentary. He's done Contender Series. I think he's done Road to UFC as well, but this is obviously the big time. What desk you looking at? Oh, wait, it's 11:54 p.m. here. I see Rob Whitaker. Yo, shout out Sydney for the $2. Thank you. She said, hello, heading back to bed now. Appreciate you, Sydney. Let's fucking go. That was somewhere around here. Here we go. I see Rob Whitaker. They were stood in front of the cage to the commentary team. I meant DM, Fancy, Hammy, Genghis, and all the regulars. LIL on Melbourne time. Where do I put the money? I won on the AFL last night. Oh, where do you put the money? All right. I was like, are you asking me if you won on the AFL? Where do you put the money that you won? Fuck, man. Let's take a look at this card, and I'll tell you who I think. Well, first of all, my dog that I took is Levi Rodrigues. I'm not confident in it. In fact, I don't even want to recommend that to people. What I do actually want to recommend as a dog is Denise Gomes. I like Denise Gomes a lot this week. I'm 50-50 on Alex Perez, who's also a dog this week. I liked him a lot in their first fight, but I felt like he was not looking good in their first fight, so I don't think this should look much different. I think he's going to lose. But I'm also like, well, fuck, man. All the reasons I liked him in the first fight is all the reasons I like him now. Good wrestler, can win by submission. Sumudaerji struggles with both those things. My man's been subbed 6 times or some shit before, Sumudaerji. So, like, I could totally see that happening. By the way, guys, Gaff is here. He's in the flesh. It's early in the morning. He's ready to go. Gaff, how are you, brother? You're muted. That's how you are. Let's go. I don't feel that bad. What time did you go to bed?
11 something.
So I got into bed at like 10:15, but I looked at the clock. I remember at 11:22. Like I was still awake, like tossing and turning. So like I only really slept for 2.5 hours, but I feel like it's still last night. I feel like wide awake.
For sure, still last night for me.
Yeah. And bro, you're a fucking savage. So what time do you have to leave this stream?
5:15.
5:15.
Like 5. Because I leave by like 5:15, 5:20.
That's fucking crazy, dude. I give you so much respect for that, but I'm also like, dude, I would just bypass the the 4 fights on this and sleep.
These 4 fights actually make or break my car because a lot of my
Oh,
parlays
shit.
start or end with these first 4. So I'm like, all right, this
Hell
actually
yeah.
makes sense.
I forgot all about that, by the way. I'm gonna load those in right now because you sent them yesterday. I forgot.
I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Shut his car.
Oh well, we always do with this card. I mean, early morning, bunch of names you don't recognize. You know.
I need a rip to start.
Oh, dude, I took one without you. I said you had at 2:51. I was like, Gaff has 3 minutes to get here. Or I'm taking a rip. And then I took one like
there's no way I was making it before 3.
I took one 6 minutes later. I was like, all right, I don't feel that bad. I give him plenty of time. Let me just load these. Oh, where's Clipper Silver? There it is. All right.
God, I fucking hate the place I'm working for today because of this shit. When I first agreed, I was like, oh, it's gonna be this time, and then I got this call sheet, and I was so close to being like, oh yeah, I can't do it.
Are the people at least cool
I
and
was
shit?
this close, bro. Yeah, they're cool. They're
all
cool, but it's just like a fucking long day of bullshit.
Because nothing's worse than waking up for one of these jobs, hating yourself already, and then also being like, man, I don't even fuck with these people. Like, fuck this, man. This sucks. Like, so
Pay ain't that great, but it is what it is.
I feel you.
It's definitely my hardest wake up for these types of days.
Yeah, well, 5 a.m. train is rough, bro.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. When I got the call sheet, I was like, "Fuck you." that's literally the first thing that I said in my head when I read that. I was like, "Fuck you, cocksuckers."
Zach Taylor said,
7 a.m. Fuck you.
hello, fellas. Hope everyone is having a great night. Let's get these late night fights, weed and sunflower seeds all night. Let's go. 1 a.m. Mountain Time. Let's go. What up, LIL and MMA fam? Let's go. Are you smoking spray? Spray? It's 11 a.m. where I am. Sun shining. Life's good. Damn, that's nice. What is everyone's preferred methods right now? I've been using the student glass with resin daily lately. I mean, bong hits all day, brother. Just finished cooking my Costco steak and got the dabber locked and loaded. Let's go.
Dibby
What else-
dabbers.
When I was making my Tapology picks and checking records, I saw someone was supposed to fight a fella named Dong Young Choi. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Gaff is on Haitian time, still getting his haircut. Yeah, I made the haircut joke even though it was 3 a.m. I was like, guys, he gets haircuts at all hours of the night. Let's fucking go. We ain't ever gonna sleep, Luke. Got the fade, the hometown lay going on just because of the vibes. It's not a bad call. I was in the dark. I was falling hard. Thanks, Musty.
Adelaide Birdley.
I'm just trying to be a welcoming nation. That's everything you ain't seen. That everything you see ain't always what it seems. How long has Fitzy been rocking the beard? I dig it. I think I've seen him with that a few times, but I also follow him on social media, so maybe I've just seen it like in his off time. Remember when the last Shanghai card was at the Apex? Those were good times. I do remember when a card was, vaguely. But also, they were just in Macau. I know it's not Shanghai, but they were just in China 3 months ago. That's why I'm like, what the fuck, man? They used to do this once a year. Why we got 2 in 3 months and we got to wake up dumb early?
It's actually very annoying.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Gaff, I saw that MSG is on the UFC media site if you want to request it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I was looking yesterday and I saw they added it and I was like, word. It's 5 p.m. in Brisbane. I've been drinking since midday. Let's watch a bunch of Asian fighters and the man Bloody Jack Jenkins. Let's fucking go. Yo, shout out to Beelzebub, who either re-upped or just tried to send a member thing, and Wombat. Wombat's been a member for 17 months. Let's fucking go. It's crazy. Some of you guys are closing. I mean, no one's at 2 years yet because February will be 2 years, but still, 2 years is closing in on memberships. Dom looks like he's in the middle chair on pregame preview. Tonight's either going to be absolute shit or amazing on Tapology, for sure. In general, bets and everything. The music right before the breakdown / tail of the tape has a Pavlovian effect on me. Anyone else? Yeah, what does it make you do, though? You just lock into the fights as soon as you hear it? Like, what's the... Or it makes you mouth water? Is that what it is? It makes your mouth water, I guess. Bro, I have the same theory, Gaff. The over-under's 2.5, but I was like, yo, I don't know why this guy's getting knocked out in the first round.
He probably is. That's why.
I just like had that vibe this whole week, and I have no reason to think that.
You know something.
What's your bet on this?
Who's fighting?
Ding and
Lucy.
Nelson.
Give me Nilson. No, just kidding. No, give me Deng Meng by KO. Fuck it.
Let's go. I actually look at how aligned we are. I didn't even tell you what my bets were, and I got Ding money line and fight and KO. I didn't even realize. I think I actually wanted fight does not go the distance, and I couldn't get it at minus money in a or plus money in a parlay, so I had to go fight and KO.
Yeah.
Lazar said, Luke, I'll bet you a free super chat.
Lazar?
Yadong wins. What's a free super chat, though? Like, I can't give you a free... I don't know how to do that. That's not a thing.
Yeah, what is that?
Sleeto said, I know it's already the narrative, but I think Jack genuinely could snap one of the thing's legs, hopefully before it starts laying eggs.
Damn.
Before it starts laying eggs is wild.
Yeah.
Wheels Up said, mad respect, Gaff. I'll pay for the lack of sleep later as well. I have to go to a funeral right after this at around 9:15 Eastern, but at least it was for an uncle who wasn't close to me. Damn, Wheels Up. Sorry.
Subscribe.
Sorry for your loss, brother. Ming Dang is getting starched. The music made me look up from the bathroom, and try to look out my window via the mirror while I was pissing, knowing I couldn't see. Nelson for the upset. A switch last second to Nelson by KO. Also, number one bullshit that multi-view doesn't apply to fight night.
Really?
Is that real? That doesn't sound right. Not that I've ever used multi-view, but I feel like LazyBed always watches it, and I feel like he's never said that. There's way more fight nights than pay-per-views.
Come on, Meng.
Daz said, what kind of creature is Woodson?
Give me the Meng Ding finish.
Bro,
Meng a dingy.
He's going to dang that Ming so hard.
He's going to dingy Meng his ass.
I'm ready to take a ripper. I know you are. So,
I was born ready.
This guy kind of looks like Bryce Mitchell, Cam Nelson.
I was going to say Meng Ding.
Yeah, him too. All right, I'm ready if you are. Appreciate everyone for being here. We got 74 people watching, 42 likes. Let's get those likes up. Appreciate y'all. Let's get high. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
I can already tell this shit's going to be killing me by the end. I got a new bud, and I feel like it's
I'd be wishing I was here by the end.
Yeah, I will.
I should probably charge my pen right now.
Oh, he's got Victor Henry in the corner? That's who that is, right? Or am I making that up?
Sure, man. Like, whatever makes you happy, dude. Yeah, sure. Victor. No, it's Victor Henry.
Wait, it has him fighting out of Prince Edward Island, Brazil?
Yeah, no, that's totally normal.
Yeah, that's pretty sure. I mean, unless I'm an idiot, I'm pretty sure that's in Canada. Also, I don't think that's Victor Henry. I think it's a lookalike.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, from afar, it looks like him. But up close, it looks closer to, like...
I'm just Victor Henry trains in Cali and shit with like Josh Barnett and Chris Padilla and stuff. I feel like
Who's that guy?
why would this
Roosevelt
Canadian-
Henry beat up. I mean Roosevelt Roberts beat up. Was it Thomas Jefferson?
Thomas Jefferson?
It was like somebody with an old ass name, and I was like, yo, it was Roosevelt versus Jefferson or some shit like that. Or like fucking
The only Roosevelt Roberts fight I can remember is Ignacio Bahamondes fucking spinning back kicking him to hell.
yeah, with the braids. Yeah, that was bad.
I don't remember any Roosevelt Roberts like win.
I remember it was one fight because I was like, yo, what kind of fucking, 1776 fight is this? It was like Roosevelt versus like,
Jefferson or something.
yeah. If it wasn't
actually
Jefferson,
really
it
cool.
was like fucking Thomas or some shit.
Now I gotta look up Roosevelt's record.
Edison, maybe? Benjamin? I don't remember.
Benjamin, it might be. I gotta be honest. Gifford? Thomas
Oh,
Gifford?
Thomas Gifford. That's a fucking old ass like sounding name, like Thomas Gifford. It sounds like fucking Paul Bunyan or fucking Paul Revere. It sounds like one of the old ass names.
I feel like I need a Thomas Gifford question on prop quiz. That's the type of name where people would be like, that's not a real person. And I'm
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
yes, Roosevelt
I swear.
Roberts fought him. Like,
Thomas Gifford, dude. Fucking old ass name. His parents were like, he's gonna be a politician, MMA fighter. Yeah.
Same with
A little bit
Roosevelt Roberts. They're like, he's gonna go places with the name Roosevelt. He's like, I'm gonna get cut from the UFC, go on tough, and try and come back.
He's like, I wiped gym mats. Yeah, we aimed a little higher, but it's okay.
Wasn't Roosevelt like homeless? Am I making this up? As a kid and shit, like he used to like sleep in parks, if I'm not mistaken. I feel like it was Roosevelt.
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it was him, and I'm trying to think of where it would have been on Tough. Maybe they told the story on Tough. You know, they always do like a sob story background thing, like.
Meng Ding said, "Shut the fuck up." I'm
Yeah,
about to
he's
knock
like,
this man out.
yo, dead ass in round 1, hopefully. I think I chose that on Tapology just because I was feeling the vibes.
There's no way I chose that. Next
Brother,
to 0.
I'm just saying I was like, this China card, we're going to wake up early being like, this card sucks, and we're going to get a bunch of first round finishes by Chinese people and be like, oh, maybe it's going to be like the Serbia card, you know?
Do you think Polastri is getting put out by Jingnan?
Not put out, but I did pick Xiong by fucking
Decision.
just money line. Just money line, dude. I thought she was going to be a favorite. I saw she was a dog. I was like, word?
Same.
But you know what pissed me off was the spread bet on that fight. Normally, I'd just go spread bet when someone's a plus 200 dog. They had the plus 3.5 at like minus 175. I'm like, you're going from plus 200 to minus 175? Fuck out of here. So I just took her as a dog. Nelson takes him down here. That's not good.
It's great for Nelson's having to know. Imagine beating somebody with 8 times your fucking experience. And all you had to do was wrestle, baby, wrestle.
Mhm.
Let's wrestle, kid. Let's wrestle. He should have took one look at Nelson here and been like, yeah, he's probably going to try to wrestle me. This guy looks like one of them corn-fed Nebraska boys.
Ooh, those are some big shots there from Nelson.
Yeah. Yes,
Woodson.
I ain't losing the nation. America. That's what's going on in his head right now. America.
Woodson is definitely laying eggs tonight. Hope that crowd stays on guard. I'm one boy and 4 sisters. I love bringing that shit up because they gang up on me because I enjoy it. I joined the Marines and they became doctors, lawyers, and wives.
God dang it.
When we level up in
I'm
World
trying
of
to take
Warcraft.
lives and you're trying to save them. I'm just kidding.
Kind of silly that Lonnie Kavanaugh isn't on the card. Can't let a half Chinese fighter blow up in China. Yeah. Didn't he just get finished though? Like not that long ago. Or is he coming off a win? No, he got finished, right? Who'd he fight?
He's getting hammered.
Oh, Roy Vol just fucking choked him out in July. Yeah, he
Really?
literally just fought a month ago.
Who did?
Lonnie Kavanaugh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so.
I remember that. I remember losing off that. Lonnie, he's gonna win. Huge. Nope.
The over hit, I remember that much because I took an over in it. But I was saying Roy Vol was a live dog, but I was like, I don't trust him enough to take him, and then he won.
I had Kavanaugh on high risk, I believe. Oh, it was high risk. Oh, the risk was so high.
The cringe AI photo Frank Mir posted on Twitter, laughed my ass off. What is it? I'm not going to go look up Frank Mir's Twitter, but what's the
Don't
photo?
act like you don't have it on speed dial.
I
dare
do.
you.
You're right. I have it bookmarked. Fights in the UFC. It's 50-50. He grew up in a car or not. Chinese fighters usually suck balls in China. Danny home cooking for Ding. Nelson looking good. Let's go, Nelly. Me Rocket just messaged me. Musty, I have to work a double shift at my border patrol job. Tell Long Island Luke and Gaff they are blessed. Also, I hate you, Musty. I hate Me Rocket. China Mac getting his ass whooped. Let's go, Nelson. If I picked Nelson by sub round 2 instead of round 1, he would have subbed him in round 1.
I don't doubt that at all.
No, Ding's going to knock him out. I just have the round wrong.
I had round 3 in Tapology, I believe.
For Ding knockout?
Yeah.
Nice. Ooh, first tweet says 10-9 Ding.
10-9 Ding. Really? That
Other
is
one says
not how I saw
10-9
that.
Nelson.
It's gonna be one of those fights, huh?
What was the fight recently that they Oh, it was the Markel Medeiros Mason Jones. Remember we were watching, I think it was just last week. We were watching it and we were all like, "Oh, Markel Medeiros definitely won that first round." And then all the tweets they showed were like Mason Jones 10-9, Mason Jones 10-9. And we were like, "Oh, maybe Mason did win." Then he gets finished, but then you look back at the official scorecards, he lost the first round on all 3 judges' scorecards. It's like, why the fuck were they putting up those tweets? There was no, like, they set a narrative for no fucking reason when everyone else clearly saw it the other way.
And Mason Jones was like a pretty big favorite going into that second
Yeah.
round, too.
Facts. Yeah, it makes me second guess when I see a tweet and I'm like, "Oh, nice. They have it this way. I think so-and-so might have won." It's like, all right. Tweets really just don't mean shit. Probably means whatever the producer scored it or something. And he's like, "Yeah, get the tweets that say 10-9 Joe."
Get the pool of tweets we always use.
Yeah. Get a Silly Goose. Silly Goose Gang MMA.
Make sure we get some Korean John in there, okay?
Yeah. Make sure we get some Korean. Brother, who the fuck is Korean John? Nato Moicano, like ranting about that. He's like, "This motherfucker tweet every fight. Who is this guy?"
The longer this goes, I'm like Nelson decision.
Oh. See, I feel like Ding lands big shots, but he just then kind of does nothing. And then Nelson shoots. This is going exactly like round 1, where it's like, okay, Ding's winning the first half of the round on the feet, but now Nelson gets takedown with half the round to work. And this fight sucks.
Boo, Ding your poo.
Lazy said, "Tail my ding dong parlay." Who's dong?
Yeah, who's the? Oh, Song Yadong.
Oh, duh.
Ding dong.
Ring ding dong, ring
Ding dong
ding,
schlong
ding
parlay?
dong.
It would be Song Yadong. It would be
Oh, Long Xiao.
Long Xiao, and then it would be, and then it'll be this guy. Ding.
What's good, my hardcore sickos? Only casuals are missing this event. Best live dog of the card tonight. I think Denise Gomes. Or Jack Jenkins. I like Jack Jenkins a lot tonight, too.
Really? You're feeling you some Jack?
I'm feeling me some Jack. And I'm
I'm
feeling me some Jack Jenkins.
I'm low-key feeling like Batbayar is a live dog.
A lot of people are high on him. Jed has a parlay with him, and I was just watching Boys in the Back, and GC and Rick, they got T-shirts made for him. They were like super high on him.
All right.
But I'm also like, yo, Andre Lima just lost to Kevin Borjas. Like, that was a pretty bad loss. So
Yeah.
it's totally possible. The only thing is, Batbayar is like, only gets finishes, win or lose. And the longer that fight goes, I'd be worried. And Lima tends to go long. So it's an interesting one. 320
Nelson
and
really isn't doing much.
320 and these two are still up. Drug addicts.
Still up.
I forgot the
Woke up
drug
out of
addict
deep
joke.
sleep.
You might be hardcore since you just showed up. 10-9 ding. What they smoking? LT sleeping and snoring, dreaming about being on CNN. If you think LT's sleeping, there's your first mistake. LT doesn't sleep, guys. If Ding wins a unanimous decision, the scorecards will read ding, ding, ding. I skipped having sex with my hand over this.
He gets. Oh, wow.
Full mount here with 10 seconds left.
So this guy's terrible on the ground, huh?
Yeah. Ming
Well,
ding.
is this what Levi
Meng ding.
Rodrigues is going to do to his opponent?
I hope so. Oh, God, I hope so.
He gets
The
the finish,
10-9
though.
10-9 ding guy must be Chinese state media. Get the takedown, Nelly. Sorry, but your wife has been cheating on you with me. Damn it. Laugh my ass off for real. Laugh my ass off for real. Who are those people? Not a bad Moicano impression. LOL. Thank you. It's called Fox Media, as in the 10-9 ding guy must be from Fox Media. All Chinese fighters that lose will have their social credit score plummet. Ding, 0 takedown defense, 10-8 ding somehow, I'm sure. All Chinese guys that lose will have their heads shaved. Ding Yadong parlay not looking great right now. Card is full of Haitians, right? Batbayar is the man. Mongolia stand up. Ding is winning this round too. Yeah, I'm going to go back to watching videos of Megan Thee Stallion shaking her ass. Shout out Peter for the $2 Australian. And shout out Max who gifted 10 fucking memberships.
Nice.
Let's go. Appreciate you guys. That's 10 more people who can go watch the Philly doc. Shout out. Go check it out. Once the stream is over, obviously. Don't do it now. Stay here now. Ding is winning this round too. Oh, I did these already. Andre Lima's opponent should just bite him. That's a great point. That's how you get out of it, you know. Got that right. Just decided to check the fights out, and the first thing I hear is you going, this fight sucks. Shout out again to Max. I can't be attracted to pre-diabetic and post-diabetic women. I'm not even gay. Fuck, he shoots even earlier this round, and if he gets this, Ding is fucked. LT's insomnia is fake news made up by woke liberals. Shout out to Peter for the $2 Australian. He said, ding dong, this guy sucks. Good luck tonight, gents. Appreciate you, Peter. Primetime card for you, if you're into that. Morning, boys. I overslept. Let's go. Appreciate you, Max. Mad Max. Fight Pass
Meng,
Multi-View
Meng.
is up sick. We just got Fury Roaded. Thunderdomed. At least his corner is honest. Ding's coach is a real one. Luke calling anyone watching this card unfuckable was wild. Luke Thomas, that is. I'm like, I didn't say that. Early ass card. P&W MMA says it is 1-1. Dude, the Chinese crowd is so fucking peak. We deserve a crowd like this every week. Makes the fights a better viewing experience, for real. I like how they are silent and then they go, you know. We know how they are, but
They pick their battles.
yeah, they really do, and all in unison. They're like, It's pretty dope. Ding is trying to throw, and Nelson just wants to take down. Prop quiz was fire. Hell yeah. Everyone go watch it. Why does it sound really loud, but there's a bunch of empty seats? Because that's just how... Maybe it's a huge stadium. Who knows? I didn't actually
All the
look at the
expensive
capacity.
seats. Are
empty.
filled
But all
late.
the diehards are up top. Our crowd was amazing in Sacramento, but the issue is nobody shows up till the main card. Yeah. It's kind of the issue everywhere. No one's in the lower area. Ding now has takedown defense. It sounds like Street Fighter.
Come on, man. Get my third round KO, big dog. I know you
At
won't.
least, like, do you think he needs a finish to even win this fight? Probably, right? Or do you think there's a world where, we
There's a
get some
world.
home cooking and...
Yeah, there's a world where he gets 1-3.
See, but again, he's killing it on the feet. He's going to get taken down somewhere around here, the 2-minute mark, and end up on bottom for the last 2 minutes. And, oh, my God, I thought it was just about to happen.
Yeah, the right hand and then the takedown.
I don't want it to happen, but I feel like it's going to happen.
I don't know.
I will say Ding has grabbed the cage like 4 times, and I haven't even been watching the fight that closely.
Mm-hmm. Who's the ref? Your favorite?
It's like fake Kevin McDonald. I don't recognize this guy. It looks kind of like Kevin McDonald, but it's not.
It looks like Kevin McDonald mixed with Keith Peterson.
It looks like Kevin Burger King or something.
This guy's ripping the body in round 3, though. Ding, ding.
Ding, ding. As long as he can keep this on the feet, this is definitely his round.
Yeah. Honestly, at this point, Nelson's going to need to do a lot to win the round back. A lot of damage, a lot of takedowns thwarted. Definitely a ding round.
Ding, ding. Let's get something on the break here. Come on.
This guy's 9th takedown attempt stuffed by Ding this round. Ding's like, fuck that. I spent too much time in round 1 and 2 on my back. We're not going there. I ain't going for it.
Oh, nice knee, Ding.
Ding, ding.
Attaboy, Ding. Throw something. Oh. Imagine we get a guillotine here. No.
Worst.
Oh, Ding, you motherfucker.
What? You got taken down?
Yeah.
Yep. Tried to spin. Ends up on his back. He's not going to lose this round unless he gets major damage landed on him, in my opinion. But
fucking Ding,
just
Ding.
4
baby.
minutes of him beating up on Nelson. And Nelson finally gets a takedown. Like, oh, my Lord. Just got my ass kicked for 4 minutes. I'm holding him for dear life. He's not even landing nothing. He's just kissing his neck. Good shit.
Chinese are great at throwing their voices. It's an audio track. Fake crowd noise, like the Atlanta Falcons at one time. There's a thing called Chinese theater. They can throw their voice like a puppeteer. That's what the audience is doing. That's offensive. All prelims will be decisions. Chinese opera is different. Except as Chinese crowds can melt steel beams. People are going to think you are me. Ding is Ding in Nelson's body, though. You basically stole my comment, but I'm not even mad. Quit the fucking takedowns, Nelly. Sup, lazy. Swang and bang. Over under 7.5. The amount of dicks on a walrus, LT would rather get fucked to death than doing a full card UFC Shanghai watch on. Definitely over. Definitely over. I'm not mature enough to watch fighters called Ding. Sup, Danger Meng. Zero setup for the takedowns. Ding loves being taken down. China not knowing how to wrestle. A tale as old as time. Big digs to the body. Neither guy look
Big dicks
UFC
to the body.
caliber. Yeah. That's a... GC said that on an aerial episode or something. He's like, big dicks to the body. And then he meant to say digs. Or he said digs, but it sounded like dicks. I'm pretty sure Hank's referencing that.
I like the first one better.
Shout out Peter for the $5 Australian. He said, after last week, probably all wondering what's Peter's awesome D-Gen parlay this week. It's Hector Santiago KO and Jack Jenkins KO turns $50 into $2K.
Who's
Peter-
Santiago fighting?
Who is Santiago fighting? He is fighting
Is it Tsuruya or some shit?
Lawrence Liu. So
Oh,
he's
Lawrence
fading the CKB fighter, but he's taking the Aussie. And
The
Peter
wrestler
is Aussie himself, so not sure if that sways anyone. He did kill it last week, though. I believe he had,
Swayed
what do you have?
last week.
Medeiros KO, and he had someone else. Oh, RDR KO. And we were like, what? And he fucking nailed it. So that was sick. Also, Peter, you probably didn't get it yet, but I was going to say, I remember you won the giveaway last week, too.
Very nice.
Now to see how fucked the scorecards are going to be. Swing and ding and swang and bang. Fade the hometown. All right, here we go.
Tulsa King has another season coming out.
29, 28, all three. Cam Nelson.
Damn.
Man, fuck that.
Fuck you, bro.
Fade the hometown starting strong. Let's fucking go. Y'all some true degens doing this stream. Let's go. Big Stefan Diggs to the body. I was there for that episode that GC said big Diggs to the body. GC's nasally voice saying Diggs definitely could sound like Diggs. Back up from the power naps up, fellas. What's the bong rip count? I'm at 2. Gaff's at 1. Only because I did 1 in the 15-minute lead up. But we're on target, Richland. First fight, we got 1 down. We're good. Did to the liver. That's my excavation company, Big Digs. All the excavations are flesh colored. That reminds me, LIL, can you pull up my meme submission email from this week? You got to see the second meme that didn't make the MK and show chat, please.
Mm.
You're going to make me go find this now? This happens all the time. I don't have the MK email on this computer. Hold on. Bong, what's your your real name is Bong. Here we go.
It's a good time.
Is it the 10 dick pterodactyl or whatever the fuck?
It's a 15 dick pterodactyl, dude. What the fuck, man? Seriously?
It's a 15 dick flamingo, actually. That was yesterday.
Oh, you're right, dude. I'm fucking behind.
Yeah. The real life Rock Lee is going to beat that ass trust. Nelson is Canadian. I just realized you can't go deeper than Big Digs. They should have had Mongolian versus Chinese, Korea versus Japan, Thailand versus Myanmar. Shout out to Connor Knowles for the $5. Appreciate you, Connor. He said, hey, Luke, big fan of Prop Quiz. Been making MMA content myself for fun for like a year now, so it's nice to see a fellow stoner making good shit. Appreciate you, Connor. Thank you, brother. Hell yeah. Let's go. The recent episode of Prop Quiz is doing good numbers-wise. It's already like exceeded last week's episode, and we're only not even 24 hours in, but so that's cool.
Jingnan decision. I'm going with fuck it. I'm gonna just blindly follow all the Asians tonight, and they're all gonna lose, and I'm gonna just laugh at the end of the night. I'm like, it was the worst strategy.
I just realized I have no bet on this fight now because both of mine didn't hit on the last thing, and the climb is dead. Welcome to the stream.
That's fun.
That is fun. But I have Xiong decision on Tapology, so I guess I'll just root for that.
The judges couldn't even be corrupt on the night we need them to be corrupt. Like, can you do anything right? Anything at all, please. Would appreciate it.
Dan Tom, Rookie of the Year. I'm awake. I can always send it to main card minute email. I don't have that on this computer either, though. I see the one it is. If it's the 10 dick pterodactyl, I don't think we need to show it. I don't think we need to show it. I appreciate the joke, but I mean, come on.
You love you a 10 dick pterodactyl.
It's making fun of me, so I don't really, But also, the other thing is I realized after that other meme you sent in, Genghis Bong, how many times I've repeated numbers. I've wasted so many fucking... Because when I'm making the compilation of them all, my idea was have them to go in number order, like a 2-dick swan, a 3-dick seal, a 4-dick pony, whatever the fuck, and like have them go. But I realized I have like two or three 2s already and 2 3s. Like I've already used numbers a couple times where I'm like, fucked up.
It's okay. Doesn't have to be perfect.
Yeah. Both my MK meme submissions have been declined. What were yours, Infrared? We just keep falling and falling. This guy's like, if Mike Malott sucked, even worse. Who, Ding Meng? Oh, the other guy, the Canadian. I assume Nelson was American with that wrestling game plan. 3-Dick Dingo Fight Club. Is that Chuck's hat? I'll say really must have had a bad experience with a walrus one time. Dude, sorry, but the fight's just ended. See you next week. Let's get lifted.
I just think of a walrus chasing him down the beach every time.
Down the
Honestly,
beach.
great visual image. Like him running, but he's in those like wide-toed shoes that he bought, and he can't decide if he wants to run in his bare feet or the shoes. So he's like trying to take one off, but the fucking walrus is right behind him. The fear of God is right in Luke Top. It's great. I've set this up in my mind. It's fantastic.
That's so good, dude. The wide-toed shoes.
He's trying to take them off, but he's like, "Fuck, does it help?" Sand traction. He's doing math equations in his head while he's running. If it was a comic book strip, bro, it would be elite. I'm just saying.
You're on Xiong by decision, you said, right?
I'm on whoever's gonna lose, bro. Okay, so if you think somebody's gonna win, you should probably take the bets on the left side of your screen. But if you're just like trying to lose money all day and just trying to wallow in some terrible bets, go ahead and take that one under my name right there. You can have a fucking good old time, my guy.
Lazy said, I've been watching a lot of Julia Polastri tape. Her fights aren't bad either. Y'all stay up or wake up? Little power nap.
Fuck off. Stay up? Yeah, no.
Why she Zhang look like that dude Rich Brian? Let's Go Psycho, great workout song. Anyone else getting these Jason Bourne prequel movie previews? Lazy, I'm riding with her here. Is there a new Jason Bourne? Good morning, fam. I think it's actually Here We Go, Evil. Here we go.
Here we go, evil. Here we go.
I think
just
that'll
resent
be the day I feel old, when the new Jason Bourne gets here.
Infrared said he just resent his fan sub to Main Car Minute. Let's see what he said.
Is there a new Jason Statham yet? Like the bald guy that's always in all the action films?
Yeah. I don't know. Oh, I see your meme. I'm not going to show this meme either, Infrared, on this, but I don't even actually know the genesis of this, but you guys have like kind of complained about stuff, so I don't know.
You heard that? He called you a whiny little bitch. You gonna take that?
Yeah.
Damn.
No, I didn't call him a whiny little bitch.
Damn,
I just don't want
Luke, you're calling people out like
the
that.
meme.
That's fucked
The
up,
meme.
dog.
He's making fun of one of our friends in the meme. I don't really want to pull it up.
I'm just messing with you.
Speaking of making fun of one of our friends, how good was that video of Oscar at the strip club showing the fight to the stripper?
Oh yeah, that was perfect,
Dude.
Well, good use of AI. Good use.
He sent me a video back being like, that gave me PTSD.
He's like, how do they know what it looks like?
Yeah, he's like,
just like
he's like, that's spot on.
Julia Polastri is about to take every Asian person's whatever they have left after that Deng Meng fight. She's about to take the rest and go home with it. You know, like, how much yen you got left? Yeah, give that to me right now. Put it in my yellow pouch right here, son. What's up?
Jimmy Dean said, "What's your favorite Taco Bell item?" Crunchwrap.
Nah, don't be a basic bitch and go with the Crunchwrap. You know you dove deeper in that menu than the Crunchwrap, Luke. Stop it.
Cheesy Gordita Crunch would be number 2.
Thank you for a real answer there. I think I'm going with the Chalupa. You know, I like that crispy shell. You could customize the inside the way you want to, and it's not too much bullshit. I feel like a Crunchwrap's a good answer, but I feel like there's so much bullshit in there. You know what I mean? It's like,
just get rid of the sour cream, and then you're good.
Yeah, I feel like there's a few things I could just take out. Like, why do we got lettuce in this thing, bro? Like, why is there lettuce? I see the tomatoes. Why is there lettuce in this thing, bro? Like,
you know what the low-key ill hack is to get the jalapenos added, and then you get lettuce, tomato, jalapenos, and the nacho cheese sauce. And the also fucking baller move is, you take a bite immediately, then you rip open a packet of fire, and you pour that in that fucking hole you just bit. So now you got it inside, and then each bite you take, you just keep relayering fire sauce within it, so it's all stays within, but each bite now you get like a nice hot bite. Hot is a loose term, but you know.
Who is this
Tasty
man?
bite. This is Dan Mergliotta's brother-in-law, Jeff Merg.
He looks like a guy that had a midlife crisis in Asia, moved there, and then was like, you know what? I think I'm gonna start reffing fights. I'm just gonna try, and then actually made it somewhere. He's like, oh fuck.
Yeah, like he went, he went to Tiger Muay Thai or something, and he like got his ass beat for like a week. But he's like, "This is the most fun I've ever had," and then became a ref after it. Like, he's like, "You know what? I think I'm better on the side."
And this is what he does now. Look at literally, even the way he just runs around the fight. I'm like, who is this man? And why did he just run past the camera? Like he's almost over circling the fight. Like, bro, you don't have to move that much. Like, chill out.
He put Turkey Jerky to shame.
He's like a shark, bro. He keeps coming across my fucking camera. Like it'll be him not there. You just see him walk across the bench, just like, yo, why is he moving so much?
Ooh, Polastri lands a nice shot. You should make a shirt of LT as a walrus. Is anyone wearing that though? Danny said that's so strangely detailed, Gaff, about your Luke Thomas running away from the walrus. Is anything better than the Crunchwrap Supreme? See? 7 no's?
No. That thing needs work. They need to. That thing could have went back to the shop and got a couple upgrades. Let's be real here. Come on. Crunchwrap, too much fucking what's it called? Tortilla too. Way too much tortilla.
I'll give you that, because some bites are just like straight tortilla. You get the wrong corner.
Like what the fuck? Also, double meat should have been standard on that thing. What do you mean?
Yeah.
I have a lot of gripes with the Crunchwrap.
Oh, Polastri landing big shots, too.
Polastri.
Oh, that's right. Both of these girls missed weight. I did forget that.
Classic.
What's even more fucked is Xiong missed by like a pound, but Polastri missed by like 2.5 pounds. But because
Who
they
missed
both,
first?
I don't know, Gaff, but because they both missed, no one got fined. They just like called it a wash. But that's kind of fucked if you're Xiong, because you're like, well, wait, she missed by a whole pound and a half more than me. Like,
Yeah. And she might not even be that good. No offense to Angie, but Angie pretty much washed her.
I agree. Angie, no disrespect to Angie, but Angie's 40 years old, you know? So,
And
yeah.
washed her. Didn't even make it look close.
Well, Jed and I were saying, I feel like this chick is actually an atom weight, but she's fighting up at straw weight. I think she was the one atom weight champion, which is technically straw weight, something like that. Or she did fight at atom. I don't know. Either way, I feel like, oh, she gets head kick KO'd. Oh my God, dude. Julia Polastri puts her fucking lights out.
Told you she's taking all the money from those Asian peoples. The Asian peoples is
Damn.
not ready.
Bro, she was landing clean and then fucking, oh.
Lordy, lordy, lord.
Dude, and she is still out.
Wow.
Look at this. Boom. Oh, that reminded me so much of Julio Arce. I forget who it was against, but he got a KO just like that. Well, it would almost be like if Xiong got the KO in that. Like he was against the cage and just throws like this. I don't even know how he got it off in that tight of a distance, but that's almost what that looked like. Like, how'd she get that off so close to the cage?
Looking like Liz Carmouche out there.
She does look like Liz Carmouche.
Huh?
Oh, bro, that was perfect. Xiong coming into it. Oh. Oh, and she smashed her fucking face on the way down, too.
And the Asian crowd is devastated.
Bro, like literally. Oh, my God.
The overs did not cash in that one. Well, do you feel better knowing that the mystery bet would have died on that fight?
Mystery
there ain't
bet?
no fucking
My
way
actual bet?
Yeah, you would have had an over 2.5. There ain't no way you would have been like 1.5 at minus
Yeah,
17,000.
I had 2.5 and I had Xiong money line, so both again. But my parlays were dead anyway, so it doesn't matter.
All right.
Damn,
Terrible
bro,
start
that
to the
fight was
card.
way better than I thought it was gonna be. Holy shit.
Yeah. I'm going Lawrence Louis decision on this next one.
Peter's fading that, bro. Peter's got Santiago.
Piotr.
I don't know if you want to live that life.
Piotr Haris.
I got the ultimate hedge on this. I got fight does not go the distance and over 2.5. So
I'm going with the
something.
CKB Wrestler. Well, you're a
What'd you
wrestler.
say though? Louis by what?
Decision.
Louis by decision.
Louis Anderson by decision. can't believe I'm getting washed this early. Woke up to lose money immediately. Hilarious. Just hilarious.
Shout out Christian. He said, "Good morning, donks. This is the first seeing the stream where I actually wake up. Haha. Sour cream is criminally weird to eat. Yeah, sour cream's gross. Beefy Crunchwrap
Sour cream's
burrito.
Always been strange to everybody.
Yeah.
It's one of those grocery store items where I look at and I'm like, that thing's going? Okay. All right.
That thing's still selling?
Yeah, like, that thing's flying off the shelves. Okay. Dollop of Daisy or whatever.
Danny said I do rice, black beans, and potatoes with red sauce. Keep it simple and no diarrhea. Interesting.
Oh, those potatoes. I used to just, especially super late night, I'd be like, yo, fuck everything else. Just give me the 3 orders of them potatoes. And then I'd add extra shit to them. Bro, those potatoes do hit. I forget what they're called. They're like cheesy, soft potatoes or some shit.
Lazy said an actual conversation occurring right now. Adam to Drake. Marcel gonna smash you in prop quiz. Marcel gonna smash you in prop quiz. Drake to Adam. Yeah, he's used to smashing dudes. Classic.
Marcel gonna smash your boy.
Mexican
I'm gonna
pizza.
smash your boy.
I forgot all about Mexican pizza. I never really got that, but I had a friend who always got the Mexican pizza.
I don't like anything with too much beans on it. Beans aren't a thing. I don't like a lot of bean items at Taco Bell. So
yeah, I'm with you. Yeah. Everyone reacting to the fucking fight.
Aaron Bronster is the fucking man, and I love his tweets.
Angela Hill versus Polastri for the one championship. Slipped
Polastri
right into
versus
that game.
Juliana Miller. Let's go.
Dude, that was crazy. She did the Shawn Michaels on the way down. I don't know what the I know who Shawn Michaels is, but I don't know
where
what
he taps his foot and then he gives him sweet chin music. Is that what you're talking about? She did like the reverse Shawn Michaels.
I don't know. Her last win was also by KO head kick. Of course, they step outside to smoke during this shit. Damn.
You chose wrong. Your decision making questionable. Questionable. Yo, now I have to wait for Xiaolong to get a sub to maybe see if we're getting the clubber sub or dubber. Great. High risk
Xiaolong sub. I was looking at that prop too.
I'm loving it.
Danger said no one had that on Tapology. Yeah, Polastri KO round 1. Yeah, no. I'm 0 for 2 on Tapology. I had both winners wrong.
Likewise.
Wins the 1 FC belt and then 2 losses in UFC. Doesn't look great for 1. Damn, I forgot Tapology. Damn. Cash that Polastri plus 1,100 KO ticket that was set up so perfectly.
Wow.
Filthy from Polastri. Wow. Some, myself included, had Polastri by decision. Almost 39 years, though. Maybe it's father time being undefeated. Who here's from the East Coast? I mean, us, baby. Let's go. Smoke weed every day.
Weed every day.
Every day.
Fade Louis all day. It's 5 a.m. and I'm still... Louis Anderson. Sour cream is amazing, bro. No. Shout out Prince Edward Island. 100K population got their first fighter. Julia Gulia, will you marry me? Shout out Wedding Singer, bro. Julia
You like
Gulia.
what you see, huh?
Blocked. I love these aggressive Brazilian chicks. Sour cream on baked potato, on chili, on tacos, on pierogies. It's so versatile.
I'm a bacon cheddar guy. Bacon and cheddar on them taters. Maybe a little scallion sprinkled over top there. Mm-hmm.
All right. Valen said, lads, it's 8:49 a.m. This is a cruel hour for fight. Brother, it is 3:52 a.m. I mean, it's way too early. I guess it could work if you mix it with salsa. All right, everyone's talking food now. Hill and Polastri both beat Xiong in UFC. Ah, shit, they just said no bonus because of the weight miss. Ah, damn, true.
Figures. Best highlight of your life, and you won't even get credit for it. They'll brush that shit under the rug. But if
Lazy
she didn't
said,
miss weight, it might be a highlight package.
Lazy said, can we just give Gaff a round of applause for being here before work?
This weekend, I'll be doing the crack.
Don't forget to like and subscribe.
He might have to do the crack this weekend. That's it.
I'm definitely going to have to do the crack this weekend.
Louis got the patty hair. You see that dumper? No way she's making weight. Louis or Lou?
It's called a Doompe.
Nelson is the prince of the UFC now. I like French fried taters. Mustard and biscuits. Some people call it a crescent blade. I call it a sling blade. 9:53 p.m. Daywalkers, you absolutely suck. 5:22. So enthusiastic. Whew. I'm getting hungry talking about fucking taters and shit. Is it going to be a Nah, we can't do that. Imagine,
Brother, it might be for me.
if you were on this stream, I think we might have had to both just order our own McDonald's breakfast just to vibe out with that. But
And if you said maybe not, then I would have secretly done it myself.
yeah. You're
Doing this shit myself. Then. Fuck it.
Shout out Peter for the $2 He said Santiago round 1 KO, $14. Come on.
14 smackaroons.
Part of me wants to tail it. Just I have FOMO now because Peter's been killing it. But
Peter, I can't tail it because then I'll ruin it for you.
I already have fight does not go the distance, so it'll hit regardless. Oh.
So just out of solidarity, Peter, so that you cash this, I'm going to go ahead and drop my Lawrence Louis decision in there. So it almost makes it certain that the opposite happens. So your fighter will get a finish. Let's just hope it's not a sub. Okay.
There you go.
And I guess you guys should take Nuzzi by KO in the next one because I have long sub. No, maybe Nuzzi decision. If I have long sub.
That's how you're saying that name, Nuzzi? I would say Nuzzi. I grew up with people with that last name. We all called him Nuzzi.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I mean, American. We're not
silly.
Yeah, I was gonna say we were Americans, and they were like Italian American, but
probably called him Nutsy too, didn't you?
No.
Okay.
But I just I immediately saw that name and was like, oh, Nuzzi.
But they're gonna say Nuzzi all on the broadcast. You're like, see, bro?
I'm curious now.
Yeah, I'm so putting in my long dong parlay right now.
Why though? You have to put Song Yadong in it. That's what I don't like about it.
Long dong, baby. Let's go.
Dad said, biscuits and gravy. That's what we're doing. Talking breakfast, right? Nuzzi equals Newsy, he wrote, but then he deleted it. Why this motherfucker have two first names for a name?
Francesco? Is Hector Hector and Santiago.
Oh, true.
Two first names. Luke Thomas. He's the Latino Luke Thomas.
True. Lazy said he just DoorDashed 24/7. I was gonna say, how do you have a fucking my Dunkin' doesn't open till 6, I think, which is kind of late.
You know, it would be a funny alter ego. It'll be Latino Luke Thomas.
That's just him. What do you mean? An alter ego?
It's like everything Luke wanted to be. He speaks Spanish perfectly. It's like Bizarro Luke, but he's
like a
Latino
little. He's like a little more skinnier. He's like he got that weight off that Luke's been talking about.
He doesn't use any fancy terms.
He's got the sleeve because Luke's always talked about getting a sleeve done, but never actually got it. Yeah.
That'd be so funny. It's like all the things Luke wished he did, but he.
Dude, not to encourage people to use AI more, but fuck, someone could so easily make that an AI and just have like him on a motorcycle being like "Hola, ta ta ta," in Spanish and
It's a huge BBL Latino on the back of his bike, and Luke just watching him drive by. You just go. That'd be too good.
Fuck.
My imagination's going crazy right now.
Yeah. Lazy said, how the fuck does my Dunkin' in Ohio stay open 24/7, but one in New York closes? It's just in my town. I'm sure if I went a town or two over, there's a 24/7. Just the one in my town is 6 a.m.
Huge miss on Lawrence Louis if his nickname is not Kang, because it could look like Lawrence Liu Kang, like Lawrence Louis Kang.
That would be cool.
Yeah. I'm just saying, I'm just marketing right here. Marketing's going crazy in my mind, especially with a good performance, bro. We could switch everything up. We could make you a star.
Sopressa, says Lazy. It's Luke. BC on the back of the motorcycle. BC's the BBL.
Of course, I'll do this new this new MMA show with you.
Yeah.
I can see the bubble in the back. Shout out to BC, living his dreams right now. Just living the dream.
The dream. I didn't watch his new podcast yet, but I should.
Me neither, not yet.
Did anyone in the chat watch it? I'm sure someone did. Purple Weasel said, "What's good, homies? DGen UFC hours on the East Coast right now." I know, brother.
Don't be scared, homie.
I'm scared. Louis by sub or Rodriguez by KO? The play, you think? I think this one's going.
I would say decision.
I was going to say, I think this one's going the distance. Oh, that's what I don't have open is my fucking spreadsheet. I knew it was.
If you took fight on decision, I wouldn't be mad at you. I wouldn't be happy with you, but I wouldn't be mad. You know?
Yeah,
Somewhere
Louis.
in the middle.
Louis, if that's how we're saying it, Lou, whatever the fuck, he's never won by sub, so I wouldn't say Louis sub or Rodriguez KO. Rodriguez KO is definitely on the table. I think either fight and KO over 2.5, something like that.
Plus 150, $10 wins you 25.
Let's go. Oh, I forgot to
Lawrence Louis has that death stare going on. Will he be the third Asian to succumb to someone tonight?
He looks like Ricky Tercios.
I feel like he'll be the third sacrifice if he loses, and then after that, every Asian on the card will win from there on out, even Song Yadong.
He'll be the third sacrifice.
The third sacrifice. First guy lost by decision, second one lost by KO. He gets subbed by Hector Santiago, and then the sacrifice is complete.
David Lynn Esquire. I'm assuming that's what that is. Is that what that is? I'll just say David. David said, "I'll super chat both you guys some Taco Hell or whatever you want for breakfast, brother. Don't tempt me with a good time." Having that hair has to be intentional. It's the most stereotypical Asian hair ever. Taco Hell is a typo, but so appropriate. Shout out the bad guy who's been a member. Shout out. That's the real Chael, guys. You can Google it.
I don't know why, but when he wrote that about the Taco Bell, the first thing that popped in my head was Ray from Scary Movie. I think it was 2, where they're in the courtyard. He's like, "Wait, you say you want to get butt naked and wrestle?"
Oh, the fucking Wayans bro who's like gay and shit. Yeah.
I don't know why that's the first thing that popped in my head.
He's like having sex in the first one with this girl. He's like, "Yeah, put my jersey on. Yeah, put the pads on." Yeah, no. I forgot about that.
That was a great fucking. Oh man, I haven't seen that in a while.
It was so good. I don't think BC is living his dream. He's got twins entering college. He's going to worry about all the stuff that comes with that. I say BC is living his dreams in 5 years when his sons get jobs. I think Gaff just meant the new podcast.
Yeah, you're going
co-host.
deep on that.
Yeah, you're going way too
This
into
guy's
his
got a
actual
fucking Rain Man wall of BC's life. Like, nah, we're not at 100% yet. We're 92.
Is Musty BC's burner? And he's like, "No, dude, there's a lot going on. You don't get it." Lou's haircut is giving me confidence for him. And I'm Asian. No accent on the C. It's a hard C. Every punch will be an explosion of hair. Daz, I finally got to watch a card live without fucking up my sleep schedule. Daz saw him and was like, "Now that's what I call Asian." A hard C, Hemi. W analysis by Gav. Dude, shout out to David. He sent 50 fucking bucks and said, "Thanks for the stream, boys. Get some food later, brother." That Taco Bell's going to make me... but it's going to be fucking delicious. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. I'm also probably not going to get Taco Bell. I'll probably just get like some deli, local deli or something. Maybe McDonald's. I could be talked into McDonald's. But like Taco Bell only sounds good for like late night right now, like a crunch wrap or something. If we wait a couple hours and we're in breakfast mode, then I feel like I'm not going Taco Bell. But either way, I'll get something. I appreciate you.
That's actually one thing that I think has never happened to me now I think about it. where I've been at the Taco Bell late night. Oh wait, no, that's why I end up going to McDonald's. I was about to say I feel like I could always get Taco Bell late night, but then it's that I can't, and then I end up going to McDonald's and having to get breakfast. That's what it is. Forget it.
Like around me, I will say Taco Bell's open to like 4 a.m., but all the other fast food places I feel like close at like 2 a.m. The McDonald's by me is 24/7, and I think you can get, maybe not. I've never tried to. I should look right now and see if I could get breakfast or only, or if I can get.
No, I think 4 is the cutoff because that's usually when we'd get there. Be like, oh no, it's 4. Like fuck, dude,
Yeah.
we can't make burgers anymore. You want hash browns? I'm like, motherfucker.
That sucks. Seth said 20 minutes ago, Gaff was talking about making an all-Asia parlay. Now he's giving his list of Asian fighters he predicts will be sacrificed for the greater good. That's so classic. Hit me. I meant saying Lucas W. in accent and not an American voice. Death taxes and main car minute being live for a watch party no matter the time. Let's fucking go, Austin. Yo, appreciate Phoenix in here gifting 5 memberships. Let's fucking go, Phoenix. You the man. Let's fucking go, Geelong. Hopefully they won. Oh, I guess they're playing. Or yeah, hopefully they either won or they haven't played yet today. I forget that it's Saturday morning right now. Nice one, David. Star David. David's so generous. David's on a roll. All good. The fact that that's actually LT's far sometimes gets lost on me now. Good morning, boys. I'm ready for another 12-hour workday with the fine gents of the main car minute. Let's go, D-Hart. LT's fart. Oh, I see what you're saying. Ew, McDonald's. No. Yeah, I may or may not have been drinking for 8 hours. All good, brother. Human meat. Lawrence Liu, not to be confused with Lawrence Lowe. Or Louis. I don't know. Am I saying one of those and that's the joke?
He lost this round.
Taco Bell by me closes at 4 a.m. and opens at 6 a.m. That's like just be 24/7 at that point.
Yeah.
My area, McDonald's and Denny's is always open 24/7. Lawrence Liu, Sutherland. I always listen to 1.5x, so it sounds different. This may be the first one listen of this fart I've heard. God, what did I just type? That's so funny, dude, because I was watching Luke Thomas's live chat, not this week, I think it was last week, and I was joining live, but I was like 40 minutes behind, so I was like, oh, I'm just going to watch on 2X. And like my girlfriend came home and was like, what the fuck? Like, why does Luke sound like that? Like, she's like, he's talking so fast. And listening to Luke Thomas at 2X is very like, you know, it's very like, you can kind of understand it, but Aaron Bronstetter says that's how he listens to podcasts on 2X.
Makes sense.
Yeah, but I'm like, I feel like it's so hard to really absorb shit. Like jokes, at least. I'd rather get fucked to death by a triple flushing LT than eat McDonald's. Macca's in another country is supposedly good because they cook their stuff fresh. Santiago 1-0. Lou gonna get KO'd. In Canada, it's legit good. Breakfast, beers, and fights. Let's go. Jack in the Box is 24 hours. A&W is always open here, too. Can't lie, Gaff did make me want to get a chalupa earlier. I haven't had that shit in years. Can confirm it was better. Oh, shit, dude. Is he going to get finished? Oh, there it is. Santiago drops him. Peter fucking called this shit, bro.
Wow.
Santiago by knockout, round 2.
Damn.
Whew. Peter, you motherfucker, you did it again.
Ate her again. Damn, CKB. Not
Damn.
it.
Lazy said we got to stop talking about food, and I wholeheartedly agree. Can we stop talking about food? Because it's making me so hungry. Taco Bell in Wicker Park in Chicago serves beers. It was always a great spot to keep the party going. Dude, I might have been at that. Because I went to a Taco Bell in Chicago, and I'm pretty sure they serve beer. I don't think we got any. We went there like when they were closing. But shout out to any Taco Bell that serves beer. Cantina, right? That's what they call it or something? The Cantina Taco Bell?
Cantina tacos.
LT really needs to separate his political live chat and the MMA one. Other people judge us for listening at 1.5, 2 times. For what it's worth, I agree with Aaron. I listened at that speed. Bronstetter also makes his partner. All right, jeez. Getting home from the club, ready for some fights. Let's go, Nichols. Damn, he slept him. Peter, China can't catch a break. China's having a night like Canada did. Their fighters are losing a lot. He's fried bad. Y'all need to stop talking about food. I'm starving. Can't eat yet. Yeah. About 3 to 4 punches too many. 0-3 Chinese fighters so far this morning. Herzog just making sure he died. Left my ass off. Switched on verdict last minute. Have Santiago round 2 KO. Nice, bro. Saw a bunch of people saying this dude is the weekend's parlay buster. Glad I stayed away.
Oh,
The
yeah.
dogs are barking. They're just letting
Dogs
bro
barking hard.
flop all over the place. Hey, y'all. What up, Beelzebub? What do you mean at UFC Vancouver? Canadians were undefeated.
Doobie-doobie.
I feel like whenever they go to Shanghai, the Chinese fighters always lose a bunch. Shout out Peter for the $2 Australian. He said, round 1 paid more, but I'll take it. Chinese genetics. There's only one in Chicago for sure, so that's the one. That's dope. Herzog's a menace. This is turning into Stop Asian Hate event. Bro, they are not
It's
looking
getting
great
bad.
tonight.
Looking bad.
Although, as my last tweet pointed out, first 3 fights, 5 of those 6 fighters had never won in the UFC. So we got all the like no names, whatever, out of the way. Now the real fights start, guys. Now we can lock in. We can cash this parlay. I think I got Jack Jenkins with the spread still alive. Fuck yeah, I do. That was with Fight Does Not Go the Distance, parlayed, plus 131. Is that the next fight, or is Long Zhao next?
I think Long's next.
Yeah, I've been seeing mixed things. Like I saw some places have Jenkins next, some places have Long next. So we'll see, I guess.
I just got my ass kicked.
My parlays are going to be a little out of order if it's Long next. Sleeto said you had an anti-China parlay in your gimmicks. It's popping right now. No, I never do an anti-whatever parlay, but I guess you could have just completely faded. Someone said they faded it. The pressure of Winnie the Pooh is too much for the Chinese fighters. You can always tell what Herzog has. Speed decision. I think I'm going to take a shower. Jack Jenkins by low kick. Trust. I got that Long Jenkins.
Long jink.
Let's take a look at the gimmick.
I might go
parlays.
Jack Jenkins decision, though. Plus 300 seems pretty nice.
I'm into that. Japan parlay still to come. Oceania parlay just died with Lawrence right there. Peru parlay still to come. Team Alpha Male parlay still to come. USA parlay is either up next or the fight after with Sean Woodson. Brazil parlay alive and well, guys. Polastri and Santiago both pull it off. You just need Lima, Rodrigues, and Gomes. Rodrigues and Gomes are both dogs, but they're slight dogs. That feels like it might hit.
Yeah, right.
And then the China parlay, we mentioned 0 for 3. But if you want to fade the last 6 legs of it, be my guest.
Combs is a dog, too. I mean, come on, man. It's pretty nice. Little Rodriguez, Gomes. Well, Lima, don't hurt nobody.
Lazy said it's weird seeing Fitzy do the interview. Yeah.
You like it.
I wonder if that's part of like they're giving Chiesa a chance on play-by-play, but I wonder if it's like, ooh, fuck, then who interviews? Fitzy, you're the most senior, you do it? Or is it like Fitzy also was looking for that opportunity and he's like, I really want an in-cage interview. And they're like, all right, we're giving Chiesa a shot. We'll give you the interviews that day, Like, I'm curious. I guess we'll never know without Fitzy telling us, but
Guess we'll never know. Do you think Lucy is getting knocked? I feel like this has just confirmed the Lucy sacrifice tonight.
I hope so, bro. I have Levi Rodrigues. I took him officially, and I'm regretting it. So I hope that means that. I'm worried he's the one who turns it
for
around.
the rest of the night.
All right.
I'm literally doing a fade Asians parlay right now.
Wait,
Like, not even a
Asians
joke.
or Chinese? Because I think if you go fade Asian, you're doing
Nilson
the rest
Rojas
of
is
the
in,
card.
baby. I'm just kidding. Except for
I was gonna
Bilal Hasan, I'm not fading Bilal.
Well,
Or
he's
Ray.
technically American, even though
I'm not. Yeah, those two, I'm not. But everybody else, Lima, you're in. Rodriguez, you're in. Perez, you're in. Gomes, You're in. Nurmagomedov. I mean, come on. What are you doing?
Might roll my joint and start the fire pit outside. That sounds like a dope time. DK fucked me and did a round robin of Lou single, then Lou Woodson parlay. So now I'm all in on Woodson to get it back and make the 20 units I was trying to make tonight. Damn.
Give it to me, baby. Dun, dun. I'm rocking with you, dog. Let's get this money, honey.
How long before they auto-dub the translations on the interviews? Probably not long. Less than 5 years. That's dope. I live in the city. My buddy has a gazebo in the backyard with a TV as a smoke spot, but none of my married friends are allowed to stay up late.
Boo.
They don't trust Chiesa nor Dom to do post-fight interviews. Mythical Fighter, Short Zhao. What strain are we burning down today? I got bonbons, it's called.
Smoking on them bonbons.
It's making me cough like a motherfucker, but otherwise it's good.
You got like 6 strains, bro. I can't even remember them all.
I just grabbed yesterday. That's why it's fresh in my mind. Otherwise, I would never remember. Gaff, please don't fade them or they will start winning. Blue Dream for me.
Faded.
I got some OG Purple Haze. Gaff, just fade the Chinese. Or maybe just the last 2, please. Dang, y'all smoking old school strains. Love that movie. Who's smoking the Acapulco Gold? I thought you were going to say Apodaca or whatever the fuck that chick's name was.
Apodaca Gold.
Yeah.
Smoking that Apodaca Gold, bro.
Smoking that Alex Apodaca. The higher I get, the more the translation stuff is screwing with me. We've all played telephone before. After 2 translations, we are getting a whole new sentence. True. Musty said, "Clubber, subber, dubber."
Xiaolong, baby. Sub. Then I got Asakura KO and the Levi fight to not go distance. Clubert, Subert, Dubert.
Let's go. And then our high and low still alive?
Dead.
Or no?
Dead. Don't even shit that shit.
All right. Not even sure.
Don't even shit that shit.
Y'all see that Mike Perry press conference? Really sad to see people being openly racist at a presser. I didn't watch the presser at all. I saw the opening.
Philly Fresh was, he tweeted about that. Phil Rowe.
Is he on that card?
Yeah, he's fighting some rando. But some dude was basically doing a Hitler sign.
Oh, God.
He kind of looked like the dude, if anybody knows this dude, Zach, the soup guy, the perpetual stew guy. He looks exactly like that guy, except, a little more grungy. But
only thing I saw from that
Stuthius forever.
Only thing I saw from that press conference was, by the way, Long Zhao is next. You were right.
Yo, chill out, man. I barely know him. What are you talking about?
The only thing I saw from the press conference was Mike Perry just announcing that Dylan Dennis was out. I didn't actually watch any of it.
Yeah, I called that one 6 months ago.
Yeah, I didn't even... Dude, I literally didn't even acknowledge that fight. And, even Ariel did, a face-to-face with them. I fucking fast-forwarded through it. I was like, I don't care about this because I know it's not going to happen.
Fell in the fucking trap, bro.
No, it's just dude, this is not, who cares? And then I didn't even know it was this weekend until I found out it got canceled. And I was like, that's even funnier. Shout out Peter for the $5 Australian. He said, Sean Woodson is not human. Jenkins needs to put an end to him for the sake of humanity. Jenkins by KO. Let's go. I'm pissed, but Woodson is a freak. What do you mean you're pissed? Oh, I think he means drunk. I'm like, yeah, we're both like, wait, why are you mad? Aren't you winning your bets, bro?
Yeah. Only needs that to cash his parlay, right? That was the Woodson.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
He might also think what I thought, where that fight was next, though. What you got on this fight, Peter? We all want to know. Nuzzi or fucking Long Zhao?
Nuzzy nuts.
Oh, Genghis Bong said 5 minutes till 4:20. 3 minutes till 4:20. We got to save the Bong hit for that. For once, I'm not having coffee while you have beers. And I'm having coffee while you have beers.
Wow.
There's a restaurant in Hawaii named The Pig and the Lady, shown on MK, that has a bathroom with Big Trouble decor. Oregon, you said?
Oregons.
Got that purple Nurple OG. Got that back 40 mango fuzz. What do you think of a Tsuruya takedown ladder bet? Or is Rojas so bad on the mat that Ray will finish him once it gets there? What's the over under on takedowns? It's probably like at least 2.5.
If the line's decent low, then I'll do it. But if it's like 1 is minus 500, 2 is minus 230, 3 is minus 115, 4 is plus 150, then stay the fuck away.
My theory with takedown props is always, if you think it's going the distance, they'll probably get one around. You can count on them to get one around. So like in a fight like that, Ray Tsuruya, it's like, okay, if you think that's going the distance, I wouldn't go higher than like 3, So if the line is set at 3, 2.5, I'd be like, yeah, I'm staying away.
Big Ray and his bitch.
They have a known Nazi on the card facing a Jewish dude. Oh, you're talking the other card. I thought you were talking this card. I'm like, who?
Oh, is that why that dude was doing that symbol in support of his guy?
I ran out of apple. I just got purple and garlic. People being openly and genuinely racist and bigoted. Sadly, this is our timeline. Dylan Dennis will be back stronger than ever. Xiaolong got this. He's hard to trust, man, but
nah, long all day. Long
I was gonna say,
baby.
I think he's gonna win, but I'm given how tonight's gone too. Who the fuck knows, bro? Dylan should eat crap for that on the Mike Perry card. Woodson's frame at featherweight is deeply unethical. Dennis trying to break his inactivity record. 1 minute till 4:20. Oh fuck! I keep forgetting.
Oh, I should have done the all Asian parlay because we got our sacrifice. Well, we got a sacrifice. I should have done the.
Oh, you're right. Actually, you did say one more sacrifice, and then we're good.
Yeah, so now it should be long Tsuruya Batbayar.
Are you ready to take a risk?
Yo, low. I'm about to put that in low key.
It's 4:20, Gaff. I hope you're ready.
Oh shit!
I'm
yeah, I'm ready. Yeah.
All right. Appreciate everyone for being here. It's 4:20. Get high. Smoke weed. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put that in. I'm just putting it by all Asian parlay. Doing it right now.
Danner said, Long Island Luke, do you have any affinity for the Kiwi fighters too, or just the Aussies? And are you ready for Geelong to play in the finals next week? Bro, whoa.
Meow for the
finals aren't next. Wait. When you say the finals, are you just talking like the playoffs? Is it already fucking? I know the grand finals usually the end of September though, isn't it? Let's take a look at the ladder.
Come on, Luke. Come on, man. What are you doing? Yeah, the all Asian parlay is kind of lit. I'm just saying. Just saying, this thing kind of fucking hits right now.
This is always confusing to see who's playing who or whatever, but I guess we're in the final week of the season right now. That's dope. But yeah, I do like the Kiwi fighters. I feel I don't have an affinity, quote unquote, but I always, liked Izzy. I always liked Dan Hooker. I always liked Kai Kara France. I guess that's really it, but that's also like the guys out of, I don't feel anything towards like Carlos Olberg or like Navajo Sterling, but nothing against them either. Just was way more of a fan of the other three.
I just felt the hatred in your voice there. Could you do that one more time without the hate? I'm just kidding.
Fuck Navajo. Fuck Carlo. No, I'm just kidding. LIL hates Kiwis, fuzzy and tart. Only going to be 120 here, but 420 on the East Coast is good enough for me.
420.
Salty Amsterdam said bets for the fight. I got fight does not go the distance and Long Zhao money line. Gaff has not what I have on the screen. Gaff, what do you have?
I got somebody to lose by something with punches and kicks or something. No, long by sub.
You said someone to lose by punches and kicks. I thought fight NKO.
Yeah, no, I'm just fucking around.
Oh, shit. Long Zhao, what happened? He came out with a flying knee or something? I looked away for a second.
Batbayar.
Shout out Peter for the $2 Australian. He said, Nuzzi for the win. China gets destroyed until Yadong. Damn. And shout out Lazy Bet for the $2. He said, weed is tight. Weed is tight. That's true. You have the best references, Lazy. Everyone's always saying that. Lazy has the best references. Great movie. Great movie.
Batbayar say Asakura, baby. Let's go. What a fucking lay right there.
Oh, already our first foul. It is a long Xiao fight. You guys know how that goes.
That means
Granted,
nuts aware.
it was on him, not by him, but
Maggie ends the fight. He's like, that was just a punch. He's like, no. By
Kyle
eyelash
said-
strike.
Kyle said, "What was the Philly weed like, brother? You think we
I'm
bought
smoking that
weed in
bullshit?
Philly? Yeah, we took the train there. We just brought our own shit. We're not."
Hey, yo, dickhead. You want to buy this weed? No, I'm not dealing with that shit.
Yeah,
Fuck
hell
outta
no.
here.
We stocked up too. I came home with plenty. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm not dealing with that anywhere I don't have to fly. It's 10:20
What's
p.m.
that?
here, but 4:20 somewhere.
Plus, I have a pen, so it's just like, nah.
True. Only Australia has made up words like Geelong. It's Geelong. $2 super chats are a
It's
deep sign
Geelong.
of respect in our culture. Let's go. The loss to Yanez may be worse. That Garbrandt, though. Interesting odds. Navajo Sterling talking about cultural appropriation. Always a fan of New Zealand fighter Blood Diamond. Oh, Mike Mathetha. Oh, my. Losing to Garbrandt in 2026 should result in being cut from the roster. LIL was about to go on a hit 'em up of New Zealand fighters. Motherfucker, I hit him up. Oh, my God. Long Zhao's going out. Nuzzi's going to put him out. There it is. Nuzzi KO.
Wow.
Are you kidding me? All
That's
the fucking
hilarious.
Chinese fighters are losing.
Fade 'em
They're
all.
0-4.
Fade them all.
Oh, my God.
The Fade Asia Parlay lives. The Fade Asia Parlay is doing numbers right now. Oh, Lord. Numbers going crazy on the Fade Asia Parlay.
Dude, that is wild.
Will this always be a card remembered as, oh my God, all the Asians lost on this one? Every last one. Damn, and then he headbutts the fucking lens and leaves a nasty ass fucking. Ew. That was gross.
Damn, bro. First Italian to get a knockout since Alessio Di Chirico.
Chirico.
Yeah. Because you know it wasn't Marvin.
Or as BC likes to call him, Dick Rico.
Dick Rico, baby. Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Irony is Long Zhao was the guy who dick kicked Cody. I know people who call their grandpa Nuzio. Let's go, grandpa. Weed in Philly is just fentanyl. Sorry, Philly. Dude is not very long if you ask me. Right in the long Zhao. Crazy that Zhao didn't look for a way out like Aspinall there. I live in PA and I drive to Detroit to buy weed because of how whack the weed is here. LOL. That's funny. Herky Jerky Herb. LOL. Hokey Pokey Herb. That was a bad stoppage. Shout out to
He
the
almost
Pokeball.
fell out the fucking door. That's hilarious.
Sleeto said, I feel bad for Gaff, to be honest. Left my ass off. What just happened?
I don't feel bad. I
Uzi.
predicted this.
Nuzzi. One of my favorite theories is bet on the fighter, not the guy who fights. What? Nah, good stoppage. Didn't even bet. I'm rich, bitch. Not gonna lie, good stoppage. Smoking that Chinese pack. That's spicy meatball. I hate herb. Chinese people aren't fighters. I wanted something fresh and exciting. It continues. I feel like I just need to go throw an anti-China parlay up now until song at least.
I'm telling
Buckled
you,
like
Fade
5
China parlay.
times. Like a the sauce. Yeah. I'm going
Like
back
it
to
is
bed.
sauce.
Tonight's already fucked. Glad I didn't bet on that. Fine stoppage, but the manner of it was so haphazard. Good news. Woodson versus Jenkins next, so no Chinese fighter can lose. That's true. That's a good point. Losing to Cody is a
I got
red
single
flag.
thing right, yeah.
Me too, bro. I have not gotten one fight right on top.
Not even like a
winner.
round right, not a decision, nothing.
I agree.
Not a thing.
Thought it was early at first, but replay shows he was done. Big yikes for Chinese MMA talent tonight. Road to UFC just got a little longer. Nice. I see what you did there.
Good words. Good wordplay.
Dick Rico shouts Gav. Laughed my ass off, or LOL, almost fell out of the cage. Herb just running up and standing next to him for a second before stopping. Yeah. He really did just run in there, get extra close, and then like.
I want to make sure he's almost out. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, he is.
Let me make sure I'm close in case he goes unconscious. UFC in China is still a relatively new market. Let them cook. Such a weird visual, Danny. Herb doing the stanky leg. Just looks
Why is
awkward
Adam
because
22 in Francesco Nuzzi's corner?
I didn't see who it was.
It's his translator. I'm like, why is Adam 22 translating?
Oh, I could see that. Just looks awkward because Herb was trying to be sure a guy was really done, I guess. I'm second on Tapology. What? Let's go, Max. Total of 138 people high, and most aren't watching these ass fights even. Shout out ass fights. The Italian horse Nuzzi, probably the second best women's KO of the year, happened. Fitzy awkwardly touching Nuzzi. He held his wrist. Woodson sacrificed nothing for his unethical proportions. He's durable, has decent striking, good grappling on top and bottom, and takedown defense. Think we should ban him. I don't know what to do with my hand.
Banned.
Dude, the replay of Long Zhao running one direction, Nuzzi going the other, and Herb looking like, which way do I go? And then running after Long. That was pretty good.
Herb just keeps giving us classics.
He honestly does.
He's in his classics era. Just giving us hit after hit after hit. Let's go.
What do you have on Jenkins Woodson?
Brother, I would stop asking me. You know how tonight's going.
I got to
right?
put up a lower. What do you have?
I'll probably go Woodson decision, bro. So literally, since I have that, none of you should have that, okay? Because that's the only thing that's not hitting.
Dude, shout out Xiong who just gifted 10 fucking memberships. Let's go. Appreciate you, brother.
Go.
I'll say that I picked Woodson decision on Tapology, so I agree. It also will not be hitting.
For sure won't be hitting.
But I have the Jenkins max spread. So as long as we don't get a Woodson finish.
Oh, I think I took a Jenkins
Win-win?
decision at some point because I remember thinking, oh, it's plus 300. I want that. I think I have that in. So maybe I should put a Woodson decision in just to be safe.
There you go.
In case it goes long. In case it goes Xiao long.
Not often at all, Daz.
For the name long, that was a short fight, huh? Jeez,
You just
Louise.
sitting there making Xiao Long jokes. I'm like,
Just workshopping my Xiao long
yeah,
material.
like, well, I no sold the first one. You're like, all right. I'll get him with this one. For a guy named Xiao Long, that was a pretty short fight. Am I right? No, it was a good joke. I'm not going to lie. I just no sold it. Not often at all, Daz. Attic was the last one. It's been years. Herb needs to retire before he kills someone. I remember that Berserker song from Clerks. I bet all the fights are starting with Jenkins, so I haven't lost it yet. They're shanking out here. Bet the farm on Barnett and Slap. Can you bet Power Slap?
Yeah, I think we can because I remember seeing it. I was like, I could bet this shit.
It is.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
What is stupid fucking... Is there over under, or is it just money line?
Over under slaps.
Yeah, he'll last 3 slaps.
Let me
Sean Woodson is a gray alien. Listen up, kids. I'm going to tell you about the real world. Once upon a time, we were all aliens. The aliens had sex with humans. Now we have Sean Woodson. Shout out Peter for the $2 Australian. He said, Jenkins KO. Let's go. Round 1 pays me another $5K. Damn.
Wow.
Good luck, brother. That'll cash the spread bet, so I'm with you on that.
Oh, I guess we can't.
Well, is there one coming up? Maybe there's not one coming up.
That's true. It says you don't have. Well, I thought it was the one with Barnett. No, I thought it was.
No, I think he just got announced that he's doing it. Unless it's this week. I don't fucking know. I guess.
Been a sick rollout.
I was gonna say. I guess you don't need a big lead up. It's like RAF.
Right.
They announce a fucking matchup. It happens 2 weeks
Trained
later.
6 months for this. He's been slapping the shit out of his entire family.
You know him doing dances too after getting slapped and shit. He's definitely
He's breakdancing down the street, just slapping everybody like a family got fucking scared. It's like fat black Peter Griffin just rolling around slapping people.
He's just Cleveland. He's just going.
He's just Cleveland. Oh my god! I
He's
used to
like,
love
slap
the
me.
Cleveland show
I'm
when
in
it first
power
came out.
slap now. You know, like,
Bro, Rollo was the man. Rollo, little black Stewie. I used to
Dude.
fuck with Cleveland show.
Cleveland Show and American Dad are just like Family Guy adjacent enough where, like, if nothing else is on, sure, I'll watch them. But, like, I
Yeah.
never really got into them.
I'm still mad that Quagmire never got a spinoff.
Yeah, that would have been good.
Missed. So many misses right there. Like, if they didn't release it as like a real thing, imagine just that as like a YouTube fucking channel, like Quagmire's Quagmire.
True.
Or some, you know what I mean? Like, and just have it-
Quagmire's Quagmire.
and just have you know, like that would be sick. Quagmire's Quagmire have just like a Quagmire series that just lives on YouTube. It could be as dirty as you fucking want it to. Like, Seth, I'm an idea guy. Hit me up, bro.
That
Hit
would
me
be
up.
fucking hilarious. Vivek pointing this out, and I didn't realize this. He said, "Fade all Chinese fighters. Last time Yadong was the only dub, and even he's losing tonight." Is that true? Because that was just in May. Did all the Chinese fighters lose on that card too, besides Song in the main event? Because if so, we should have seen this coming.
Fade Asia parlay, healthy, very healthy right now. Honestly,
Rick-
doing fucking squats and benching 500 right now.
Hell yeah. Rick said, "Just woke up. Did I miss anything good?" Yeah, you missed a really sick head kick. You missed a bunch of finishes, but a head kick worth going back and watching. Guys, let's do the first mystery bet. While I remember, you guys voted. You voted for A. Gaff, are you hoping we get, I mean, this is a stupid question, but are you hoping we get Song or are you hoping we get Umar?
Hoping I get sleep. Let's go.
I don't know when
Umar.
you're getting that in, brother. On the train, maybe? Yeah, I think we're both hoping for Umar. A Song like sub would probably be the worst case scenario here. But the fighter you guys voted for is Umar Nurmagomedov.
Umar.
Let's go. I'm feeling very optimistic now, like maybe the mystery bet could hit. Obviously,
Father's
no, I'll feel good about all three methods of victory if we get them. I know everyone's feeling a decision, but like if we get KO, we get sub, I can at least buy into it. Doesn't seem too far-fetched.
Father's plan.
To win by sub?
KO's the CP units, but I'd like to have a sub bet in.
Ooh. It would actually be dope because you're probably not even gonna be here for it. I could text you it.
I want to be
But,
half asleep in some doctor testimonial, like, fucking kill me.
I was gonna say, but that would actually be perfect because then it would be like I'm on CP units if I get the KO, as long as the over under matches up. Maybe it's a hot take, but I'm goddamn tired of seeing Khabib on every UFC or PFL card. Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Tease.
Not that I'm against, like, I don't care per se, but it's annoying. Like, it annoyed me at the PFL card when, like, Khabib got the biggest cheer over anyone on the card. It's like, what? Not even cheering the fighters this loud. You're cheering the guy in the corner?
He's a goat. Bad.
Yeah, but I feel like even if, like, a Canadian fighter came out with GSP in their corner, would people really be doing that? I don't think so.
Look how sad Eugene Behrman look in the back as Woodson gets ready for his fight. Look how sad he is looking. Hilarious.
Eugene Behrman?
You know, see him in the back of the Dowdy interview to the right? That's his hat.
Oh, he's
His
out.
folded
I'm getting
arms.
cut off on my.
Uh-uh.
He's out of frame. All I see is his arms crossed. I don't see a face at all.
Yeah, they framed him out eventually, but it was Eugene looking.
Oh,
all
you
sad
saw
in
it
the
earlier.
corner.
Okay.
Yeah.
You laugh, but you'd be betting over 2.5 slaps. No, I'm not betting power slap. Woodson built like an albino wacky inflatable tube man. That's a fact.
Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man.
Quagmire spinoff would need to be on PH. Pornhub? Song was the only Chinese winner in May. China's the new India. Paprika Power, musty. Barnett on coke would do a double flip to butt sit if he wins. What up, Discord peep? Shout out half dead East Coast drunks. White knuckle in the Woodson fight. I wish I could. Cocaine. Good old days.
Somebody take his keys. Somebody take that man's keys before something happens.
This weekend I'll be doing the crack.
First season can be all about Quagmire grooming Meg. That's a good plot, honestly.
Yeah, honestly, good starter season.
A lot of people are talking about coke. It's kind of funny as I skim through this.
Tell you that Quagmire season would hit, especially in this day and age, bro. What? With all the PC bullshit going on, they'd be like, bro, Quagmires. I need that on YouTube right now.
Quagmires. I got to put my AC on, dude. I'm so hot. I'm going to just take myself out of frame for a second.
Telling you, bro, Quagmires is $1 million idea. I'm shocked and honestly in awe that it's still not something. How does Quagmire still not have a series, especially in this climate? Like, now is the perfect time to drop that.
Quagmires. And he's like, giggity, you know?
Exactly, bro. You're too good. And the queue is over his junk, bro. It would be too good. It would be too good. The bottom queue, clearly. It's like he comes through the top queue, but his junk is the bottom queue. You feel me? It would be too good, bro.
Can you give me like a 5-minute warning before you leave? Because I want to make a cup of coffee before you leave.
It'll be probably at the end of this next fight.
All right. But can I...
Yeah.
Do I have the 5 minutes after this fight, or should I like leave during round 3 or something if it goes that long?
I'll give you the warning if I'm like, oh yeah, there's no way I'll make it past 5 minutes after this fight.
All right. Yeah. I was gonna say I only need like 2 minutes, but I don't want to do it after you leave because then there's gonna be no one here. Well, first of all, shout out Peter for the $2 Australian. He said, "F it, $100 on Jenkins round 3 KO. Let's go leg kicks."
Wow.
So he's got round 1 KO, KO in general, and round 3. Do you have round 2?
You're going too heavy, Peter. Peter, too
If
heavy.
it's a round 2 KO, I'm like, yeah, but
Who
if
am I telling Peter too heavy when this
yeah,
man
I
just
know,
cashed
dude.
back-to-back crazy KOs in the last couple of weeks.
He's also been calling like dogs by KO. Like he called Medeiros by KO. He just called fucking whoever that last guy was, Santiago by KO. Like,
Plus 450 or 550 or whatever too. With
yeah,
Santiago.
dude. Make sure you show LT the Dennis cocaine video when you talk about him pulling out. We ain't talking about him pulling out, bro. We didn't. If we were going to talk about it, we were going to talk about it yesterday, and we didn't.
Yeah.
So that ship has sailed.
There's a lot of fights happening this weekend where that is old news at this point.
Yeah. I mean, maybe if that card ends up being newsworthy, and then they just touch on the fact that Dennis also pulled out while touching on the card, but I have a feeling that card's going to be nothing.
It has to be a highlight KO, like something everybody talks about over the weekend. That's the only way.
That, or we do like an MMA roundup topic, and like it's just like a tidbit in a topic where we're like, oh, did you see that Mike Perry
pulled out again?
Yeah, whatever. Quagmire is a must-see appointment viewing. There was just a Family Guy commercial. Speaking of cocaine, shout out Alejandra Lara. Quagmire brings back Girls Gone Wild. Fuck you, UFC.
Because she's from Colombia? Is that why? Alejandra Lara?
Is she, or did she get caught with it? I don't fucking know. UFC is just going to countries that force early ass start times way too often this year. This is like the 5th time we've had to be up before 5. So one was Australia, which I'm totally fine with. Right? Didn't they do a primetime Australia card? I think the Perth card. Then they did Macau. Then this. Serbia was kind of early, but not this early. I think there's only been 3. But either way, I agree.
Woodson
It feels
like he just woke up.
Feels like it's been a lot. He probably did, bro. Where's Gaff going? Gaff, I love you, dog. Gaff's got to go to work like a real boy. But,
Yeah, I thought I was doing a good thing by taking this shit on a Saturday. Turns out it's right during this card. I thought it was gonna be before it.
Are you at least done with like some of the day to savor, or are you done at like nighttime?
Done it like 4.
All right.
Yeah. It's a long one.
Yeah. The bug can box. Any of you guys catch Rod Talk last week? I caught it. Wanted to see if Gap had any reaction to that.
I was workshopping too many ideas where I just gave up on it. I was like, yeah, this is too much work right now.
Woke up at 3
Conversely,
a.m.
Jack coming out with a big smile on his face. And
He's
like,
also coming
looking at
out
me.
to Thunderstruck, I believe, by AC/DC.
AC Dizzle Sizzle.
Woodson by sub. Remember this. I'm 4 for 4 today. No joke. Give me my money, boy.
I thought Peter wrote that. I'm like, Peter, you're giving me missiles.
Oh, Lazy said both. She's from Colombia, and she popped for chewing cocoa leaves. Right. Chewing cocoa leaves.
Sure.
Did you see Perry's purse got cut by 50% because Dennis pulled out? That sucks. But also... Yeah, that sucks.
That's really sucks.
That's not right, but maybe that was written into the contract or some shit. I mean, it must have been. I feel like you can't legally do that.
Yeah. Ouchies.
Or they were like, the fight is off. We have an opponent for you if you want, but we're only going to pay you this amount for that opponent. And it happened to be half of what he should have got. Either way, that's fucked. Why would he accept that?
That is fucked.
Fellow Aussie Jenkins going to break that praying mantis insect Woodson legs. YouTube needs a feature where if 2 monetized channels are doing a dual stream, you could do a partnership goal or something. $500 goal and all super chats up to that point are split. That would be dope. Gaff, did you see my text, by the way? Can you do the collab before? Like, can I couldn't find where to do it.
It's
I
like
went in the
under where the
settings.
thumbnail is.
That's where I was looking because I remember seeing it in the past. But I saw it in the past for like, you know where I saw it is when I was uploading the Philly vlog. And I was like, we probably could have just done this rather than both of us upload it. And I was like, whatever. And then.
We know now for next time.
Yeah, but then I was also like, yo, live. Are we sure it's there for live videos ahead of being live? Because you did all the Contender Series after the fact. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know if it's actually. I'm curious if you can find it Tuesday ahead of time, but I have a feeling it's not there till after the fact. So I'll add you after, but I couldn't do it ahead of time.
Okay.
Shout out Peter for the $2 Australian. He said it's got 2 heads. What's it?
Yadong?
Either way. If Perry loses, it'll come up on MK. That's true.
Woodson and Yadong. I mean, another Xiong.
Yeah, wait, what? How'd that go right over our head? Long, Woodson, Yadong. Oh, man.
Yeah, I don't know how I missed that one. That's crazy.
Far Jack, though, always reminds me of Tropic Thunder, Simple Jack. I don't know why.
You
Yeah,
might be happy. I fucking love Simple Jack, bro.
Far Jack and Simple Jack, man. I don't know why. They give me the same vibe.
Fucking love that. He's right up there with Special Ed from Crank Anchors. Those are my 2 special, like those are right neck and neck. With my
You
top
know,
guys.
I'm not gonna ask you. Well, unless you
or
want
Judy from fucking Scary Movie too. The dude that gets sucked off by the reporter.
Oh, hell yeah.
He's top 3 too. He's up there. My top 3, you know. Those guys.
Wait, Doofy, you're talking.
Oh, Doofy. What did I say?
Doofy. You said Doofy. Yeah.
Doofy's even funnier.
Yeah, it is way funnier. You don't have to share what it was if you don't want to, but did your frat do like you guys each had a name?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So one of my I lived with a frat one year. Like it was 6 of us in a suite, and 5 of them were in the same frat. And I was like the odd guy out. But one of them's nickname was Simple Jack in the frat, and I was like, dude, you guys.
That means he had to do that sound all the time.
Dude, probably. And he just, like, I don't even know if it was a look thing or a talking thing. Either way, I could totally see why they called him that kind of thing. It was funny as fuck.
Fucking good.
Yeah.
I would ask for that all the time. I'd go, Pledge, do it.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Shout out Peter for the $2 Australian. He said, get it before or lay eggs, Jack. What is with everyone in the Woodson laying eggs thing? Like, it's a good joke, but I've heard it for the first time today, and, like, everyone has said it. And I don't think they're getting it from the chat. I think it's, like, a running joke on the internet that I just missed out on.
Is it because he looks like an ostrich? Like, what?
Yes.
Why
It's a dinosaur, an ostrich, something. He just looks like something that would squat right now and lay an egg. Like, yeah, I see it.
There was like a period of time on Instagram where I was seeing weird videos of people like doing weird egg videos. Like, you know, they'd make an omelet, but it'd be like an ostrich egg omelet. Or
yeah.
Like a duck egg omelet and shit like that. And I was like, why is this in my algorithm right now? Like, what is this egg propaganda?
I got this egg for $35. We're going to make an omelet with it. Yeah.
Let's see if I can crack it. They crack it. Some gross ass shit flies out of it. I'm like,
yeah.
Bro, what the fuck is this?
That's like 2 Chainz used to have a show on Vice. Maybe he still does.
Most expensive as shit.
Yes. Was that the one where he ate really expensive shit? Yeah.
He's like, this is the most expensive water.
Yeah. And all of it was always like the dumbest. It was like, that bottle of water is $10,000. It's like, for a fucking bottle of water? Like, what are we talking about here?
And also, terrible idea for a show because you're never going to make money. You're always going to have to buy this super expensive shit.
Great point. The budget was probably like nothing, but I mean, as far as like production. But you're right. Because they were always just like posted up in a random like studio, like,
exactly,
yeah, I'll try this water laced
bread
with gold or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, gold chips inside this water. Like, bro, what?
There's the one episode where they're like, he's like eating edibles, but it's like, you know, like infused, like real nice food and shit. And he just keeps eating them and he gets like way too baked. And they're like, you can't keep eating that. Stop. 2 Chainz. Like, it's like the producer like pulling away like a blunt from him and shit. Like, it's so funny.
They should have filmed an after of him, like him just laying down on the couch in the
Yeah,
room.
dude.
He hasn't moved in 4 hours. He's just been napping.
Shout out Peter for the $2 Australian. He said, Woodson's torso is too small. He's a species bully. Oh, shit. How did he just drop him there? I missed. Woodson just knocked down Jenkins.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Otherwise, I felt like Jenkins was winning the round. I didn't really see what happened there.
It was just he was trying to throw something and they got caught in the in-between.
Oh, all right. Damn, wait. Looking at the strikes, though, I didn't realize Woodson was up that big.
His head's just so far. It's hard to hit it, you know? And then his legs are so close to you and he just lands another whack.
Woodson feints a lot at like a 90-degree angle, like perpendicular to his body. Like, what the fuck is that going to do? No one thinks you're throwing. Like, if you throw a jab to your right, like, what? I'm not going to, like, bite on that feint. It's one thing to, like, throw a hook, like a looping hook feint or something. I don't know. That was, like, what the fuck is the point of, like, going out to your right? That you're not.
That probably works a lot in the classes with fucking regular people.
Yeah. He's like, oh, which way's my hand going? He's doing all this, like, funky shit.
Not looking over there.
He literally is the inflatable tube, man. He's like, which way?
Noodle arms. Jack is not looking as confident as he did at the beginning of this, clearly.
I thought Jack looked good in that round, but I guess I was wrong. He's plus 280 right now.
Your Aussie eyes deceived you.
Yeah. Aussie eyes. Oi, oi, oi.
Aussie, oh my eyes.
Aussie, eyes, you know?
mean, maybe he landed the better strikes, but I guess Woodson probably landed more, especially with all those low kicks.
Keep it simple, Jack. Pun intended.
This is so going the distance. Nobody's getting KO'd.
As soon as there wasn't a Chinese fighter in this fight, I knew it was going the distance.
Yeah. It's just how the game goes.
Oh, here we go. Far Jack in with a, I was going to say a double leg, but immediately.
Jackass.
Oh, nice elbow on the break.
Dominic Cruz enjoying his time in China. How many people do you think Dominic Cruz pisses off while he's over there? Random pedestrians.
Give me an over-under. I mean, it's obviously a lot, but
I would say like over 6.5 would be a solid number.
I was gonna say like closer to
One a
20.
day? Or one a day at least.
I could see Dom walking past like a group of people and pissing off like 10 at once, though. You know? Like,
Yeah. You're supposed to walk on the other side of the street. This is America. And they're like,
Yeah,
"We're in
yeah,
China."
yeah.
He's like, all right.
Or he's like, "Can you speak English or something?" And they're like, "This is China, sir."
What's up with these people?
Yeah,
It's like,
he's-
you're in their country now. They're like, oh, yeah.
Dude, that would be such a funny TV show of Tom Cruise just being like mad, but in a Tom Cruise way, like in all these different countries. They're just speaking a different language, and he's like, "But I can't understand that." Like, it's just like him, like, seriously, but like sternly, like, I'm not getting what you're saying. It
Yo,
sounds-
if Jack steals this round by being on top right here,
Bro,
then,
Jack's on the back, brother.
then, this ruins the KO props. But
What is this position? Just to hold the position? Like, that's not...
he's got to get his hook.
Ooh, he transitions. Not under the chin, though. He's got both
Jack
hooks in,
using
though,
his
now.
jits.
Ooh.
Jack Jits Jenkins?
Jack Jits Jenkins, baby. They don't call him Simple Jack for nothing. The simple is for
Jackie Jits?
submission. These are all neck cranks, like whatever he's even threatening with, but Woodson looks so uncomfortable each time he like even comes close to locking it up.
Yeah, how often do you see a spider wrapping something and getting wrapped up by another spider? You feel me? You know what I mean?
Peter's gonna be pissed if it's a fucking sub, though.
Oh, for sure. Or he's gonna be like, last second I put 16,000 on
Yeah,
Jack
he's like-
Jenkins sub. We're up
He's like,
162K,
I had round
baby."
1 KO, round 3 KO, but I had round 2 sub. I forgot to
Yeah.
say.
Forgot I put that in 6 weeks ago. We're like, what?
Honestly, Woodson's doing more damage than Jack is threatening with the sub here.
We'll tell him to stop doing that because we
All
need
right.
a Jack round.
Well, now he's back on top in half guard.
Also, if Jack does get this round, it solidifies that we will definitely get a decision because they'll be fighting for points rather than to finish.
True. Also, that'll solidify my spread bet.
Spread them.
Even right now, I feel like at least one judge has to give him this round.
Jackie Jenks.
Jackie
Jackie
Jenks.
baby.
Woodson can rear naked choke with his ET finger. If you have top position and have no idea what you're doing with the striking advantage and don't stand up, you're... I don't know what that emoji means.
Your chips. No, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think
Suicide
you're going to
is
have 5
internet
minutes
just went.
after the way this is going right now.
All right, so should I just go in between rounds?
Go in between. Probably, yeah. in between
I'll start
rounds.
the clock for round 3 and then I'll... Does that work or should I just go
Yeah,
in between?
that would be
All
perfect. It's going to be a tad one.
right. I left the coffee machine on. I just got to fucking... wait the minute for it to pour.
Do you know how sad I'm gonna be on this train? Just listening to the sounds of the city, people getting on trains going all the way home, and I'm gonna be going towards the city to work. I'm just gonna be like, this is
It's-
life.
This train isn't as bad because this is the 5 a.m. train or 5:30, whatever you're getting on, is usually the first train of people working.
Mhm.
Whereas like the 3 a.m. or 2 a.m. or whatever the ones before that, those are the ones where you get
Yeah.
someone like, yeah, I don't know, dude. I ended up in Huntington. Like, I'm taking the train back to Queens now. Like, or something.
Yeah.
You know, going
You
towards
think I
the
can
city.
lay across the
And you're like,
top?
fuck this motherfucker. Yeah. Like, that was when I used to work that fucking news job, bro. I'd take like the 2 a.m. train, and it would only ever be like one or two people on it because I'd be going towards the city, not home.
Yeah.
And they'd be wasted, lost somewhere on Long Island trying to find their way back. And then you'd get to the city and it'd be just a bunch of drunk people walking back home. And you'd be like, I'm sober.
Yeah.
Peter, thank you for the $2 Australian. You said round 3 knock that alien jack out. All right, I hope I don't miss it, but I'm going to walk away for Gaff's sake and go make
did
coffee.
have the
I'll
third
be right back.
round knockout. I forgot about that. Peter, I'm rooting for you.
Let's put that up.
I don't know how likely it is, but I'm rooting for you, bud. Jack Jenkins looking like he's about to point fight. And that's not a good decision to make with a man like Xiao Woods. Ooh. So it's 19-19 after 2. A lot of people having that right now. P&W MMA, Silly Goose, John Korean. I'm just kidding. I don't know if Korean John's tweeting this morning. What a terrible miss for Korean John, though, if he's not tweeting this morning. I mean, Korean John, what are we doing? If you're not tweeting, come on, man. I mean, this is tailor-made. I know this isn't Korea or anything, but, I mean, that region of the world right here, what are we doing? You know, I haven't seen a Korean John tweet yet. Oh, shit. Yep, that's my alarm going off. That's hey, you got to start doing shit alarm. All right. A low kick from Jack Jenkins. Jack Jenkins looks like a different weight class with this dude. Now that I'm really looking at this fight right now, he looks like a welterweight and a lightweight. Or I guess a featherweight and a lightweight, but yeah. It looks even bigger than a 10-pound gap. It looks like a 15. Maybe that's why I said that. But yeah, Woodson just looks like a fucking Wemby freak. Just like, how do you deal with this? I feel bad for Jack Jenkins right now. Is somebody giving me this archetype to fight, I'd be pissed off. I'd be like, no, they're all against me. They don't want me to win. They're making me fight a dodo bird. They're making me fight ostrich, man. They're making me fight a fucking Marvel character. Like, who is this? Like, what the fuck is this guy? He's all limbs. It's like one of those. It's like that poke. It's like Hitmonlee. It's like, what the fuck is this thing? It's all legs. Hitmon champ or some shit. Like, bro, what are you making me fight right now? Like, what is this thing? Like, how do you imagine trying to fight this man? Like, what do you even punch? You try to hit the body and like it separates into 3 legs or some shit. Like, what? Like, I feel bad. We should have all known this was going to be a decision because how do you hit the head of something that's all legs? See, we should have. You know what I'm saying? Like that fucking meme. Like, should have known, bro. Should have freaking known. How do you knock something out with no head and 5 legs for limbs? You don't. You don't knock that thing out. I don't even know how the last guy did it. He must have leg kicked him to death like Peter was hoping for. It's the only way. Jonathan Martinez is this guy's worst nightmare. That's why he moved up to featherweight. He was like, no, fuck that. Jonathan Martinez is down at 35. I'm a featherweight now. I'm kidding. I don't think he was ever a bantamweight. Jack Jenkins starting to come on. Can he win a decision? I did take Jack Jenkins' decision at plus 300. I don't think he's going to get it. But I did take it. You never know.
Who's winning?
I don't know. I would say nobody. I think the fans lost this one too.
Someone asking if this is Kiesa's Papa Percules. Is this Kiesa's first call for a UFC event that wasn't contender? Yes.
Nice straight right. I think Woodson's gonna win this one. He's just gonna eke it out. Unfortunately. Oh, did you just get color bars? I did.
No? You're on VIP?
Yeah, VIP just got color bars.
I'm on prelims. I've been good.
You guys are. I guess I could show. Oh, damn, forget it. It literally came back as I almost showed it to you. Oh, wait, it's back again. It's back again.
Liar. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Switch
I
to
don't know what happened.
prelims. Or wait a minute.
It was color bars. It came back for a second, then went back to color bars. So I think they're just trying to fix whatever's going. And now it's back again.
All right.
Wow.
Ooh. Nice barrage from Jenkins there, but then he shoots. Peter, thank you for the $2 He said, Aussie that fights like a daggy is dead to us.
Yeah, well,
It's
you
nothing-
wrestle.
Nothing Peter hates more than an Aussie that wrestles like a daggy.
Just a disappointment.
If Volk does it against Evloev, though, we'll be cool with it.
Will
Imagine
we?
Volk out-wrestles Evloev. We also got a Mark Goddard appearance. Is that like... Oh, no, we had Herb earlier. I was going to say, is that the first, like, ref we know tonight? Getting a lot
I'm
of
not even
this-
going to stick around for the decision, unfortunately, but I think
All
I
right.
know who.
No worries. Gaff, best of luck with the job today. Appreciate you as always. Guys, go follow Gaff. One More Round Fights. And reminder, we will be live Tuesday, 7 p.m. over on One More Round Fights for Contender Series, so make sure you go check it out. Anything else you want to plug, Gaff?
Gotta go to work.
That's it.
Good luck,
All right.
boys. Good luck.
Appreciate you, brother. That was Gaff, guys. You already know. One More Round Fights. Finest. Let's hope we catch this Jenkins spread bet. Anyone think he won outright? There's a chance, I suppose. I'm thinking round 2 was his, though. I don't know how anyone else feels, but I kind of missed round 3. So, question for Luke's. Come on. Papa Percules, you're trying to get me to do these things now? You know, what are we doing here? Of course, Lou did not win a contract or whatever. I don't know. I see what you're trying to do. Woodson 2-1, I think probably, right? Woodson looks like he just took a can of your Play-Doh and just squeezed it so it comes out through your fingers. Can't wait for Mike Perry to not fight Dennis. I mean, yeah, that's already not happening. Like the stream, round 2 and 3 Jenkins. Have a good day, Gaff. We love you. Jenkins by decision for sure. If Jack wins, it's a robbery. Shit fight. Come on, that was a good one. I have 29-28 Woodson, rounds 1 through 3. Let me turn up my volume on this. Put my AC on and know it's too low. Let's see what we got. Oh, we got split screen, which usually means split decision. Split decision. 29-28 Woodson. 29-28 Jenkins. 29-28 winner by split decision. Sean Woodson. I'm cool with that. Still cash the spread bet, baby. The 3.5 cashed as well if you had that, or the 5.5. Either way, all Jenkins spread bets cashed. First hit of the night. We're fucking 5 fights in. It feels good to finally get one, but damn. Also, I had Woodson by decision on Tapology. Also, my first fucking hit of the night on Tapology. So that was actually like one of the better scenarios, I guess. I did want Jenkins to win personally, but it's all right. I don't mind Sean Woodson. I just like Jack Jenkins more, you know? Jay Ray said, how the hell was that a split decision? Same reason we were all mulling over. Was it 2-1, whatever, you know? 2-1 either way. I thought round 1 was a better round. Like, the odds didn't agree with. I'm curious how the judges actually scored it. They probably gave 2 and 3 to Jack. But I'm curious if anyone gave him round 1. Jack/Wood will go down in history as a fight of all time. Jack Wood. Yeah, nice. Jack and Wood, son. J. Ray, who did you have winning? I didn't see the fight. Woodson can tell his kids how he went to Shanghai one time. CKB sucks? Question mark. Woodson clearly won round 1 and 3. Round 1 and 3, Woodson, no prob. You see that crazy King Green necklace, reckless driving skit on socials? Incredibly disgusting and silly. Yeah, bro. Him like ghost riding the whip, like sitting on the thing. That was super sketchy. I mean, he seemed like he was good at it. I was thinking if I tried that, I was like, fuck that. That's like I feel like I'd fall out of the fucking car. He's whipping. Imagine he fell out of the fucking car and it was like live on Kick or whatever the fuck. That'd be fucking wild. Yeah. Probably shouldn't do that anymore, Bobby. Ghost ride the whip. Remember the Instagram trend where you like get out of the car and like walk next to it? Isn't that ghost riding the whip? That's what he should do. All right. Let's get rid of that. What's the next fight? Ray Tsuruya? You already know we got Ray Tsuruya. We got, what do we have here? Xiaolong got finished, so I have Ray Tsuruya by finish. I was looking at my parlay. So I had fight does not go the distance in Xiaolong and whoever the fuck he fought, Nuzzi. And then I got Ray Tsuruya by finish. Those two together is plus 215. I also had Xiaolong money line and the over 2.5 in this fight at plus 230. Obviously, that's dead. But for anyone wondering, I have Tsuruya by finish, but I also had the over 2.5 if you're looking for anything to take. Here is the bets for the main card again, by the way. Showed them at the beginning, but I'm going to show them again. And I'll try and remind myself to show them in 2 fights from now before the main card starts. But you can see we got the blue parlay there. Fight does not go the distance in Hasan and Rojas, and the over 1.5 in Perez Sumudaerji. Taking a flyer on Levi Rodrigues, whatever the fuck his name is, against Seilu at plus 170. Probably gets knocked out, but we'll see. And then the green parlay, we got fight does not go the distance in Aoriqileng, Asakura, over 2.5 in Xiaonan, Denise, Gomes, and Umar Nurmagomedov money line at plus 130. Jenkins dead to me. I'm going to hate on his Instagram. Thank you for the $2, Peter. I'm just going to rest my eyes till the next fight. Musty's out, bro. Musty is out. Jenkins, my wood and power slap is bigger than the Super Bowl. I'd die for sure. E40, the OG Ghost Rider. Shout out Vajejo, and I don't mean Kevin. Is that E40's like nickname or something? I don't know. That was the Kiki challenge. Kiki, do you love me? Takedown ladder starts at 4+ for plus 215. Four is a lot. But fuck, it could totally hit. It could hit like quick. It's hard. Luke, who's the biggest D-bag in MMA you've met besides BC? What's your definition of a D-bag? You know, like actual dirtbag? Because, you know, like BC's not like an actual dirtbag. He plays one on TV. No, you know what I mean, though? Like Luke calls Jed a dirtbag all the time. Like, Jed is not an actual dirtbag. An actual dirtbag's like piece of shit, you know? But if you just mean who's like the most like dub T vibes, like let's party, let's do whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Let me think. Maybe Oscar, right? I don't think he'd take offense to me saying that. I lost my shirt betting on the last power slap. Never stop grinding. Jump out of a moving car and sing and dance to Drake's song while the car is still moving. All right, yeah, that must have been it. Kiki, do you love me? Never stop betting on slapping. Just woke up to piss, rip the pen, now so got fights. Vallejo is a city in California. That's where E40 is from. Gotcha. BTL, that pen is going to put you straight back to bed. People got hit by cars because of that. Vallejo. Gotcha. They count anything as takedowns these days, including mat returns and trips, LOL. What kind of music does Long Island fuck with these days? I'm living in the past, brother. Straight 90s rock all day. The occasional... Dabble with the occasional like rap album out of nowhere, because I go for runs a lot and I listen to music. I prefer to listen to music on a run rather than like a podcast. So it's either a 90s rock playlist, but occasionally I'll be like, oh, what's that good album by X rapper? And I'll be like, like the new Clips album that came out like a year ago at this point, I'll be like, oh, word, let me fucking run to that today. Like, so, but mostly 90s rock. Vallejo is a place you drive through to get to the Bay Area. Most likely LAL. Have you been to California? If so, where about? I've been to only LA. I've been I mean, this won't count, but every time I go to Australia, obviously you have a layover in LAX. I won't count those, but last April, not 2020, not 4 months ago, a year and so 16 months ago, Gaff, Manich, and I were in LA for a gig that Manich had, and we were there for like, I don't know, 4 days or something. So, and Manich used to live there, so he knew the area a little bit. We went to like, I know we were in like West Hollywood one night. We were in, what's the fucking B place? City or suburb of LA, city in LA, whatever the fuck you want to call it, starts with a B. It's very obvious. I'm just blanking on what the fuck it's called. But yeah, I don't know. We went to a few places. Luke, you ever hit a Puffco? Got to get you one. Yeah, dude. One of my boys has one, and definitely enjoyed it. I hit them up, too, a while back about possibly, like, sponsoring, because what a great fucking sponsor, right? But I can't remember if they didn't reply or they said I didn't have enough followers. But either way, didn't work out. But yeah, dude, a Puffco would be fucking... That's, like, the perfect sponsor. I sold ADT home security to the house of where E40 lived in Vallejo. That's funny as fuck. Rip Mac Dre, another Vallejo legend. Bobby Green and Raja Jackson are going to live stream collab and commit multiple felonies with no repercussions. Shouts to Clips. Palo Alto, shout out. Jed is great, but I need Oscar's industry insights. I'll make you a slap. I'll peel your cap back. Anything else? Not my job. J-Ray came out with Shinsuke before. It's like English. Lazy Betty cornered Ray. He actually trains with Shinsuke Nakamura. He was in his corner before. Not Beverly Hills. Thank you for trying to guess, though. I could probably look this fucking up real quick. Suburbs of LA. Burbank. Tsuruya gets takedown. That's only one, though, right? I wasn't paying too close attention. I don't know if he like got him at return, then eventually. But either way, that's at least one. We need that finish, though. We need that fucking finish. 9:15 said, "Good morning, fellas. How have the fight?" Is it 9:15 already? Oh no, it's 5:15. Fights have been good. Fights have actually been really good. Except the last fight put a little dud on it, but the first four were. First fight was The middle three were good. One of the women's fight was fucking actually really sick. We always fought in the Apex, so you never hear it on the Paramount's feed. Fuck. Thought MK might suck without BC, but you being more involved has been sick as fuck. Prop quiz slaps too. Good shit, brother. Thank you, Portuguese Herzog. Familiar with Stores and Bickles Mighty Plus flower vape? Very much like mine. I'm not. But, I'll take... If any fucking weed paraphernalia wants to sponsor this shot, I mean, what better fit could we... Speaking of, I feel like I need to take a bong hit. But let me catch up on this chat, and then I will. Japanese, blah, blah, blah. There was an alien they just showed in the crowd. They showed Sean Woodson? Wild takedown attempt. Kiesa needs to talk louder. For what it's worth, Clip's album was Let God Sort Him Out. Wait, why does Tsuruya get to have a hot-ass Asian cheerleader who emotes during his intro? I had that typed, Luke. LOL. Tsuruya KO, come on. Clips album is dope. Like the streamer, Luke is going to be eating teriyaki. Oh, Jesus. I've been listening to a lot of Jungle lately. They just dropped a new album. They're the Back on 74 peeps. I just saw a clip. I'm a big Pusha T guy. Oh, let's go, Tsuruya. Get this finish. Landed some ground and pound here. I'm a big Pusha T guy, and I was just scrolling Instagram, and there was a clip of Fat Joe premiering. He just came out with an album like literally yesterday, and he was premiering a song that had Pusha T in it. I listened to that yesterday just to be like, let me hear that new song again. Anytime a Pusha song comes out, I'm into it. Also, I fuck with Fat Joe. Fat Joe's nice. Maybe it's just the New York in me, but I feel like Fat Joe actually puts out good music, even in 2026. Who's your favorite commentator? Probably Felder. Yeah, probably Felder. I do like Fitzy a lot. It sucks because Fitzy, I say this all the time. Fitzy, Gooden, and Anik are all fucking great, but they all do the same job. So it sucks that like Fitzy would never be on my dream team because I'd probably put Anik above him. I'd put Gooden and right up there too. You know what I mean? It's like but for underrated people, I do really like Fitzy and Felder. I think a lot of people like Felder though. It's not even main card. Jesus, tap out. Hot take, the Puffco blow, too much of a pain to clean, and the coil to heat up the oils, like $50 to replace. And if you smoke, you'll need a new one every month. But that's just me. Solid take. I only have a friend with one. I've never owned one, so I don't know the pains of owning one. But again, if they want to sponsor, man, I ain't going to bitch if they're going to give me new shit. We get the tap right there. Let's fucking go. Ray Tsuruya, rear naked choke, round number 1. Cash the parlay, baby. Tsuruya by finish plus 215, and Long Zhao and Nuzzi to not go the distance. There you fucking go. Back-to-back parlays cashing. Now we're cruising now, folks. Also, Ray Tsuruya, Japanese, not Chinese, like I once said on MK. So the Chinese still are defeated tonight. Still defeated. Dude, let's fucking go, Ray Tsuruya. Stores and Bickle, same company that makes Volcano. The Mighty is a portable handheld version. Oh, dope. Use the Seahorse dab pen, and I think it works better, and you can keep it in your pocket for festivals and dabs on the go. As far as pens, I like the Stizzy. Gaff and I always talk about that. Because honestly, I'm the type of person, anytime anyone's got a pen and they're like, yo, you want to hit? I'm like, fuck yeah, I want to hit. And I feel like none of them get me high, except Gaff once had a Stizzy. This is like 4 years ago in fucking Jersey City. And I hit it, and I was like, yo, I actually feel high from that. What brand is that? And ever since then, I've like, I only bring it, like I haven't smoked it in a week probably. You know what I mean? I only bring it if I'm going out places where I have to kind of be discreet. Like later today, we're going to like a family barbecue, like my girlfriend's family. Like I'm definitely going to bring it there because I'm going to want to get high while I'm there. And, you know, I can go into the bathroom, I can go outside, whatever. Rip that shit. So I think it's perfect for situations like that. But as like your go-to, like, ooh, I'm going to get high today in the privacy of my own home, not enough for me. But I do like the Stizzies. Chat is worth it for the weed talk alone. Let's go. Honestly, I think this might be the Mighty Mouse goat of handheld vapes. They're so reliable. I have one of those Max. I hate replacing the tips. Fitzy always gets paired with Bisping, and Bisping just bullies the shit out of him. I haven't seen a leg triangle ground and pound like that in a minute. 2 a.m. in Cali going strong. Let's go. Finally, a perfect pick. Just tuned in. Did the Aussie lose? There was only one, technically. One is from represents New Zealand or CKB, but they both lost. Borjas finally out of the meta, top 15. 130 live watchers at 5 a.m. is insane. Let's fucking go. Granted, we're from all over the world. I'm sure the people at 5 a.m. right now is probably just a small portion of total viewers here. But shout out to everyone who is up fucking late. If you're in Australia or, in the Western world, thanks for joining. Or the Eastern world? Did I fuck that up? I don't know. You know what I meant. Asia, that side of the world. Ray Tsuruya doing his best Tatsuro Taira impression. Just yelling, I'm happy, thank you. He didn't say that, but he basically was like, I love this. Does Long Island rip cigs or what? Nah, bro, I used to smoke cigs. I started smoking cigs at 16. Marlboro 27, shout out. And then I quit when I was 21. So I quit. I haven't smoked a cigarette in fucking 13 years. January will be 14 years. No, January will be 13 years. So 12 years and change. But, yeah, bro. I do miss cigarettes, but I don't crave cigarettes, if that makes any sense. Like, no part of me is like, ooh, I want to go smoke one, but I, like, know how good it is, and I'm like, oh, I get it. If someone goes out to smoke one, I'm like, I get it. But I don't miss it at all in the sense of like, oh, yeah, let me go outside in the middle of this conversation while we're all hanging out, or ooh, I need to go down in the elevator. We're in a hotel, 20 floors, because I need to go smoke a cigarette. Like, it was just kind of a fucking inconvenience. It's 4:20 in the Central Time Zone if you want to hit it again. Oh, shit. I do need to hit it. I said once I caught up on the chat, and then I'm forgetting, or I'm not getting caught up. That's what it is. I'm happy, thank you. Bro, do not smoke Stizzy. That stuff is no good. Look into their brand manufacturing, and you'll never buy that again. Well, I know they got recalled like a year or two ago, but I still fuck with it. Someone at Metal Lark, I remember I was ripping it one day, and he's like, bro, that shit just got recalled. Shout out, Ken. Lima gonna get this dub. Wish I could send you this joint I rolled. I got 2-gram disposable dab pen. I only hit it when I leave the house. Nice. 130 viewers, but only 87 likes. Pick it up, chat. Now we got 91, but he's right. I think 9 more of you could like it. We could get to 100, guys. I appreciate it. Also, I don't know if you have the hype thing on this stream, but if you do have the hype thing, click fucking hype, bro. I feel like that goes a long way. I don't know if YouTube's still doing that or they just like beta tested it for a little bit and then kind of threw it back, but hype the stream, brothers, sisters. Tsuruya doing Sakuraba shit. LT will appreciate. I love Shanghai. I love USA. I need to buy live rosin, not live resin. If you want a strong vape, the live rosin usually comes in 0.5 grams. So my girlfriend just got, again, Stizzy has like the distillate. Distillate? Is that the word? They're regular cartridges, and then they have the live resin cartridges too. Or live rosin. I don't know what it is. My girlfriend just got the live one, though. I don't have that one, but I think it's supposed to be a little more better, higher. I don't know. Live from Montana. Let's go. Bro already had Japanese guy in China heat. Then he lets the crowd know he loves USA as well. Did the translator just say, give me a ranker? 27's best sig ever? Facts. The fuck is that? Chinese hates Japs. The fuck is hype? It was like a thing. It was next to like the stream and shit. There was like a hype button. It was like you could hype this stream, and I guess it like helps push it to like more of an audience. Because there's certain analytics I can go back and see like, oh, this stream was hyped 3 times. I can't see it right now while we're live, but I've seen it in the past. Again, I remember getting a notification when they rolled it out. It might have just been a let's try this, see how it works, and then they were like, it ain't it. I don't fucking know, but so if you don't see it, forget it. I've never known what the fuck the hype thing does. Oh, then always hit it on the videos, bro. I'm pretty sure it just hypes it up. Like, again, it just sends it out. It pushes it out to more people on YouTube. You're like showing them like, yo, this is a great video. More people should be watching kind of thing. It's almost like better than a like, I think, but still like it either way. Imagine being on the lame coast and it being 5:25. I had to look at my clock to make sure you weren't calling the East Coast lame. Excuse me? Imagine being on the fucking worst coast and it being 2:25. Yeah, how about that, Matthew? I don't even know where you are. Also, I got nothing but love for the West Coast, but let's call this the lame coast, brother. What's the play on the next fight? The play on the next fight, I'll tell you right now. What is the next fight? Batbayar or Lima? I got the over 1.5, and I got Lima money line. That being said, everyone I've talked to this week or heard talk about this fight this week is on Batbayar as a dog. So maybe I'm in the wrong here, but need an over 1.5, need a Lima win. That's what I'm going for. Jesse said, "Morning, boys. Luke, how was Mike Bond on that prop quiz you dropped yesterday?" Oh, how high was Mike Bond? Possibly pretty high. I don't know. I didn't even notice that till you might have been the one who commented it, Jesse. Someone commented like he looked like he was super fucking baked. I didn't think anything of it. Full disclosure, I will say, not to throw Mike under the bus, but he was like late to that record. Like, me and Dan were sitting there for like 5 minutes. I was like, where the fuck is Mike at? Messaged him and he's like, oh shit, my bad. I'm coming right now. So then when you point out he looked high, I'm like, maybe he was like getting ripped, and then he's like, oh, fuck, I forgot I was supposed to do a prop quiz. Who knows, man? It's legal. It's Canada. Get down with it. It's hot icy. Heat up the ice. It's the best of both worlds. Look, you got to stay away from Stizzy for real. Get some live rosin from any other brand. 710 Labs, top tier. As far as I know, you can only hype videos, not live streams. Gotcha. That's good to know. So maybe hype the Philly vlog. If you remember, go hype the Philly vlog. Hype moves your video up the ranking leaderboard of trending videos. There you go. It's funny because normally I can see hype, but I don't right now. Just saw Bilal Hassan's nickname. Holy peak. What, the Indo Ninja? Maybe it isn't for live streams. That's what I'm saying, bro. And the sub is plus 1,000. It's only available to channels of a certain size. Can't be too small or too big. I definitely have it, because I've seen it in the analytics. So maybe it's just not on live. Hyping a video takes food out of the mouths of starving Haitian children in order to promote channels better. But it puts food into to Haitian adults like Gaff, Eating some cinnamon swirl toast with can of butter and a sprinkle of cinnamon sugar on top. Might even have a glass of chalky milk. Was that like a Cinnamon Toast Crunch commercial? Like, whatever happened to Gregor Gillespie? That's so funny. I just made a prop quiz question about Gregor Gillespie. Long Island legend, even though he's from upstate New York, but he did train on Long Island. One time, here's a fun fact about Gregor Gillespie. This isn't even that cool of a story, but my parents live in like I don't know what. Forget he was training nowhere near where my parents live. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Like 45 minutes from where my parents live. And I'm on his Instagram one day. This is like 10 years ago. And fucking he like posted like a Strava run or something. And I'm like looking at the GPS. This motherfucker was like running. He ran through multiple towns, I will say, but he fucking like ran through my parents' town. And I was like, yo, what the fuck? Gregor Gillespie's just running down, like, and then I was like, forever, like, that blew my mind that I could just be driving down the street one day and be like, that's Gregor Gillespie running. I've never seen Matt Frivola running down the street or anything. Never seen Gregor. Never seen anyone for that matter. But I've always thought it now, like, yo, anyone who trains, Dennis Bermudez, you want to come run? Ryan LaFleur, come on down. Chris Wade, Aljo, Marab, they're all fucking running down the street, all right, guys? So that blew my mind about Gregor, but, Missed the guy. Shout out fucking Valen, who just gifted 5 memberships. Appreciate you, Valen. You're the fucking man. But yeah. Do you ever wonder why Dom doesn't talk more about how to generally counter Team Alpha Male fighters, or do you think it's considered trade secrets, or he won't state it publicly? I mean, he's kind of friendly with them all now, so maybe it's not so much trade secrets, but more like the respect. Like it's like how you don't talk about what happens in sparring kind of thing. Like I feel like Dom's that guy who's just like, I don't tell people my secrets. If you want to come train with me, I can show you the things I showed my, typical Dom, just deadpan, like, I can teach you the things that I was taught to game plan against someone like a Uriah Faber or a Cody Garbrandt, but I can't teach you, like, Mike had to get his one hit in, flow state for prop quiz, plus 7.5 points for Batbayar is -110. I mean, just take your free money. But see, he's never gone the distance. So it's like at that point, you're kind of just betting. Like, I feel like you're better off just betting him by finish at plus money. Because I don't see. I mean, Lima does go the distance. I'll give you that, Tanner. But I don't see. I don't know. Maybe it does go the distance. Maybe you're right. Maybe we get a Lima decision and he still covers. Yeah. Sucks you got people that cheat MMA trivia. Who's cheating? You can hype live debuts of videos. Okay, so like a premiere. I always hype the prop quiz videos. You only get 3 hypes a week, so one of mine is always going to prop quiz. Let's go, Valen. Appreciate you, bro. That's good to know. You only get 3 a week. Okay. See, the more you know. So here's your guys' first 3 things to do. The bet breakdown, the Philly video, and prop quiz. Boom. Let's go. Fake 49ers player video on Instagram is killing me. What is that? Someone mentioned something about that earlier. Gregor's gone fishing. Shout out Valen again for the 5 memberships. Would Dennis tap out Islam? In like straight jiu-jitsu, possibly, but not in fucking MMA. Whatever happened to Alan W? I don't know. He completely disappeared from our chat. He like randomly dropped in once to be like, haven't been here in a while. What's up? But I'll see him from time to time in LT's chat. So he's still around. He just doesn't hang here anymore. Mongolia flags in the chat. Legit could be an episode of Always Sunny. There's a baseball player that did the same thing to make himself 2 years younger, had a gravesite for the fake death and everything. Nobody from the bloodline of Genghis Khan is losing to a lima bean. Shout out L.I. Luke, one-man show, keeps us entertained. Yeah, just hype prop quiz. Let's go, Paige. Thank you. Unreal reminded me of the Tinder swindler thing. I never used a hype because I didn't know if I only got one ever or something. LOL. That's funny. All right, I'm ripping this fucking bong finally. I feel like it's been staring at me for, minutes. And that's too long. That's too long. Shout out Peter with the Mongolian flags. Thank you for the $2, Peter. He's all about Batbayar. He's ready to go. You guys are the best for tuning in. If you haven't already, please like the stream. If you haven't already, go hype prop quiz. Let's get high in the meantime. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
I didn't realize they just said he's teammates with Hector Santiago, who just won on the card. So that's a parlay we could have done. In your Dom voice, best parlays. These are the best parlays. I don't know. It's hard to I can't do like 2 words like that. Why does LT get so anal over Hispanic names but keeps mispronouncing dong? It's part of his charm, isn't it? I think it is at this point. Like there's nothing that makes me giggle more than when we're doing Rank That Card and I ask the other co-host, which name is LT going to overpronounce? And then LT unironically will go in depth about like, well, I would do this one this way because it's actually more of a Fashejo sound, and gives this whole explanation, and it's just hilarious. It's all like feeding into it, and I can't tell if he does it on purpose or not. If he does, kudos to him because it's funny, and I can't tell if he's doing it on purpose or not. And if he doesn't do it on purpose, it's even funnier. Dennis is not all that good at grappling. Yeah, but pure jiu-jitsu, I think he would probably at least be a higher ranked belt than Islam. Under a legit fucking coach and shit. Like, Islam might be a black belt, but Dennis is a black belt too, I think. And he's under fucking Danaher, isn't he? Which is like one of the best black belts you could be. Even if he's a brown belt under Danaher, that's still arguably better than most black belts under other so I don't know. Don't get me wrong. I am in no way saying Dylan Dennis can beat Islam in a fight. But pure jiu-jitsu, there's a chance. It's an interesting like CJI matchup. Demetrius Johnson training partner, that slimed out Indian guy, is plus 1,300 sub. Who are we talking about? This dude faked being a 49ers wide receiver to scam women out of 1.7 million or something around there. And he did it with fake videos of him training and stuff. He just looks goofy, LOL. That's funny. Can't wait for the Netflix doc. Luke, you ever smoke Fronto like a real New Yorker? The fuck is that? Shout out Phoenix, who just gifted 5 memberships. Let's fucking go, Phoenix. Appreciate you, bro. Hello, Art. Thanks for summarizing for the chat. Long story short, if you like action, then you're going to love this fight. Let's fucking go, Valen. LTE has a tism. Many of us do, myself included. Shouts to Cultural Enlightenment. Phoenix. Step to the streets. A lady got a membership. Oh, yeah. Val studies the world. Let's go. A lady got a membership. I like how that's like big news here. I will say because I was pulling all my analytics to try and get sponsors. Not that I've reached out to any yet, but I'm like getting all my numbers together. And I shouldn't say I haven't reached out to any yet, but in this new era of trying to reach out to them, I haven't. And what do I need here again? I need over 1.5 in Lima. All right. Oh, I have it up already. And my demographic is, I think it was 97 point something % male and 2 point something % female. And I was like, okay. Have you DM'd Quillen Soulkilled for Prop Quiz? Saw a thumbnail of him in MMA Jeopardy YouTube video. Yeah, I did a while back, like a month or 2 ago, and never got an answer. He was in camp at the time, so maybe it wasn't like fight week, but granted he was in camp, so maybe that's why, or maybe he just, everyone fucking, he's in with that Jaden Cable dude, and that dude, not that he ripped off this shit, but he uses the same website and everything. It's all fucking, man, again, I can't be mad because I didn't invent Jeopardy, but if he's getting these guys to do it, they're not going to then just be like, oh, I'll do that on this other guy. I don't know. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, yeah, I already did that. Maybe I'm wrong, but. Oh, I never fucking tweeted the Ray Tsuruya fight. That was a fuck up. All right. Long Island, hear me out. Satirical movie reviews, Philly vlog style of you doing all the movies Luke gives you shit about never seeing. Me doing all the movies? What does that mean? Like me reenacting them or me like reviewing, like watching them? Henzo Gracie. The Lord's work and the meta apex. Brother, I'm telling you, it would not be close. Islam would do whatever he wanted to Dennis on the ground. Fronto leaf blunts. Your black friends don't roll them. Nope. Dutch is here in New York, baby. Do what I can for the ladies, lazy. Most of the things people hate about LT are exactly why I love him. His grumpiness and specifically... and specificity. Whew, big words. Are endearing and relatable for me. Male viewers. I'm the 2.7%. Let's go, K-Lats. Me too hard. LT raging is a T3 funny thing to me at the moment. You need to start watching more Sex and City clips to fool the algorithm and make this channel more marketable. I'm 41, and yes, the older I get, the more I get LT. Considering the wrestling that Islam has been doing since he was 7 versus Dylan starting BJJ at 15, yeah, Islam smokes him 8 out of 10 times in pure grappling. Dennis was a good brown. That's 2 times. Dennis was a good brown belt, won 2 golds in Nogi in 2017 at black belt level, but literally nothing else. He weighed in over. Also, sorry for repeating. Just do the movie, man, LOL. Skirt has been pretty boring. Star Wars sucks. Not worth the time, specifically at 5. Yeah, I'm not fucking watching Star Wars. I gotta be honest. To watch Predator is one thing because it's one movie. But I'm not watching fucking Star Wars. At least not all of them. Maybe one. Even that, I'm like, ugh. It sounds so fucking... It's even like my girlfriend will be like, she just saw the new Spider-Man recently and was like watching the other Tom Holland ones leading up to it to like get familiar with it. She's like, oh, you want to watch the fucking Tom Holland second Spider? I'm like, no, like zero interest. If it ain't Toby, it ain't for me, you know? No, but seriously, I'm just like, ugh. Doesn't even sound like that's just like 2 hours of my life I'm never going to get back. That's how I feel with Predator and fucking Star Wars. It's basically the equivalent of a player who was drafted in the top 10 and then never amounts to anything other than one season of 20 points per game. This looks bad. Getting old is great because I care about less and less. It also sucks because I dislike socializing more and more. We've been getting finishes, though the crowd is muted because the Chinese fighter have been getting murked. Lima already hurt his leg with the first kick. Do you ever check prediction markets to see if the odds are better? Nah. I don't fuck with like Polymarket and Kalshi and all that shit. If that's the future of sports betting, like I'll eventually get there. You know what I mean? Because I already see, like, even DraftKings has prediction markets now. And I'm, like, in addition to the sports book. I find that weird. But again, if that becomes just, like, the way to bet is, like, a prediction market, then fine, I'll cave. But until then, fuck that. I like Star Wars, but I feel like it's something you had to get into while growing up. It would be hard as an adult. Right? And hell yeah, we love a Toby purist, right? That Spider-Man movie was great. You talking Toby, Peter? You talking the new one? Musty's eyes are well rested. Just popped a pizza in the oven. Safeway rising crust. First time trying this style. I prefer thin crust. Still got 4 IPAs. Let's go, Musty. Toby's a weird pervert. Less socializing means you are more discerning. Fancy Brit voice. I'm Colombian/Cuban. Trust me, he's overpronouncing and actually wrong, but it's not his fault. The Colombian accent, which I'm sure he's used to, overpronounces a lot. Lack of regulation for prediction markets allows for so much insider trading. True, Daz, makes me feel bad, though, because people offer me things and I decline because I'm like, I don't want to socialize in real life. That's part of that is, I'm not calling you out or anything, Lazy, because I'm the same way, but I think part of that is like just being a stoner. And getting old, but like part of me, like I'll just get high and then be like, oh, I'm ready to cancel all my plans. Like I don't want to do anything tonight, you know? I also feel like the less you do, the more unlikely you are to do. Like I factor this to MK where it's like we used to go in studio every Monday and it really wasn't that bad every Monday. I would like be like, oh, we're going into studio today, whatever. Now that it's once a month, it's like, oh, we're going into studio today. You know, it's like such a hassle. Like the less you do something, the more like daunting it is. It's like, gotta go hang out with people tonight. Great. You know, that's actually how I feel tonight too. I'm like, I just want to do nothing after this stream. I want to get an egg sandwich when this is over. And I want to fucking take a nap. And then, you know, finish writing the questions for this week's prop quiz so I can fucking be ready to record that. Final this week. Won't spoil who won yesterday's episode if you guys haven't seen it, but winner of that versus last week's winner. $100 on the line. Winner gets Jose Youngs after that. Shout out Peter for the $2 Australian. Damn, every time I go to click, this moves up. Genghis would not be proud. Stop backing up. Appreciate you, Peter. Also true. 24 hours ago, higher court ruled the states can regulate prediction sports betting, or less than 24 hours ago. It's funny because prediction bets are just less complicated odds bets. To me, they're more complicated, though. Maybe because I'm just used to like betting odds. To each his own. I think if you are a big and like I invest in some stocks, but I wouldn't say I'm like a stock market guy or anything. But if you are like big into stocks, a prediction market seems way more likely the route you go. In fact, it's funny. The other producer on MK, Snyder, he's a big Kalshi guy. Like he bets everything on Kalshi, and he's also a big like investor in stocks and shit. So I just feel like that's more the like. So it's almost like the same exact format. So you're like, oh, I know how this works. I just think it's weird to try to dunk on people for enjoying things that are clearly widely acclaimed for a reason. Very chud energy every time LT talks about Star Wars. I got to be honest. I think I know what the word chud means, but I also feel like I've only ever heard the word chud either spoken by LT or, in this case, someone speaking about LT. Is it a political thing? Because what the fuck is like I've only because I only associate it with LT. I'm like, it's got to be a political thing. Pinball takes such a supple wrist. For a lot of guys, our friends are the ones with similar interests that you see because of this. I.e., the guys when I surf are my friends, but I don't hang with them other than seeing them at the beach. That's a good point. I often feel like the friends are also like the husbands or boyfriends of like my girlfriend's friends. You know, like my boy Paul, who's in the chat all the time. That's like my girlfriend's best friend's husband. You know, like I feel like in this day and age, those are the majority of my friends. Are like those are the people you hang out with. You know. That deaf, dumb, blind biscuit sure plays a mean pinball. Sure plays a mean pinball. Pinball wizard. I stopped dunking on things I don't like this year. Batty boy is going to get KO'd. He's too comfortable moving around with his hands down. I'm actually digging having Kiesa on mic. Pinball Wizard is one of my favorite songs. Ever since I was a young boy, I played the silver ball. I must have ruled them all. Sure played to me. See, I don't know the words, you know, but you know, I know the song because it's a lame ass series. It reflects the nativity of an era. I heard that guy from The Who had an absolute hog.
Oh, yeah.
From Soho down to Brighton, I must have played them all. You guys, I'm gradually getting the lyrics as we go. Pinball Wizard is a song. Could have been a good band name. Pinball Wizards. Roger Daltrey, The Who. Pinball Wizard, sick guitar in it too. Okay, I'm popping in this Safeway pizza I got for $4. Brother, good luck. Put money on Semiductor, ETF, NVIDIA, AMD, TCMC. Mostly a political thing, yes. Dude, this is what I'm imagining. Shed stands for Cannibalistic Humanoid Underground Dweller. Church the Builder, Chud, Batty Bangin'. The thing is, LT would call BC an uncultured swine for not knowing Miyazaki, but if BC had brought up anime first, LT would def clown on them for being a nerd. Probably. Chud the Builder is a fucking loser who uses the phrase chud because they are. I think I need more classic rock education. Shout out Peter for the $5 He said, Luke, you should start calling the fight instead of talking about your egg sandwiches. Read out less of the chat. You make more plus better stream. All right. Sorry, Peter. I was catching up. It's hard without Gaff here. I focus on the chat too much. Oh, nice head kick by Lima. Purple shorts, guys. This is our first purple short fighter of the evening. He's looking good, though, so I think we're okay. Does have that cut under his right eye, but... Oh, we hit the over 1.5, by the way. Shows how close I was paying attention. Daz dead wronging me. Thank you, Daz. Someone said earlier Kiesa's been good. I haven't. Again, when I'm talking over these, I can rarely actually, like, people bitch about Bisping all the time, and I'll make fun of Bisping too when he says something stupid. But because I'm talking at the same time, I can rarely actually hear what they're saying. So I'm curious if everyone feels that way. Is Chiesa doing a good job? Because I feel like Chiesa's low-key underrated, but I haven't heard any to really be able to give my opinion on it. Oh, Polastri was purple shorts too. Oh, that means all the purple shorts are going to win. We should have seen this coming a mile away. See, Gaff would have noticed this. We would have... Fuck. Enjoy when LIL. Luke reads the chat. Very sassy tone from LIL there. I'm going to keep reading the chat, but he's right. I was completely ignoring the first 2 rounds of this fight. I, for one, like when you focus on the chat since I'm just listening along and can't watch the fights. I guess we were all here for our own reasons. I got to mix it up better. It's just a little bit of both. That's it. I'm not going to ignore the chat, but also, you know, not that everyone's asking any type of random question, but any type of random question we could save for the live chat kind of thing. Some great questions on the live chat this week. Shout out Lazy Bed. Your question was really good about like what album were you listening to and shit. I need more. Hit me with some more generic questions and shit. It's easy to fill up time talking about that shit. Otherwise, I got to talk about current events and combat sports, and there's not always things to talk about. I'm already surprised. Is this the longest fight of Batbayar's career? I got to look. I vaguely feel like he's never been to round 3. Oh, so he has a fight that went to round 3, but the time was NA. So who the fuck knows what that means? At some point during round 3, I guess. Gav would also have an 8-leg takedown parlay. Ooh, nice kick to the body by Batbayar. Ooh. You know what I'll say? I'm excited to see Batbayar fight someone else. Because I think Andre Lima, with the exception of the Borjas loss, is actually really good. And I'm curious how Batbayar looks against, you know, like a Tim Elliott or a fucking... I know that's higher up in the rankings than Lima, but you get what I'm saying. Even throw me in there against a fucking Cody Durden. Who wouldn't want to watch that, dude? I rarely am into a Cody Durden fight, but Cody Durden and Batbayar, I'm into that. Let's see where he really stands. You know, if you don't win that, then it's like, all right, this guy ain't shit. If you win that, we're like, okay. Nice low kick from Lima. What did I take on Tapology here? I hope a Lima decision, but given how my night is gone, probably not. Brother, I'm almost in last place in Tapology. Oh, I do have Lima decision. All right, let's get that. Musty said, you should say maybe a certain amount of questions. One of the reasons I never submit questions to Luke is because I assume it's always full, but doesn't seem to. The members only thing, though, I only ever have. Like, oh, Lima jumps a guillotine here. Fuck, he's going to get this, isn't he? He's going to get this. And I'm not going to get the Lima decision. Betting-wise, I'll be all right, though. Brother, how is he not tapping to this? Or going out? Oh, he's squirming now. There it is. Tap. Andre Lima. Round 3 guillotine. If anyone had the over 2.5, you're good. It's still hit. If you had decision, I apologize. Because that looked like it was cruising to a decision. But damn. That was a nice finish. Jump the gilly, baby. Don't be silly. Cashed both of those, though. Let's fucking go. We're fucking perfect in the last, 3-4 fights? Something like that. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. And just in time for the main card, too. You weight missing bastard, Lima. I forgot Lima missed weight. 3 fucking fighters on this card missed weight. You'd think I'd remember that. But yeah, Musty, in all the live chats, I've answered every question that people have commented as members, and I think I've also answered every fucking question in the actual live chat. So it's definitely not full. If anything, I hope to get to a point like Luke has where there's so many member questions I can't even get to them all, and I don't even really get to the live chat unless you send like a super chat or something. But as of right now, I keep feeling like, fuck, there's only X amount of questions. I hope this goes longer than 20 minutes. I end up going 2 hours anyway. Campbell's Rambles style. For some reason, I thought I was saying that backwards. I'm like, is it Rambles Campbell's? No. Batbayar is from Mongolia. Brother's talking about being excited for a Cody Durden fight. I'm just saying Cody Durden's going to bring like all action, and that's someone I want to see Batbayar fight, not an Andre Lima who's like technically sound and, did what he did. I want to see him fight like like a Charles Johnson. Just give him like someone who's just going to fucking throw hands and let's see what happens. Look forward to a Cody Durden fight. The lack of sleep def getting to you. Batty Boy looks like Aussie comedian Aaron Chen. Not familiar. Counting money when you miss weight. Screw Lima. I don't like him. Still not impressed. I knew this motherfucker wasn't going to win as soon as I saw him fighting. He looked good, very calm, defensively responsible. I don't even gamble, and I'm pissed. If you don't gamble, lazy, what's wrong with you? If you miss weight but you got to finish, do you still get the 100,000, or is it also cut by the 30%? I'm pretty sure you're ineligible for a bonus. I don't know if that's a like set in stone rule or just something they've done a lot in the past, or maybe that's I'm pretty sure you're ineligible for the bonus if you miss weight. LTA has an increasing amount of political questions during his live chats. Time to pivot, Long Island. No, I'm not doing that. If I gambled with the amount of fights I watch, I'd be hanging from a ceiling fan. UFC will try to save wherever they can, so it might void it. Hats of the world unite. Now I have to kick Batty Boy out of the Golden Horde. Fun fight. I got to switch my stream over to the main card. Even though this dude's still talking, it is main card time. And that also means we could take a look at the main card bets, guys. Here they are if you want to get them in. We got the blue parlay. Fight does not go the distance in the next fight. Bilal, Hasan, Nilson, Rojas. Parlayed with the over 1.5 in Alex Perez, Sumudaerji 2. That's plus 122. Taking a flyer on Levi Rodrigues, money line at plus 170. I don't really think he's going to win, but I took the flyer on it either way. Needed a third play. And then the green parlay, it's chalky. Fight does not go the distance in Aoriqileng, Asakura. Over 2.5 in Jan Gomes. And Umar Nurmagomedov, money line at plus 130. No bonus for weight missers, correct. I was ranked number 3. I had to rest my eyes. I had to. Now I'm shit. Dude was on his way to losing, switched it up by going for the takedown, and Lima took the sub. I gamble with my attention dollars. If a fight of the night happens and one fighter misses weight, the other fighter should get both bonuses. Has happened before. Low-key opponent should get your bonus too. The convo on MMA VV about Rojas Tiger Tattoo was hilarious. That would lead to me be getting KO'd on purpose to get paid. All right, there you go. Let's take a look at the gimmick parlays here for a sec, guys. We got the Japan parlay. Tsuruya did already win. Kai Asakura needs to win. It's minus 278. It's pretty chalky. Also, I mean, if you didn't already get in on it, it's over. The Oceania parlay went 0 for 2. The Peru parlay is already dead. Forget Rojas. The Team Alpha Male parlay still to come here on the main card, but it's a 3-legger. Sumudaerji, Xiaonan, and Song Yadong. The USA parlay, Woodson already hit. Bilal Hasan is up next, and then you just need Alex Perez to cash as a dog. That one's actually looking like it could hit, as long as Alex Perez gets the upset. The Brazil parlay just cashed its 3rd leg. You need the upset that I need, Levi Rodrigues, and then you need Denise Gomes, who I weirdly like better than Levi Rodrigues to win tonight at plus 3,410. That's a fucking... If that one hits, I feel like shit. And then the China parlay, which we all know is dead in the water. But if you fade the China parlay, it's 4 for 4. So we need Levi Rodrigues again to get the upset to keep that 5 for 5 on the fade. But until then, we shall see. We shall see. I do have a protein bar here that I'm going to take a bite of. I hope no one minds. You know, I don't want to be chewing into the mic or anything, so I'm just going to take a minute to take a bite of this. I should play music. All right. Musty said, you look like you're underground. Is the sun up yet? We'll forgive you for taking a 10-minute outside break. My blinds are closed, but it doesn't look like the sun is up yet. It still looks pretty dark out, but I can kind of see a little, you know, the sun, it's going to come up in a minute. I'm not underground. And, yeah, I don't need to go outside, brother. There's some day, nah, that's a lie. I was going to say, sometimes I'll walk outside at like 4 p.m. and I'll be like, is this the first time I've been outside today? Sometimes. Play some soundboard drops while you eat. Oh, that's actually a... Maybe I should just finish this bar and do that. Not a bad call. Not a bad call. I'm going to mute myself and do it.
Here we go, evil. Here we go. Oh, yeah.
You like the sauce, yeah.
Can't wait for September 11th.
This weekend, I'll be doing the crack.
I love penis so much.
Dicks. Dicks everywhere. Dicks.
I'm feeling these margaritas, Brian Campbell.
Yo, fuck Jake.
I'm Dub T, and I really want to vape.
You are an untalented zero. Who the fuck do you think you are, brother? You fucking whore.
It got to the point I was done eating and I was just having too much fun with that. It's not dark out here in Massachusetts. It's light out. Did this guy just take a bite of a protein bar? Absolutely disgusting. I'm out. Sorry. 6:05 a.m. sunrise according to Jeeves. And would you look at the time? I'm offended and disgusted, Papa. Now I have Pinball Wizard stuck in my head walking around work, but I too only know like 1/3 of the words. Who said the penis line? Gav.
I love penis so much.
Damien. Penis. Yes, soundboard food drops. Thank you, Luke. Why are you censoring human anatomy? Penis does. It's true. It does come up, apparently. Oh, we should probably do a mystery bet. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Meant to do this. Oh, Gaff's not here. Hey, we have fake Gaff here. This is the last frame when Gaff left the stream. We're just going to leave that up. Make it look like Gaff's still here. Guys, Gaff, what are your thoughts? Who do you think? What method should we take? Whatever. All right. You guys already voted for Umar Nurmagomedov. You voted for C for the method of victory. So the method of victory we are taking is knockout. Umar by knockout. I could tell by Gaff's reaction, he is very on this, you know? He's a little, he's just deadpan about it. All right, guys. Umar by knockout is the mystery bet. I'm cool with that. I am very cool with that. We still need an over-under. I'm making the poll right now. So give me a minute. All right. There we go. Under 1.5 years, says Justin. Ooh. I'm never an under 1.5 guy. Like under 2.5, sure. I fight does not go the distance. It could totally be like I picked first round knockout for Bilal on Tapology, but 1.5 is just it's so short. Also, the over 1.5 is like minus 160. So unless you're just looking for a plus money bet, and that's why you're going with that. But I feel like Bilal KO under. Yeah, maybe you can't get it, actually. I don't know. This is a tricky fight. I won't be shocked if it fucking goes the distance. But I'm hoping Bilal looks like an minus 800 favorite or whatever and gets a quick knockout. I'm packing the bong, if you're wondering why I'm looking down. All right. Bilal by KO, minus 135. Put the house on it, folks, because Batbayar lost the apartment. The fuck, the penis line is gaff? I thought it was Dustin Poirier. Poirier?
I love penis so much.
Genghis, you Eastern or Western Mass, brother? We need Gaffbot in the chat for times like this. These are amazing. Chat, is this really going to be 3 hours? Luke, yesterday on MK, you said you were a vibrator guy. Laughed my ass off. Someone should clip that. You know, I thought of that after I said it. I was like, oh, that probably sounded weird. But yeah, we were talking about cell phones ringing out loud, and I said, well, I'm a vibration guy, or a vibrator guy, whatever I said. But it's true. I haven't had a ringtone since fucking high school. And it was a bang. It was fucking Duffel Bag Boy. Play a Circle, Lil Wayne. Play a Circle, a.k.a. 2 Chainz. Titty Boy at the time. Forgot the other guy's name. And featuring Lil Wayne. If I don't do nothing, I'm a ball. Yeah, that was my fucking ringtone for like 3 years. Shout out. Been on Vibrate ever since. Couldn't come back from that embarrassment. No, I'm just kidding. Daz, I don't know if it works like that, but I have all YouTube history and recommendation settings turned off. Umar isn't knocking out the blockhead. Did Gaff dirty using a pick of a man moments before going to work on a Saturday? Technically, I didn't use a picture or anything. There's the program I'm using. As soon as someone leaves Zoom, which Gaff obviously left Zoom, it just shows the last frame before they left. So that's literally the moment Gaff exited out of Zoom. But because I had it ready there, I mean, I didn't have to do any extra work. He was just there already. It would have been more work to take him out. I figured, fuck it, we'll just leave it. He will be back for the third mystery bet leg. The under 1.5 is plus 130. It's going to be a KO, which is minus 135, so I like it. Don't you tease me with a good time. What does Gaff do? Gaff does the same thing I do. We're both freelance technical directors. So Gaff he said it was a corporate doctor stream or something. I wonder if he's working with Tristan today. Because Tristan works for some corporate doctor type shit. But he's going to be like the director today on some corporate bullshit. It's probably going to be super boring, but he'll probably make good money doing it. I bet under 1.5 for Spivak versus Petrino. Same for Walker versus Dom Reyes. About to take the fights in the shower with me with my headphones. How big are your betting units usually? Not big. I've said this before. I'm the type of person who I want to win a certain amount. Like I want to win $20 on every bet. So however much I need to bet to get the payout to be 20. So if the odds are plus 400, it might only cost me, whatever the math is, $4 or whatever to win $20. If it's plus 200, now I got to spend, $9. I don't know. I can't do the math, but you get my point. So I'm just betting however much to win $20 usually. Mystery bet, I just bet $1 on it. That's not like I want to win X amount. Because half the time, in fact, 122 of the times or something like that, it's been all for naught. So, yeah, 122. Here's the fucking stats here. 21 times it's worked out. And I am up, technically. But I'm up 9.18 units, which is $9.18, essentially. Right? Does that make sense? Yeah, that makes sense. Dollar a unit. I think that makes sense. Unless it's $90. No, I think it's not. You can call me any slur possible, but calling me casual is where you cross the line. As a crisis intervention specialist, I also got used to vibration over ringtone. Yeah. Springfield area, but I travel the state. Union Carpenter, so I'm all over the place. Bro, you're in the Springfield, Massachusetts area? That's so funny because my sister lives around there, and I'm kind of around there. I won't even say all the time. I'm around there a couple times a year. I was just there for 4th of July. Shout out Springfield, Basketball Hall of Fame. I was such a loser that my ringtone was from Kill Bill when the nurse Elle did the whistle song. I thought I was so original. Used to have One Last Breath as my ringtone. Unironically, might do it again because it's vibey. Creed? Getting a wee bit delirious now. Barbara Ann is now in my head, and I'm giggling as I sing the stupid chorus. Ba 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 Barbara Ann, Barbara Ann. Just saw Genghis's fan submission on MK. Well done, bro. Great woman, never met her. A word, always nice to have another top gem from the best state in the country. Shame Octopus is in here too. Thank you, sir. Danny Double D says he's going to Springfield tomorrow. Agawam? I don't know where Agawam is. What about Holyoke? What do you guys know about Holyoke, Massachusetts? It's a shit show. Not a shit show. It's a shit town, right? Holyoke? It's pretty shitty. But they have a cool St. Patrick's Day parade and race and stuff. Genghis said, I'm still salty they didn't show my second submission and LIL won't show it either. It's just, I don't even think it's... doesn't seem worth all the work. I got to send it to one computer to the other. It's just me saying I'd rather get fucked. I don't even actually get it. I got to be honest. Is that person someone I'm supposed to know? Genghis? Because it's just someone dressed up like a pterodactyl. And me saying I'd rather get fucked to death by a 10-dick pterodactyl. So if you have the lower stomach tattoo of a tiger, you must have a hog, right? Right? Did you get that COVID weed? Worried about you. Yeah. Got that COVID weed. Did Luke just sing the song from Surf Ninjas? Great movie. I've never seen it. So if I did, I didn't. Is Barbara Ann from Surf Ninjas? Agawam is right next to Springfield, Six Flags, New England. Oh, gotcha. This kid kind of guy. This is DJ's boy. Oh, Bilal's DJ's boy. Gotcha. Him doing the Michael Jackson shit is going to age very poorly if he ever gets finished. I only know Mount Holyoke Uni. Better not get KO'd after this walkout. It's all good, LIL. Hate being the boss. I'm just teasing you. Fighters that dance to the cage should get finished by rule. Great walkout songs. Hasan, DJ's protege. I think it's time to take a Bilal Hassan-sized bong hit, honestly. Which is pretty big, because he's not that big of a dude, so the bong hit is like his size, so it's pretty big. We need fight does not go the distance here, guys. Don't care who wins. Kind of want Bilal. Just for the vibes, the hype, right? But I'm going to get... Oh, I probably shouldn't have put that in frame too much. You probably saw how dirty the water was again. God damn it. Did this to myself again. But anyways, guys, I'm going to get high. Oh, I put up the wrong thing there. That's what I meant to put up. Anything I want to say? 125 people here. 109 likes. Just saying. Just saying. Hit the like button. Hit the like. you're saying? 25 years old, 27 years old, 5'7" to 5'6". Damn, 7-inch reach advantage for Bilal Hasan. Let's get high about it. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
You said Barbara Ann, and I said Pepper Ann. That's another old school cartoon with a banger theme song. Pepper Ann, she's too cool for 7th grade, right? I know Pepper Ann. I have a tiger-headed tat on my stomach. I went to UMass Amherst, used to slide to Mount Holyoke to meet chicks since it's all chicks. Nice. Yeah, I ran that 10K a couple times, but it's one of the best 10Ks I've ever run because it fucking, throughout the race, from the moment it starts to the last mile, people are just handing you beers, Jello shots, whatever. And you might think, you're running a 10K, Luke. You don't want to be drinking, and that's 100% true. But they'll give you Jello shots with a lid on it. So I'll just run with like cargo shorts, and you just fill up the pockets with Jello shots as you're running. Finish the race, you got like 20 Jello shots. And it's just like they close the streets, there's a band, you know. It's a whole vibe, but you got free drinks essentially from all the people handed. My brother-in-law will like collect beers from people as he's running. He'll finish the race with like 4 beers in his hand. Like closed cans. It's all about stocking up for after the race. It's a fun race though. Total party vibe. Let's go, Bilal. Not Muhammad. What you got? What you got? I don't like Nilson's hair. The whatever that, you know, what's the line in your hair called? It looks too forced. It almost looks like he shaved the line in. Did he? Bro, Bilal is chopping away at that lead leg. These guys both look so quick in there. I mean, it's flyweight. Oh, he got caught. His footwork is just so fucking nice, dude. Oh, nice right hand from Bilal. Bro, he lands like a 3-punch combo and then slips out of there. It's just... He's going to finish this dude real quick. Whoever said under 1.5, I think you're good. Come on, Bilal. Bring it home. Oh, nice knees to the body. Rojas's hands are low already, bro. His body's hurting. Bilal could catch him up high or, honestly, finish him off with a body shot, possibly. I'll give Rojas credit, though. Like, he's still coming forward, and he still looks all together. He's getting caught in a lot of these exchanges, but he's wearing it well. Bilal with the takedown here. Not really what I want from him. Cool to see a different side of his game, but I'm also like, I need the finish here, and I feel like your best bet is finishing him on the feet. He is actually landing some nice ground and pound here, so I can't bitch too much. Flips him over. Now he's on the back. Gets one hook in. God, a Bilal sub is going to fuck a lot of people's shit up, isn't it? Oh, Rojas is leaking. All right, Bilal lets him go. Nice knee on the break. Dude, I need him to get this first round finish so we can start talking about next matchups to make, because he's fucking fun to watch. Oh, he just slipped there. That wasn't good. Ooh, nice jab from Rojas. Rojas should move up and then fight Raul Rosas just to confuse the hell out of us. Damn, bro. He's beating the fuck out of this dude. He better be able to get him out of there, though. I was so confident in the under 1.5 earlier. Now I'm like, fuck. I forgot. We need this fight to end. If you took Bilal money line, you're feeling good, but... Oh! He gets caught! He recovered well, but that was a big shot, bro. I don't need Rojas to earn some respect here, because then if Bilal's hesitant, I got to worry about this shit fucking not going the distance. Or going the distance, I guess. Ooh, nice elbow from Rojas. Good round one. Definitely a Bilal round. Oh, he lands a big knee at the end there. Definitely a Bilal round, but Rojas hanging in there, bro. Honestly, in a not good way. Oh, man, I'm super far behind on this. I'm skimming. Luke, I feel like you smoke mids? Bro. Do you think Aspinall will fight Gon at MSG? I weirdly don't. I don't know what the headliner is going to be, but I weirdly feel like no. We will turn Long Island Luke into Cape Cod Luke. So fucking fast. I'm not looking forward to this dude's celebration. Hasan is super slick on the feet. Stance switching is nice too. He got hurt 3 times in a minute. Main card minute, Mass Cali in Michigan. I don't fucking know, but I've loved in 2 of those states. Volume dropped off a lot in the last 2 minutes. Check. I think it's all right. Unless you're talking about at the fights. Oh, I didn't change it around. Come on, Bilal. Oh! Rojas drops him. Fuck, bro. Oh, he meant strike volume. All right, good call. I'm like, you guys are sketching me out, yeah? Dude, I feel like this is going the distance now. Ooh. Come on, Bilal. Get this motherfucker out of here. Or I'm going to start calling you Bilal Muhammad Hassan. Come on, Bilal. Busy bee. Fuck it. I'll take the Rojas upset at this point. He's got more energy. Someone just fucking finish someone. Over 1.5 is 10 seconds away. Oh, there it is. Bilal. Let's fucking go. Bilal Hasan. Straight right. And the under 1.5 cashes. Whoever fucking took the under 1.5, you are so fucking lucky. That hit by 2 seconds, bro. 2 minutes, 32 seconds of round number 2. Let's fucking go. Bilal Hasan. Damn. Fuck yeah, that came out of nowhere. Let's go. We needed that. We fucking needed that. Let's go. Dude, we need to see Bilal Hasan against a top 15 opponent. And someone is going to stand and bang with him. Damn. Let's go, Bilal. Would have been a cool walk-off if he didn't follow up. He didn't know any better, but... Damn, that was sick. I could see Hasan losing later down the line to a Charles Johnson or something like Lonnie Kavanaugh. He likes to float his chin, leaving the pocket. I could see that too. Hasan Piker was just pacing himself, putting on a bit of a show and getting some more octagon experience. I just got the volume comment. Hasan leaves himself wide open sometimes. That double weight cut is showing up now. Man, he's fading bit, and Rojas is a dog. Very quiet round. There's something dystopian about a multi-billion-dollar beer company, dropping one of their sponsored clients because they consume too much beer. We talking dust? Bilal Muhammad Hasan Piker. I don't know. Does he look like Hasan Piker? Oh, his last name's fucking Hasan. I'm so stupid. I don't know who Hasan Piker is. That's another name that I feel like I've only heard Luke Thomas say. What up, mommy? Feels weird to say that every time. I gotta just point it out. The under cashes, right, dude? Skin of the teeth. Was that you who had that, Richland? I just remember someone asking about it. Oh, it was probably Justin. Under 1.5. Let's fucking go. Took him off his feet. Easily a top 10 flyweight right now. Hasan versus Durden. Book it. No, see, he's beyond Durden. Give Batbayar or whatever the fuck Durden. Bilal gets the Charles Johnsons of the world. He gets give him a top 15 right away. Unreal under hit. Wow, what a card. Brother, that was so close. And I'd like to point out that he puts away most flyweights in that first round. Finally threw a real punch with intention and got him out of there. Sweating that under like a muh. Rojas just has a Peruvian chin. Dang, I thought Rojas might have been Sudanese, to be honest. Who sets these lines? I mean, it does not get closer than that. Sheesh. No, 2:28 was the official time. So, yeah, 2 minutes, 32 seconds on the clock. That moonwalk with bare feet on the canvas is not smooth. Well, that was interesting. Energy is the Neil Magny of 125. LOL. Feed him Steve Urseg next. He's getting slow played. They ain't running him up the ladder that fast. Bilal KO minus 135. That was really the bet. Big bettors putting lots of money on that. They'll handle him with the kid gloves because he's the key to opening up Indonesian market. Rate that tat. I totally forgot to open a pack of cards, guys. Does anyone... Should we do that? Let's do that. because I forgot all about it. I was supposed to do it during the prelims. I didn't forget about the giveaway. I did forget to ask Gaff for a number, though. Unless he sent one on his parting. No, he didn't. I can just write one down like I did that other time. But we're not doing that right now anyway. We're doing the cards right now. So don't give me your fucking numbers, all right? But let's take a look, guys. Again, these are the top Stadium Club, the new ones. There you go. There you go. We did get a Verna Janjaroba auto last time. There is technically at least one auto left in one of these packs. Whether we get it today, we shall see. First up, we got the Aussie. Tom Nolan. Tom Nolan rookie card, baby. There it is. Next up, we got Salsa Boy Waldo Cortez Acosta. Next up, we got a red parallel for the Nigerian Nightmare, Kamaru Usman. All right. Next up, we got the recent title challenger. And this looks like a chrome. Jillian Robertson. Maybe it'll go focus. There it is. All right. Next up, we got a champion. Ooh, this is an interesting look. Also parallel. I'm not sure which one, though. Josh Van there. That's a cool one. Next up, we got Willie Cat, Daniel Santos. All right. And then the last card we got. Oh, no, we got two more. Next up, we got Yanni Blanco, baby. Jan Blachowicz. I mean, that one's fucking whatever. And then last up, we got a rookie Talita Alencar. Pretty terrible pack, guys. Pretty terrible pack. The Josh Van parallel, probably the best thing in there. But, you know, tis what tis, right? Gaff will want that Jillian card. You're right, D-Hart. I didn't think about that. Let me also write on a piece of paper what the winning number is for later, so I have it. Let's think. All right. It's written. It's in. Shout out to Cal3B21 for the $5. He said, waking up at this time for this card either makes you a degenerate or a psycho or both. Either way, I feel bad for your girlfriend. Well, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. That's so kind of you. What nice words to say. You know, I'm a little bit of a degenerate. I'm a, you know, psycho seems a little bit of a stretch. I'll take the degenerate claim. Either way, what is there to feel bad for? She's sleeping. She goes to work, too, at 9 a.m., which is funny because that's right when this card's going to end. But it's not like she's in the room. Imagine she was like right over there. It's like, oh, sorry, you're sleeping. I know, you know. Like, so yeah, but thank you for the $5. Oh, we were up here. Gaff will want that Jillian card. Called out Lima, who just fought. Interesting call out. I don't love that for him. That feels like a fight he could lose, and even if he knocks out Lima, not much to gain. Like, just take a fucking... Let's look at the rankings quick. Make sure we switch it to the fucking media rankings. Fucking Steve Erceg. Bilal Hasan. No one wants to see that. Tim Elliott, I mentioned. Charles Johnson. These are all guys in the 10 to 15 range. That's perfect. Give him one of those three. Now he's in the rankings. Then you can give him a top 10. Imagine him versus, like, they're both probably too young to where you don't want to make that matchup right now, but him versus Lonnie Kavanaugh. How old's Lonnie? He's young, right? Am I making that up? I feel like he's like young 20s. Why is flyweight the best division? It's definitely not the best division, but it's actually... It's fun right now. I will say, Van Tyra, I feel like we don't talk about ever since... It only happened a couple months ago, but, like... That was one of the best fucking fights of the year. Van Pantoja, I'm pretty hyped for. Royval Kavanaugh, we just had recently. That was dope. You got Cop up there. Yeah. But then I feel like it falls off a cliff after, like, a Sue Almabayev. Once you get to, like, Moreno, Albazi, Temerava side, Perez, you know, it's like... Just got home. Has there been anything worth watching so far? Yes, Mr. Davis. Julia Polastri versus Jingnan Zhang. Definitely go watch that. Trying to think. Let me go back to the card so I can... Oh, you should just go watch the Bilal Hasan fight. Other than that, you don't need to watch the rest of them, but there have been a few more finishes. But I feel like those two are worth checking out. We just pulled a Josh Van Auto 25 out of 50. Super hype. That's dope. Dude, besides the ones you gave me, Max, the only numbered... Oh, that's a lie, actually. I have, like, patch numbered. But that's the first... the Virna Janjaroba was the first numbered auto I've ever pulled. All the rest I either bought on eBay or you gave me. It's time to look at the man in the mirror. Bilal Hasan is lucky Christian Rodriguez is not in his weight class. The prospect killer? Yeah, but Bilal's not undefeated, so I think he'd be okay against C-Rod. Maybe D-Gen boyfriends are exciting for girls like crazy girlfriends are exciting for some guys. LOL. Such a pretty young thug. Oh, young thug, I said. Such a pretty young thing. MJ ain't ever did nothing. Dude, the light shining in your face if you sit close is a huge issue, LOL. If I sit close? What did I do that was close? Also being an anime character best base for MMA, Bilal kind of gives me Adesanya vibes. Maybe. They knew what his junk looked like. Where'd that go? With detail, he definitely did something. We're talking fucking MJ right now. They knew what his junk looked like. Like, what the fuck? All right. Let's put up this. Lusa is how Brendan Fitzgerald just said it. Urseg, easiest slam dunk matchup for Bilal. Johnson and Elliott likely upsets in my opinion. Flyweight is top 3 division right now along with welterweight and lightweight. He's getting 3 more cans before he gets a ranked opponent. Kid's getting the O'Malley treatment. I'm cool with that. No, I'm not. I am and I'm not. I want to see him get the step up. But I'm cool. I'm cool that they're cool. Like, I like that they want to market him. So in that sense, I'm cool with it. But I feel like he's ready for not, don't get me wrong. I don't think he's ready for the title. But let's throw him to the fucking wolves, see what happens. Sorry, but what the fuck is this next matchup and how'd we get these guys on a main card? Lu Selu, whatever, is a K1 kickboxing champion and he's Chinese. I'm guessing that's how he's on the main card. Levi Rodrigues, I mean, there's no reason why he should be. I didn't realize how far these odds went down. Do I have these right? Yeah, it's plus 140, minus 166 right now. Also, there are 10 combined pro fights, and all of them have ended by knockout. So maybe they're just like, someone's going out. Let's just throw it on the main. It'll be fun. But yeah. Great card, to be honest, for being UFC slop. I was barely awake enough to catch the Polastri KO. Pastrami lips. Who said he went to sleep? Just killed me, brother. That was hilarious. That sounds like a serious condition, Lazy. Every pair is unique. Indoor sunglasses for Faber, like snowflakes. Hey, Lazy, what's the Seattle main event next year, Matthew? I was going to say Snowflake, Salt Lake City. They didn't know what his ding-dong looked like. They were coached. I'm going to miss everybody. You're going to miss everybody. They wanted to ruin his rep and take his money. See his Chinese, fade him immediately. That's true, guys. Chinese fighters are 0-4 tonight. Will this be 0-5? We should find out. I don't know, Matthew. It seems to be one of two things. An interim light heavyweight with Yuri or BMF with Charles Diego. I feel more confident it's interim light heavyweight. So, Lazy, you're telling me that the only... what's the word I'm looking for? The only constant in that interim light heavyweight discussion is Yuri. Like, it's like Yuri no matter what. It's just a matter of who he's fighting kind of thing, or it's the BMF fight. Like, that's crazy to me. It's one thing to be like, oh, we're looking at Yuri Costa, we're looking at Ankalaev Costa, we're looking at Roundtree, Ankalaev, you know, like, here's the 3 matchups, and Yuri happens to be in one of them or something. But for him to be like, he's in, it's just a matter of who he's going against is crazy. K1 Champ said enough. Thank you for the explanation. Got you, bruh. Yuri with unlimited shots. Thank you. UFC matchmaking is just as bad as boxing. Lou by KO, minus 135. They baby the guys they like for as long as they can. How was the Jenkins-Woodson fight? It was a split decision. It was a back and forth fight, but not one you necessarily need to go back and watch. First rip of the bang. Costa versus Yuri probably does. Shevchenko versus Silva co-main. Pretty forgettable. The women fight was better. Yuri at light heavyweight is Diego at 145. Gotcha. And I'll go back and watch then. Thanks, fellers. Yep, from everything I hear being said, Yuri's in every discussion. That's crazy. He's hard to look at anyways, so weirdly shaped. It should be Paulo versus anybody but Yuri for interim belt. He's the common denominator. That's wild, dude. Again, I don't mind him being like one of like 3 fights they're looking at. It's like we got plan A, plan E. I don't know why I said plan A, plan E. Plan A, plan B, and plan Yuri, you know? I think this AC is making me sneeze or something. Every time it comes back on, I feel like I gotta sneeze. Richland's on the under 1.5 again, too. In this fight, it makes way more sense. Well, shouldn't say way more sense. What's the over here? Is it plus money? Yeah, the over here is plus money, whereas the Bilal fight, the over was minus money. Ugh. Thank you, Daz. Is that Wang Tong behind him in the front row? Standing up? The view is being blocked right now. Yes, it is. They could swerve all of us and go Costa versus Sterling. I'm cool with that. The only problem is I feel like Sterling in an interim title fight would be weird because then you're like almost setting up. It'd almost be like if Merab fought for an interim title when Aljo was champ. Like you're kind of just setting up that matchup that they said they don't want to do. So it's like, it's one thing to like be undeniable and both guys are like, fuck it, we'll do it. But it's another thing. Like, I feel like Sterling would be like, I'm good. He seems like that type of guy to be like, I'll sit back. I'll wait for, I'll fight Khalil or whatever in the meantime. Guys, I'm going to have to watch Liverpool. At this rate, UFC will still be on for the 7:30 a.m. kickoff. That is possible. Being busy, not clingy, and pursuing passion can be attractive for making money. I think she understands that I hate my girlfriend scenario is getting old, even if it's a gimmick, to be honest. Dude, shout out to fucking Alan W. Let's fucking go. He's back, boys. He's back. $20. Appreciate you. He said, F my ass.
Oh, yeah.
I just woke up. Oi, fellas. Let's go, Alan. Welcome back, brother. Someone literally mentioned you earlier. That's so funny. Let's go. Alan W., legend around these parts. All right, guys. We need Rodriguez to get the upset here. I'm not confident in this pick at all. Think he's got a puncher's chance. Think if he chooses to wrestle or something, that was kind of my hope. I don't know if he has that in his arsenal, I got to be honest. We're going to see what happens here. Already body type-wise, you know, Seilu, loose, however they were saying it, he looks like way more of a fighter than Levi Rodrigues. Purple shorts, too, for Seilu, which should mean he should win. They're 2-0 tonight. Hate to buy into that gimmick, but fuck, he's wearing purple shorts. Oh. He's chopping Levi's lead leg, and Levi's just trying to close the distance to obviously get in there, but he's not getting in there, and as a result is just taking a lot of damage to that lead leg. Straight right from Levi. Come on, give me that Bilal Hasan where you just drop him with the one shot. And I'm like, whoa, out of nowhere. Oh, nice kick to the body from Seilu. Lucy. Spinning back kicks to the body, Lance. Oh, nice right hand. Let's go, Lou. Or fucking Levi. I'm calling the wrong guy's name. Bro, Alan W. Thank you for the $50, brother. He said, can we do a giveaway? Of course we can do a giveaway. Guys, courtesy of Alan W. We'll do another one later, but courtesy of Alan. Oh, catches the leg. Come on, Levi. Get him down. This is what I want to see you do. I want to see you wrestle. We're going to do a koozie giveaway later, but we'll do another one now. Courtesy of Alan W. I'll use the number I already wrote down. So guys, guess a number 1 through 100. This is open to anyone, not members only. This is open to anyone, courtesy of Alan W. 1 through 100. Winner gets a koozie. Go now. Go. I'm going to end it at the end of this round. One guess per person. If someone guesses your number, just guess again. Richland's in first with 21. Joseph's got 12. Wheels Up 29. D Hart 73. I'm going to call it out if someone just guesses it, by the way. I'm not going to name every number. I'll let you know if someone gets it. I'm trying to watch this fight. Oh, God. Oh, God. Say Lou's going to fucking knock him out. Lucy, whatever his name is. Oh. Levi's gonna fucking go. They were like, someone's going down. Ah, see, he almost just spit out the mouthpiece there. Oh, he goes down with that shot. He's still alive, but not for much longer. He's going out with the next shot that lands. Bro, he's taking himself out with whiffing on shots. His only hope is landing like a crazy counter here, but it would be like Olberg Yuri-esque where you're like, okay, this guy's clearly done. Oh my God, he lands it. You know, he's not gonna. He's putting it on him. Herb, let him fight. He's throwing back, Herb. Oh, come on. Right hand landed for Levi. Must have been nothing on it. He's still in there, bro. This fight could have ended at any point in the last minute. Oh, my God. He landed a big right. Come on. Oh, no. And then he gets face planted. No. He was so close. He was so close. No. He rocked him right before that. Oh. Oh, dude. Face plant KO. Oh. Damn. That was fucking crazy. Oh. All right, I got to scroll up on this giveaway situation here. So Richland had 21, Joseph Hall 12, Wheels Up 29, D Hart 73, Kevin 47, Danger 18, Octopus 51, Alex Bleh 56, Danny Double D's 34, Infrared 13, Daz 23, Mr. Davis 77, Wombat 96, Squirt Reynolds 16, Ezra 62, Victor 27, Cosmo 28, Rick 55, Sectac 17, Jesse Cullen 19, Jeppert 53, Blake 14, Musty Biscuits 47, Matthew 33. Guys, we're doing a giveaway. Blows nose into a tissue. All right, guess the number, guys. Yep. 13 for Valen, 77 for Hut Hearts MMA. All right, guys, no one guessed the number exactly, but the person closest to the number was not Matthew, but he was pretty damn close. It was Danny Double D's with 34. As you can see, I wrote number 37. 37 was the winning number. Danny, you were the closest at 34. Congrats. You win a koozie. I believe you have won a koozie before. If you want coasters, stickers, or anything else instead, let me know. Otherwise, let me know what color you want. You know the email. Courtesy of Alan W. Thank you for playing. Let's fucking go. So there's a Morning Wombat and a The Morning Wombat in the chat. And what's funny is The Morning Wombat, as you can see, is a black belt. We know Morning Wombat. I just assumed you didn't pay, you didn't re-up your membership, and this was you the whole time. Morning Wombat. I now realize it's two different people. So yeah, that's confusing. There's only room for one Morning Wombat in this town. There can only be one. All right, guys. Well, the single on Levi Rodrigues was stupid. I told no one to tail it. You know, I had a little bit of hope in the last 10 seconds there. I thought Herb maybe had Rodrigues as well and was waiting, but, you know. Tanner said you did a giveaway while the fight was happening. What the fuck is wrong with you? Alan W. sent and asked us to do a giveaway. I didn't want to make him wait. Maybe he's hopping in for a second and leaving. So I had to do it in that moment. This wasn't a members-only giveaway, so it still counts, right? Yeah, because you might have already won this one, Danny. Yeah, it still counts. This was open to everyone. It was an Alan W. giveaway. But we will be doing the members-only giveaway later. Pretty soon, too, honestly. Probably in 2 more fights. Totally missed that Alan was here. Hell yeah, I got to defend your family name. I might go run and make another coffee before this fight starts. We got time, right? I hate to leave you guys hanging for a minute, but I'm gonna, so I will for a second. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Yo.
Yo. Long Island Loop. Big Gaff, Ruby, and that Yoli. Main card minute. One more round. Let's fucking go. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash slips. Hey yo, Long Island, streaming live from New York's Strong Island. We get live, what you thought? Bankroll too short. Y'all need to stack paper and rob the sports book like a crook pull a caper. If you think we ain't hitting, then your chance is slim. It's victory bong rips with Luke and Gaffney gyms. Got me cashing in, I'm clocking chips on a regular. Fuck the rest, them other cappers ain't competitors, ain't no stress. We just clocking them checks, the best plus money bets in 60 seconds or less. So get yours while the live odds poppin'. Pop underdog shopping, big props they dropping. Drop non-stopping till the clock hit nil. But you can still get a deal while the boys make a kill. So you can watch the shills with the...
I'm back. All right. Let me restart that song so later on. We're all good, right? Yeah. All right. Got the coffee. Forgot I made one earlier already. So... It was in the Yeti, though, so it's not exactly hot, but went a little quicker than actually making a new one, so would rather do that. Where are we? Oh, well, first of all, shout out Alan W. again for the $20. He said, all right, just wanted to drop by and say hi. I see more of your DNAs in MK now. Congrats. Take care, fellas. Thank you, Alan W. Appreciate you again, brother. Alan fucking W. Legend. LIL, that MK merch is nice. Thank you. MK merch is gone in 2 days, by the way, this month. And the head splitter, we still got mad posters left. If anyone trying to get one, now's your chance. I believe the proper plural form is Wombai. You guys ever watch on Paramount Multicam? Shit's awesome. Yeah, Lazy raves about that every week. I think he's turned a few people over to that. Alan pulls up for the first time in 20 years in the middle of a slugfest. 20 years. Great tune here. Oh, great tune. Have wrote it. Good morning, fellow combat enthusiasts. And just like that, he, Alan W., was gone. 4 a.m., we chillin', headphones up, ain't no stress. Oh, you scared me. 7 a.m., must be nice. Can't believe LT is missing out on these fights. I was thinking earlier there must be no West Coasters here. I'm like, wait, one of my Oregon guys is right here. Good morning, lads. DNA all over it. Don't turn on the black light. 4-0 when you have PB&J. Ain't nowhere. Can I get a sticker with a coaster? You can get 2 coasters and stickers. How about that, Danny? Can you just email me, though? Because otherwise I'm not going to remember. I know I'm not drinking this stream, but I still won't remember. Someone tell Average Joe the October merch better be dark as fuck. I want some horror shit. All right. My favorite band has a song where the singer repeats, "Don't turn on the bright lights." I always want to say black lights. Shout out Lazy Bet again. Don't turn on the bright lights? Isn't that a fucking... Two bands are coming to mind. One is fucking Matchbox 20. I think they might have a song, Bright Lights, or Turn on the Bright Light. Something like that. An album, maybe. And then the other one is Interpol. Interpol? I don't know how to say it. Do they have an album called that? Oh, the Ocean. You wrote it in the next fucking comment. Here I am guessing 2 bands. Not them. Paramount Multicam does work on Fight Night, right? That's what I was saying. I find it hard to believe it didn't. The fuck is John Jones doing in Shanghai? Or a gun? How'd your wife, Shanghai? One headlight? One headlight is fucking wallflowers. Why is John Jones there? Trying to think. Who else? Yeah, what? He's sensually whispering into Hunter Campbell's ear. I'm getting this whole camera right now. I don't know if you guys are. They're getting buddy. International audience is getting this. Dead ass though. Why is John there? Because they wouldn't pay him to come out. Right? I could see them paying active fighters to come out, but like, why are you paying? It's not like it's in Albuquerque or something. You're like, all right, let's pay John to come out or something. Oh, prelims don't have it. Gotcha. Selu versus Iwo Baranowski. I think Iwo fucks him up. Is LT awake and watching? I'm going to assume he's awake. It's 7 a.m. He has a young child, so probably awake. Watching, maybe. If he's tweeting, he's probably watching. If he's not tweeting, then I'm going to say he's probably not watching. John at UFC events are like Habib at PFL events. The autocorrect messed it up. Multicam is not working. Oh. All right. Well, there you go. I guess I got to write down another number for the next giveaway, huh? Let's do... All right. We'll do that later. Tanner said they would pay him to come out just to do signings and shit. Why not? Shout out Richland who re-upped his membership. I don't know, Tanner, because don't you feel like they have a weird relationship with him right now? And it's like, you could pay an active fighter. Like, they rarely... Don't get me wrong. I know we've seen retired fighters at events, and I'm not saying they weren't paid to come there, but I feel like it's normally like... Normally you'd see like Diego Lopez in this situation. You'd be like, why is Diego Lopez there? You'd be like, I don't know. They fucking love him. They sent him to that event, you know, or whatever. You've heard fighters say all the time, like, oh, they're sending me to X event. I'm going, whatever. I just feel like in my head, I'm thinking he's in China for something else. Like maybe he had business there or something, or even vacation. And then it coincided with the UFC being there, and then they were like, "Oh, John, come through. You're here." Or he reached out to them, and they were like, "Yeah, of course we got tickets for you." You know, who knows? It's not that big of a deal either way, but random. I feel like either way. Completely forgot about this card being so early. How were the prelims? They weren't bad, but I feel like I'm not. This feels a lot like Serbia, where like we've gotten a lot of finishes, but I still feel like underwhelmed with the card somehow. Anyone even give a shit about Jones anymore? Just sent a pic of the Long Island Luke t-shirt to my college buddies from Long Island. LOL. Let's go. UFC brand growing in China. Maybe JJ has an endorsement deal, talks, and happen to be there. That's maybe that's kind of what I was just saying. New member, Richland Ford. So many Conor Benn versus Ryan Garcia. Sufa fixed everything. He heard there was an influx of Thai ladies or something, like ladies to China. Remember the female rapper China White? No, I remember Black China, and I remember China from WWF. Weird relationship, yes, but I have no idea what the relationship is other than weird. Bia. When I went to UFC McGregor vs. Cowboy, Chuck Liddell was there doing signings and taking photos and did an interview with fans' questions. Right, I was thinking, it's so funny because when I said like, oh, they do probably bring fighters and shit, I was thinking the Chuck Liddells of the world, but also that's in Vegas. And like Chuck probably lives in Vegas. You know, I feel like it's a little like, oh, we have hundreds of fighters to choose from, retired, that live in Vegas. Let's invite some of them out too, you know? If this was in New Jersey, we'd see Frankie Edgar there, and I'm sure they'd invite him, you know? Like, just John in China feels weird. I remember the name. She was pretty much only known for a feature verse on a Lil Jon song. All right. I feel like I got to do a bong hit. I don't know when the last time I did one was. I should probably tweet this fight out too. So Jet told me that Alex Perez was actually the favorite the first time they fought. I definitely bet on Alex Perez the first time they fought, but I swore he was a dog. Because I remember, maybe I was just shocked at how close the odds were. I remember being shocked at the odds. But when I saw them this time, as I said, 2 judges gave Perez round 1 in their first fight, but I feel like he was losing. And momentum was definitely not in his favor when he got kicked in the dick. So it's tough to trust him again here. But at the same time, there's a reason I liked him in the first fight. There was a reason, according to Jet, he was a favorite in the first fight. So I'm like, who knows? I think he's alive, dog. Very true. That was in Vegas, and Chuck was probably already down the street. Yeah. Ferocious puncher, Connor Ben said nobody ever. Perez or nah. He's a possible future superstar, probably. If you want an inside scoop for next time Marcel is on, he has a soft spot for Alex Perez. If you're not doing a bong hit, what you doing? Procrastinating. Talking to you guys. He picks him every time because they're pals. That's funny. Shout out Marcel. I like how Marcel just plays along in the chat now like everyone else. I find that funny. He's like the only contestant that does that. Let me get my shit ready here. We can cash a plus 122 parlay. In fact, we need to cash. Oh, God, I keep putting up the double. We need to cash this because otherwise we're going to have a losing week because Levi Rodrigues lost, which I don't want to say we expected, but, you know, somewhat expected. So I need to hit both parlays now. This is the first one, the blue one. Fight does not go the distance in Hasan Rojas and the over 1.5 right here. And then we got that green one, which is the next 3 fights. We'll get to it when we get to it. I'm going to rip this binger. Let's fucking go. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
It's been cool seeing Marcel in chat for Pop Quiz when he's not on, and Luke is saying that now. That's funny. How are the dispensary and prices in your area? I got Top Shelf ounce for $300. Can get it on sale for $120. There are also Budlets for like 80 ounce. I rarely go to the dispensary. I got to be honest. Best dispensary prices I've seen though are Vegas, but not Planet 13. Like, don't get duped into the tourist traps, but the like other spots in it used to be called Rise. They changed. It's the same location, but it's a different dispensary now, and I haven't been there since it changed. So I don't know if the prices and the like inventory are the same. But it's across the street from Planet 13, and it's it was like way better price. You get like gram pre-rolls for like infused gram pre-rolls for like $7, like dope deals. And again, because it was Vegas, I was only ever buying like X amount of pre-rolls. I wasn't really buying flour because I was going home in a few days. It's kind of what I do here, too. The only time I hit the dispensary is either to get another Stizzy fucking cartridge or to, like when Gaff and I went to Philly, I went and got a bunch of pre-rolls. I don't like how they're swinging. Looking at you, Perez. Maybe wrestle a little bit here. Musty said he's talking about New York, Long Island for weed. Yeah, I don't really go to the dispensary. That's the best I got for you. I only really go to the dispensary if I'm on vacation somewhere. Vegas so expensive nowadays for what, bruh? For everything you're saying or for bud? Again, you can't go to the tourist spots. You got to go to the fucking... I don't know. I act like I know the spots. I really only know that one place, Raj. Shout out Tristan. Tristan put me onto that place one time. And I'm so happy he did because it was so much better than all the other dispensaries we went to. Perez. Over half a round hit for anyone who was sweating that one out. Melker says, I want that cup black. Looks nice. The coffee mug is dope. It's just a bitch to ship to you guys, so I never offered it for sale. I guess I could now that I actually should probably add that. God. Perez doesn't wear shots well, but he also still throws with malicious intent. And as someone who needs an over, this is just two sweaty combinations here. This is what I need. Wrestle. Sue's not going to fucking sub you. Imagine he does. They've both been subbed a shitload of times. But Sumudaerji is a team alpha male guy. We all know they got that guillotine. Perez going to get out of this, though. Come on. Don't be stupid. Stand up so he can kick you in the dick. Oh, is that fucking Wei Li right there? Right behind Sumudaerji? I think it was. She doing commentary or something? I think she's got headphones. Oh yeah, she's next to the leech. Didn't even see him. I was too focused on her. What's good with Wei Li? A few people have alluded to not her retiring, but her taking a leave of absence or some shit. There's a reason we're I don't think we're getting Mackenzie versus Wei Li next. Which is kind of fucked and not fucked. It's no one's fault per se. Perez puts it on him at the end there. It's no one's fault per se, but it's actually going to be kind of fucked if let's just say Wei Li doesn't fight for the next 3 years, but she's lingering. Or let's just say for the next year. But it's already been a year or whatever. She fought in November. So let's say she doesn't fight for another year. And then she says, I'm retiring after taking 2 years off. It's fucked because that whole time of Mackenzie's title reign, we were like, oh, paper champ, she ain't the real champ. But if Whaley's out of that division, all of a sudden we're like, oh, yeah, Mackenzie's the champ. You know, like if she just retires, Mackenzie is, like, no one would really bitch about Mackenzie being the champ. Just interesting. Something to think about. Can't wait for the next future potential prospect who could probably definitely be a contender. LIL buys by the HP. Oh, half pound. I was like, what are we talking about? I thought we were talking about prospects or something because you said something before that. Put any bets on the Moses Satama Filip Hrgovic fight, Luke? I'm thinking of putting on a trust me, bro bet on Filip. So I forgot all about that today because we covered it on MK yesterday. When this card ends, if I remember, I'll throw a bet in. Is that in the UK? Either way, I should have plenty of time because this will end at 9 a.m. or whatever. So yeah, I will. I might go like Atama 7-12, Atama 1-6. Definitely not throwing in a Hrgovic bet. I'm not gonna lie. Sorry, boys. Cali weed numero uno. Cali weed is the best weed. I'll give you that. But price-wise, I think Vegas might have them beat. At least the dispensaries are. Oh, no, I did get pretty cheap weed in Cali when I was there. Again, infused pre-rolls for, like, pretty cheap. But it all also probably depends where you go. Can't really, like, generalize the state. Might have got a shit deal somewhere, a really good deal somewhere. Oh, double leg for Perez. He gets it. Way more time to work this round. Although everyone gave round one, tweet-wise, everyone gave round one to Sumudaerji, so. Speaking of doctors, where's Dr. Peener been? Haven't seen him in a while. The urologist? Yeah. Dr. Peener. Oh, nice takedown from Perez. If anyone had a takedown prop on Perez, I believe that's 3. That's at least 2. I don't know if they were going to credit him for the one in round 1. Because it was kind of Sumudaerji going for a submission. Not sure how they score that. But, guys, we need 15 more seconds here. As long as we don't get Bilal Hasan, we should be good. Getting Bilal Hasan is going to be, like, missing the over by 2 seconds. Cash it, baby. Let's go. Plus 122. There you fucking go. Fight does not go the distance in Hasan Rojas and over 1.5 right here. Now we just need the next 3 fights to go our way. Another takedown for Perez. See, this is why I picked him in the first fight. I was like, bro, Sumudaerji struggles with the takedowns. Perez, good wrestler, but he gassed after round 1 in the first fight and was... Or no, he got taken down by Sumudaerji in the first fight and got 0 takedowns. And I was like, what the fuck, bro? So good to see him do what he should have done the first time. But if everyone was right, Twitter-wise, about him being down 1-0, this is going to be a 1-1 fight going into the third. Canelo hands. My favorite fighter of all time is Kevin Lee. Why is the Alex Perez fighting... Wait. Why is the Alex Perez fighting how he was supposed to last fight? Yeah, right? You know he's Canelo hands. That's not fair. Who is? Bilal Muhammad's the only one I know who's Canelo hands. Alex Perez. Curious what the live odds are. They're close. Perez still a dog. Plus 100, though. Minus 130, Sumudaerji. I knew this was going to fucking happen. I said this to Gaff on Tuesday. I said I took Levi Rodrigues, but I also like Perez, and I also like Denise Gomes, and I know that 2 of those 3 are going to win, and it's not going to be the one I picked. And so far, Perez is still alive. I picked Rodrigues, which obviously didn't work out. And if him and fucking Denise Gomes win, I'm fucked. Not fucked, but you know what I mean. Lazy said Marcel's bricked up right now. It's like, Perez, yes. Ugh. Maybe we should do the final mystery bet quick. In between rounds. Is that risky? We're fucking doing it, guys. I don't care. We already got Umar. We already got Knockout. We got Frozen Gaff here. Gaff, how you been living? You've been silent this whole time. Still pissed off, bro? All right. I get it. Yeah. You guys voted for A this time. So, Umar by Knockout. And the over-under we are taking is under 2.5. I don't love that. Think I would have preferred an over, but I'm okay with that. I mean, as always, we got to just ride with it. Yeah, about that. Starting a poll for the next fight. I feel a sneeze coming. All right, so Umar KO under 2.5. I do have to put that bet in. Tweets are saying it's 1-1. Let's see. UFC. All right, Umar KO under 2.5 is plus 850. That's the mystery bet. Plus 850. We let it ride. Double leg attempt here. More of a body lock now, but either way, Perez still working for it. Sumudaerji gets an underhook. I think he's going to be able to defend this one. Breaks the hands. Oh. I got to remind. I'll do that in a little bit. Let me make the upper for this. All right. Imagine Perez kicked him in the dick and then Sumudaerji couldn't continue and we got a trilogy after 2 back to like other side dick kicks. That would be pretty sick.
I love penis so much.
Whoa, chill, dude, chill. Perez in deep. Let's see if he can convert. Crowd booing. The rare boos from the Chinese crowd. They've been so polite all night. Over 2.5 hits, if anyone had that. I glanced at the screen and thought Gaff was back. God damn it, Luke. God damn it, chat. Thought Gaff took the event off. Bro, Alex Perez is going to win, isn't he? Jed called this. I didn't have the confidence to take him this time. Figures I fucking got that wrong. Although, did I take him on Tapology? I might have. No, I took Sumudaerji decision. That was stupid. I'm doing bad in Tapology. I'm fucking third to last. Genghis Bong is... Brother, we're doing terrible. Richland in first right now. Tied with Tristan. Let's go. Yeah, this is the week that kills me, man. Normally I'm lingering like top 15. You know, I might peak in the top 10 every once in a while. This is gonna... I gotta wait till the next quarter after this performance. Oh, nice reverse from Sumudaerji. He's working for a takedown of his own. Can't get it. They separate. Sumudaerji's needs to put it on him here. This is not a... He's complaining, but it's like, brother. Maybe he's trying to get away with like, I did more damage this round and play into the... I feel like that's a Perez round, though. To me, that's 2-1 Perez. I gave him 2 and 3. Anyone think it's Sumudaerji? Oh, Cosmo says it's Sumudaerji. I kind of hope you're right, Cosmo, because I have no dog in the race, but I have Sumudaerji on Tapology, so I'd rather just be right about that. Luke will rant about the minimal damage after the takedown for sure. LTE, yeah. It's a pet peeve of his. As a Marab guy, you know, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. I don't mind it. I will say they're only showing Sumudaerji on the footage right now, which doesn't mean everything, but giving me the vibe they think it's Sumudaerji. Although Perez walking around with his hand up and shit, acting like he may have won as well. Dude, shout out to Aussie Strike for the 10 Australian dollars. Let's fucking go, brother. Appreciate you. He said, PKS, don't be insulted. Please don't be insulted. It's not like I'm a rich man. Coffee on me. You haven't stopped. Brother, why would I be insulted? Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Aussie Strike. Let's fucking go. I saw you became a member yesterday, I think. So thank you. And thank you for the 10 Australian dollars. I will go get a coffee on behalf of you. Appreciate you. What the fuck are you watching, Luke? Damage win fights, not cuddling. All right. Let's see how they score it. We got a splitty here, boys. Oh, no. All three. 29-28. Sumudaerji. Good call, guys. I'm cool with that. Let's fucking go. Back on the board in Tapology. Hopefully people didn't have that. LAL crumpled that $10 and threw it on the ground. I was so insulted. I was like, fuck this. This is the best. This is the best you got. What is this? Money for ants? The money needs to be at least 3 times the size of that. All jokes, all jokes. All right, guys, so the blue parlay cashes. As you can see, we nailed it. Fight does not go the distance in the over 1.5. We did not nail that single on Levi Rodrigues. All good. All good. We just need to hit this green parlay to have a winning week. Aoriqileng, Asakura to not go the distance. Xiaonan, Denise, Gomes to go over 2.5. And Umar Nurmagomedov to get the win. Plus 130. Another reminder that the mystery bet is Umar Nurmagomedov by knockout and under 2.5 rounds. It is plus 850. If anybody wants to take it, there it is for you. I'll throw it up again later, but here's your early warning. Early warning. I'm fucking hungry, bro. What else we got to go over? Anything? Yeah, I guess that's it, right? Gimmick parlays? Anything update with these? Japan parlay. We're going to find out if it's going to cash in the next fight. Oceania's dead. Peru is dead. Oh, excuse me. Team Alpha Male just hit the first leg. USA. Ooh, it just lost on Alex Perez. Would have cashed otherwise. Brazil parlay. Damn, lost on Levi Rodrigues. Otherwise, that one was looking good. China, we know, is long dead. And Fade China is dead, too, because fucking Say Lu. Oh, and Sumudaerji both won. Maybe it was Fade China on the prelims, back China on the main. Maybe that's the move. Yeah, it's all going to come down to Song Yadong. We'll find out. Curious to see. Curious to see. Chad, are we rooting for Nottingham Forest to beat Liverpool? I don't know. I use kangaroos as currency in trade. Joint number 2. No way I stay up, but I will try. Because fuck Liverpool FC, am I right? I wish this was Horizon Fighting Federation. I too became a Forest fan due to AH. Why did he just make goofy noises? LIL, I picked Perez round 1 sub. Damn. I mean, we're both blowing it, bro. Oh, here's the main card for next week. Oh, fuck. They changed it around on me. They added Curtis Campbell, Trevor Peak. What did I have up there? Because I just did my research on that. Damn, wait. They had a better fight. Oh, they had Morgan Charriere and whoever the fuck he's fighting on the main card instead of that Curtis Campbell fight. Which is a way better fight. That sucks. Now I got to do research on that. Just when you think you're all caught up on the week, you're like, they go and do something like this and totally redeem themselves. No, they don't. They didn't redeem themselves. I got to be honest. They fucked up. They really fucked up. Solid Paris main card. Sure, Genghis. Why not? Robin Hood country over Scouse land every time. Dude, I'm so hungry. I'm just trying to drink coffee through it. Charriere versus Trevor Peak sounds funny. They should book that instead. It wasn't against Charriere, though. Who the fuck was... Or, sorry, it wasn't against Trevor Peak. Because Charriere is still on the card, as far as I know. I'm just blanking on who his opponent was. Felipe Lima, the dude who fucking lost to Peyton Talbot. Like, that's a good-ass fight. And you put Curtis Campbell, who proved Scousers do get knocked out, against Trevor Peak. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Seriously, though, what the fuck? Nathaniel Wood is taking on Unknown Fighter. That's going to be a banger. Yeah, I don't know. That's come on. Don't make me say come on again. I'm not really a Nottingham Forest fan. I just don't like Liverpool. Gotta always hate on them. Just woke up to start tuning in. Curious if Weili Zhang is in the audience, and if so, is she looking different? LOL. She is cage side doing commentary, I guess, for the Chinese broadcast or the Mandarin broadcast, whatever. But she looks how we know her. She doesn't look like the the photos, videos we saw of her with all the makeup and shit. No, she looks normal. Good morning, fellow virgins. I'm saying they should just do that fight instead. I got you. How far do you think Asakura can go at 135? I don't think he cracks the top 10. Yeah, I mean, dude, he knocked out Cam Smotherman, which like doesn't tell us anything because Cam Smotherman arguably isn't even UFC level. He's gonna knock out Aoriqileng, we hope, just because we have fight to knock out the distance. Still doesn't prove anything. Losing to Tim Elliott, losing to Pantoja. I don't know. I need like a solid... Honestly, him losing to Tim Elliott, I think, might have been all we need to know. And I'm kind of with you. I'm looking at this 10 to 15 at bantamweight now. Like, maybe maybe like loser of Raul Rosas, Hayoni Barca. No, because if he has to fight Raul Rosas, honestly, if he has to fight either of those guys, he's probably fucked with the grappling. He needs to fight a striker. What about him and Cheeto? Him and Cheeto could be fun. But I'm with you. I don't know if he really goes far. But he's still fun, and he's still someone I look forward to fighting, even if he'll never really do, go too far with it. I was going to make a joke about Hawani being a Forest and Everton fan, but had nothing. Something about Burnley and J.J. Watt being a part owner and Hawani liking 3 teams in the Prem. Kai can't wrestle in the unified rules, strip him of his best anti-wrestling tools. He can't break top 10. If he could knee ground an opponent and soccer kick them, he'd go further. Asakura needs to go on his Gaethje arc of trying to tamp down the recklessness and will go on a title run. Trust, bro. Yeah, you're not wrong, but Long Island Lil John. Oh, shit. Aoriqileng coming out with a funny hat. Funny hat fighters do normally win when fighting in their home country. Just saying. Asakura versus Rosas would be fun. I want to see that guy get hurt bad. Crazy Kai came in and got pantsed straight away in hindsight, right? I was talking to someone about this recently. I might have mentioned it on the live chat too, but like, there's really a world where that happens with Umar Nurmagomedov too, where we just get Usman Gaethje right off the bat. They have the same manager. I don't think anyone would hate it too much. It's not like there's a clear number 1 at 55 right now. It's really like, do you want to run back Charles? Do you want to run back Max? Or do you want to wait for Armin to beat Hoofy? Or do you... there's another name I'm blanking on. Oh, well, there's like Patty and Ilya, but Justin just beat both of them. Yeah, I don't know. There's a world where Usman gets that shot. Morning, LIL. If nobody told you guys yet, that prop quiz meme yesterday with I fear no man, but that thing scares me is from an old short movie for a game called Team Fortress 2, Meet the Pyro. Oh, really? It's not from The Incredibles? I hate virgin drinks. Give me alcohol. Shout out Peter for the $2 Australian. He said Aoriqileng sub, $20 is just too tasty. Aoriqileng sub? You're sick for that, Peter. God, I got to stop hitting the wrong button there. I'd be cool with it just because I needed to not go the distance, but I think we're getting a knockout here. And I think it's going to be a Kai Asakura knockout. Lazy said Peter may be right. My meme and I had no idea where it came from, so cheers. Kai was the reigning Ryzen champ when he came to the UFC, though, wasn't he? He was a former Ryzen champ. I don't know if he like vacated to come. Like he might have lost, or no, because he was coming off like 2 straight wins, I think. But you could say the same about Kyoji, and you could say the same about... Oh, we're just justifying the immediate title shot. Never mind. I don't know why I'm... Nice Meet the Pyros still on YouTube if you give it a search. If I'm Gaethje, I'm begging for Charles and then retire regardless of result. Armin. TF2 had revolutionary for the time art style, much like The Incredibles, but for a first-person shooter. I need a Kai round 1 KO for the parlay. I'm cool with that. Oh, Vitor Ribeiro as the ref. Lazy, isn't this the guy you and Luke Thomas love? Kai in the red shorts is throwing me off. He wore purple, I think, his last 2 times. Shaolin Ribeiro, yeah. I need you guys to, like, do more here. Too much fainting in this fight. All right, come on. Not much going on here. Oh, all right. They finally closed the distance. I was like, all right, something's going to happen here. Oh. Nice shot to the body from Kai. Lands that same exact combo again. It's like a right hook and then a left to the body. Oh, nice right hand. There you go, Kai. Come on. Come on, you had him hurt. Ooh, Aoriqileng flying knee to like Superman punch. Come on, Kai. Start putting it on him. You had him. A lot of guys named Kai in the UFC. Kai Kara France, Kai Kamaka, Kai Asakura. Kyler Phillips. Come on, guys. We had that one like fun exchange, and then other than that, this has been a fight that's gonna go the distance. If I had the over here, I would be feeling real good. Oh, there you go, Kai. What, he's calling an eye poke? You guys can't call your own eye poke. I hate that bullshit. I hope they say it wasn't. How long does this take, bro? Show us the fucking replay. Did have his fingers outstretched. I thought he was about to take a point. That was weird. He was holding Aoriqileng's wrist, though, and I was like, wait, what the fuck? Ooh, back-to-back low kicks from Aoriqileng are doing damage. I hate them calling their own fouls. I agree, bro. Come on, Kai. You got him against the cage. This is when you got to put it on. Oh. Kai shoots? What are we doing here? And that's going to take us to the end of the round. God, did I just fall asleep there? I mean, what are we doing here? Jesse said technical thriller. I am not thrilled at all, technically. But you're kind of right, because it does feel like anyone could go out at any moment, but nothing is happening. But damn. Oh, you're scoring that for Aoriqileng? I feel like that was a Kai round, but I agree it was close. Come on, Kai. Don't fuck this up. Cash the Japan parlay. Do it for Ray Tsuruya. Danger said Asakura for me, but I may be biased. Come on. Let's come out more aggressive here, both of you. Both of yous. Oh, head kick. There you go, Kai. There you go, Kai. Put it on him. End this shit. Get in there, Hibero. Why are you kneeing him? Yeah, you dumbass. There you go. Kai Asakura. Round 2 knockout, baby. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Brother, some dumbass fight IQ there. He fucking hits him with a head kick, drops his ass. The dude is pretty much out, and then he starts kneeing him to the body. Hit him in the fucking head. You had him almost out. What are you doing? He hits him to the body like 5 times and then throws one punch to the head, and then the ref's like, okay, you hit him in the head finally. We're done here. Like, that was if Aoriqileng wasn't so rocked from that, that was a dumb enough move where the guy could have recovered. He fortunately for Kai was super fucking rocked, so I think he was ready to give up either way, but damn. Let's go. Second sick head kick tonight, dude. Not as nice as the first one, but still. Okay, I wanted to see the replays of the knees to the body. Lacey said he wanted to knee his head. Rising reflexes. Cut him some slack. I was thinking that too when he started doing it. I was like, this is very Rising of him. Ooh. As good of a win as that was, though, I feel like he wasn't looking great. Even some of you scored that first round for a reach. I'm curious what the judges had it as. 1, 2. All right, it was only 2 fucking knees to the body, but it was just like Felt like forever. Felt like 5 seconds. You're like, bro. Technically thrilled with that KO. Love those knees to the body from standing. Guys cover their heads, so it's a clean shot that does massive damage. Those knees to body are so sweet. It's the stupid restrictive rules, superior rule set forever. Now those ground and pound knees are nasty. May I remind you, Luke, that Gaethje's knees to body was a very significant strike. Guys, I'm not saying knees to the body are not significant. I'm saying in the moment when you have a fighter almost unconscious, their brain is rattled, you got to keep punching them in the fucking brain. Like, put their lights out. One punch, he would have been unconscious to the head. You don't then go do damage to the body. I don't know. It'd be like, having a fighter like 99% of the way choked out in like a rear naked and then like letting go of it to like punch them. And it's like, what are you doing? You just had it. All you needed to do was like squeeze for another second. Like, that's all I'm saying. On replay, it didn't look as bad as it felt in the moment. Just in case, knees to the body, putting water in the basement if he messes up the finish. Yeah. Literally killed him. What a stud. China pack. Shades of GSP Sarah too. Zhang Cakes is my China pack, if you know what I mean. Got him with the left leg. Left leg cemetery. Shout out. I got to change the poll now. For a fight that we need to go long. Denise Gomes and Jan Xiaonan. Let's go, Kai. You got someone to call out? I'm going to turn this AC off. It's getting too annoying. I'll throw this up for a sec. All right. We back. Y'all know me. I'm dangerous. That is growing on me. The Gervonta drops.
This weekend, I'll be doing the crack.
Speaking of Gervonta, anyone seen, like, is he ever going to box again? That coffee's cold. Yeah, it's cold. I do have a bong hit, but maybe I should just save that for Jan at this point. What is next? All right, let's hear it. I want a big fight with big opponent. Really, Kai? Motherfucker, you fought for the title before, and all you can muster up is that. Come on with a fucking name. No shit. He wants a big fight with a big opponent. It's funny that he went 0-2 in the UFC at flyweight, but now he's 2-0 at bantamweight. Granted, he's fighting way lesser competition at bantam, but still. They really going to do Yuri Costa? Mike Heck not gonna. Yeah, Mike Heck loves a bad post fight call out, and he's gonna shit on that one. Who are these people? Oh, actors. Imagine if Gervonta would have fought Jake Paul. I wonder how that would have went. Gervonta would have won. It's just a matter of how. I don't know, actually. The size difference is crazy. Showing us Contender Series shit. Apodaca. Apodaca is going to be like a huge favorite in her UFC debut and lose. I feel like that's coming. Don't recognize any of these names on this Tuesday's Contender Series, but I normally don't really recognize any of the names. We've been kind of spoiled with the Bilal, Hasan, and Bellamir episodes. Showing another week here, and same thing. I don't recognize any of these. Oh, they're in the Shanghai Sharks locker room. Wow. I didn't realize that was where they play. Indeed, an awkward post-fight interview. I hate Forrest because whenever we went there away, I was too drunk to remember the game. Also, Helwani, LOL. Jones is there because one win is paying him. He was wearing that shirt. I don't know what that is. Betting company, it sounds like. I'm dangerous, but only to Josh Thompson. What are we doing here? Mike Heck and that squeaky voice of his. Yeah, I doubt she will win in the UFC. Is Dylan Dennis there? DM might be the GOAT. I've been doing a Contender Series crystal ball after every week and basically said as much about Apodaca. I hope we win the last two of our picks. Mike Heck judges performances on a curve if their call-outs post-fights suck, LOL. She'll never quite live up to the shine she built up by beating Bella. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Shanghai Sharks are basketball? Yeah. That's like the joke, not the joke team, but the team that everyone jokes about when someone's just doing shitty in the NBA. They'll be like, they're playing for the Sharks next season. You know, like, it's kind of like, ooh. Granted, is that where Stephen Marbury won? Stephen Marbury became a fucking huge star in China because he went to play in China and won a couple championships for them. It might have been Shanghai Sharks. I'm pretty sure there's a fucking statue with Stephen Marbury there. So, you know, he's like one of the few who actually like made something of himself playing China or basketball in China. But most guys, it's looked at like, ooh, their career is dead. They're playing in China. Tinker's trying to fight Haney, apparently, by the way. Just answering you, asking if he'll box again. That's what I've heard. Yeah, but doesn't he have, like, a bunch of legal shit? Like, I know he's not, like, in jail, but I'm pretty sure he, like, has a bunch of open cases. Dwight Howard has played basketball there. Yeah, Dwight's played there. Jimmer Fredette played there. Again, Marbury. I'm sure there's, like, a shitload of guys. If so, Chinese basketball is rife with betting corruption, according to Pablo Torre. Guangzhou Tigers, bro. All right, that's who fucking Marbury played for. Interim light heavyweight title for Salt Lake City card. Wouldn't be too bad if they throw Val versus Natty Ice in the co-main. Shouts Jimmer Fredette. They got 9 dicks. Jimmer Fredette in a Lil Wayne song, you know, forever immortalized. Remember when Chinese football decided to do a Saudi Arabia for 2 seasons, then gave up spending the money? I don't, honestly. King's legend, Jimmer. I got a chopper and a trimmer, shooting like Jimmer. You coming in that water, boy, you better be a swimmer. That's just saying. Jimmer, baby. Jimmer Fredette was the shit, dude. Remember, he was like Steph Curry before Steph Curry, but college Jimmer, where he's like taking fucking free throws, 3-pointers from like the fucking half court line and shit. Like, Jimmer was the truth. Oh, didn't he also score 100 points or some shit? Maybe for the Shanghai Sharks. Pretty sure he scored like 100 points in a game for, obviously not in the NBA. Glad you find that a suitable meal, Cosmo, because it's what you're getting. Who we got in this fight, boys? I'm going Denise Gomes. I think I actually took her in Tapology and everything. That's how you know I really mean it. Yeah, I got Gomes decision. Gomes decision, but I need the over 2.5. That's my actual. That's what we really want, you know. We need the parlay to keep going. If you're wondering, green parlay, guys. Blue parlay cashed. The single there, the black one is dead. The green parlay is 1-for-1 so far. Next 2 legs here, we need the over 2.5. And we need Umar Nurmagomedov in the main event, plus 130. So let's get it. I need to double tap that. And we'll do that. She's coming out to Girls Just Want to Have Fun. Well, it's like a remix of it. Like a dubstep version. You can't have any pudding if you don't eat your meat. Remember Jared Sullinger from Ohio State? He played for the Tigers right now. Dude, Jared Sullinger, didn't he... Wait, was it Ohio State or Oklahoma State? Wasn't Jared Sullinger the one who... Oh, no, Jared Sullinger got drafted by the fucking Celtics or something, didn't he? I think I'm mixing him up with Marcus Smart, who got into an altercation with the fan. I vaguely remember a Jared Sullinger altercation with a fan, but maybe I might just be thinking of Marcus Smart when he was in college. If a UFC lightweight weighs 159.6 pounds in New York, loses 0.12% of his mass per hour during a 14-hour flight to China, but retain... Oh, my God. There's too much math. This sounds like something that, you know, a podcast Luke Thomas is listening to would cover, you know? Too many integers there. I just hope both guys have fun. For the record, I wasn't saying anyone played for the Guangzhou Tigers. I just wanted to flex my China knowledge. Oh, all right. That motherfucker could pull up from anywhere. We used to say Jimmer like you say Kobe when we shot long threes during pickup. That's hilarious. Jimmer. Played for a few Chinese teams. Marbury. Who did he win for, though? Like, I'm pretty sure he won champion because he got the trophy. Did the country of China just go, we're putting up a Marbury trophy. Just pick a spot. We'll put it up. Or was it a specific team being like, we're putting up the Marbury thing in Shanghai, you know? I think in the My Player mode of one of the 2K games, you play for Shanghai or Guangzhou, yes? Dude, my feed just switched to an overhead camera. Now it's playing a promo. This isn't good, because I was just watching the walkout. Now I'm in the middle of a promo. What's that about? Yes, we love VAR. Liverpool goal. I got the female Gilbert Burns as well. Too long a layoff for Young. God, I can't fucking read today. I think it's the early morning. I do have to do something really quick. And I also have to text Gaff really quick after I do this thing. Let's go in here. And we're going to do this. At that time. Great. So if I'm not mistaken, let me just make sure that worked. Might not have worked, whatever I just tried to do. Oh, he was on the Beijing Ducks, according to Daz. All right, the more you know, guys, the more you know. I might have to just do this. Studio is whatever. All right. All right, we're just going to leave it at that. Let me text Gaff quickly. Sorry, guys. Da, 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 da. All right. Done with that. I do need to take a bong hit. I will start this clock, and then I'll take it. We need the over either way. Sullinger played for the Red Sox. Wait, J.D. Salinger. No, Jared Sullinger was definitely... Wait, wasn't he on, like, Syracuse, though? I don't know. Oh, I'm thinking about my Saturday school questions for my students who are UFC fans. All right, then I get your math question. Then it makes more sense. Still confusing as fuck for me, but... All right, I'm going to rip this, guys. Appreciate everyone for being here. We got 136 people watching. It is now finally a reasonable hour, right? It's 8 a.m. here. You know? Sun is out. I see it. I see it peeking through. It's 5 a.m. on the West Coast, so I don't blame anyone who is now in bed or whatever. But, you know, either way, guys, we need the over 2.5 here. Let's fucking go. Let's get high. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
Xiaonan is fucking huge. She doesn't look it right now, but the face-off they did, I'm like, damn. Oh, Denise landed some big shots here. Damn, chill, girls, chill. They're fucking slugging it out. J. Cole played for the Monkey Kings from Shanghai or one of these places. Beijing is the modern official name for China's capital, while Peking is the historical spelling used in the West. Denise with the dope chest tat. Sully Sullenberger and Sully from Monsters, Inc. Shout out Daz, 2 a.m. Oh, fuck, bro. Denise's putting it on her. Jan needs to stop getting in this firefight. She's wearing it well, but fuck, man. Christian said, did you know there's someone else doing a Jeopardy-style MMA trivia show on YouTube? Do you think they saw a prop quiz and ripped off your idea? Maybe. But yeah, there's a lot of people doing trivia now. It's funny because when I first did it, everyone was like, whoa, no one does trivia in the MMA space. It's great that you're doing it, something new. And now I feel like every outlet does trivia. Not saying I had anything to do with it. I'm just saying it's like everyone was like, oh, yeah, wait. None of us do have a trivia thing. We should. Nice combo from Jan. LIL, can you tell Luke Thomas to respond to my DM? I sent him my PayPal so he can send me my reparations he owes me. Brother, I can't even get Luke to respond to my DMs half the time. Yeah, Luke, can you respond to Diego Garcia Hernandez Montoya's DM? He's going to be like, who? But I will say your name is very, Latino, so maybe he will be into it. Maybe he'll be like, who's that? It's actually Diego Garcia Hernandez Montoya. Bro, these girls are actually trading. What is Herb pointing at? He literally just did. He's like, Crowd making this fight seem closer than it is, I think. Like anytime Jan throws something, they ooh and ah. Oh, Gomes knocks her out. Gomes knocks her out. There it is. Kills the bet. Denise Gomes. Round 1 knockout over Yan Xiaonan, bro. I think she was winning that round, not that it matters at this point, but damn. I knew she was a fucking live dog. I knew I picked the wrong live dog of the week. I should have just fucking gone Denise. Damn. That was pretty sick. Bet's dead, though. Such a bummer. All right, we got to do the giveaway. Let's do the fucking giveaway, guys. Because that went way quicker than I thought it was going to go. You already know. Guess a number 1 to 100. I did write it down. It's a different number than I wrote down the first time. I promise. 1 to 100. Members only, guys. Members only. Get in now. Get in now. I also want to see if I could do something here quick while you guys are working on that. Let's do... Nope, can't do that. Can I... Let me try something else quickly. No, I can't do that either. All right. Never mind. All right, guys. 1 to 100, you guys are guessing right now. Let me go up to the top. Infrared has 55. Kevin has 63. What do I have? Okay, I know what I have. Christian has 25. Beelzebub, 23. Ezra, 12. Excuse me. Bad Guy, 16. Justin, 67. Wheels Up, 83. Jaden, you got to be a member. Rick, 88. Joseph, 27. Cosmo, 67. Jesse, 88. I think someone said it. Yeah, Rick Marin said 88 already, Jesse. Oh, now he said 87, but I thought someone said that too. Never mind. McMurda, 86. Beelzebub, 33. Octopus, 51. Alexander Hurst, 34. Richland, 25. Sweet Bones, you got to be a member. Mom Fed. Stop. Did you change your name to Madrano? It was me Drano, right? I'm not making this up. You changed it to Madrano. Please confirm. Please fucking confirm. Mom Fed Madrano. Bro. Holy shit. Madrano? Sure did. That's fucking hilarious. Oh my god. I feel like you deserve to win just for that. Holy shit. That's so fucking funny. Oh, that's what I want to do. I wanted to end this poll quick. You guys can keep guessing for the next, however long, but I'm going to end it soon. No one has got it. No one has got it. I will say that. D Hart says 71. All right. It was never Medrano, to be honest. It wasn't? Yes, it was. I swore it was mom-fed Medrano. Drano, excuse me. There's a reason I said it correctly. I feel like I wouldn't say... I don't know. Beelzebub 66. D-Hart said he missed the start of the giveaway because he went to watch that finish. I mean, all good. You're still here. Graham Blanco Bamo says 54. Oh, thank you for fucking with me, lazy. D. Sanders said 84 because you were tricking me for a second. I'm like, wait, was it? I also feel like it had numbers. Could be wrong. All right, guys, we're going to end it right there at D. Sanders. No one has nailed it, but one of you is closest. And the person that is closest is going to have to wait a minute because I actually am curious if this person's won before. And I want to check that before so I could be like, first time winner. But I have a feeling they have. Yes, they have. Okay, but it was not this month, so they are good to win again. All right. The person who was the closest was Jesse Cullen 5542. You can see I got both numbers here from the Allen W giveaway, if it'll ever show it, 37. But then the next number, 96. All right, 96 was the number. You had the highest number, Jesse, at 88, closest to the net. Oh, I take that back. Rick Marin. Rick Marin had 88. Rick Marin. It is actually you. You were 88 before. I take that all back because Jesse was 88, then switched to 87. Take it all back. Rick Marin is the rightful winner at 88. Rick Marin, congratulations. You win at 96. Has Rick Marin ever won a giveaway before? He has, but a while ago. October. Almost a year ago, Rick won. Well, Rick, you won again, brother. Let me know what color you want. If you don't want another koozie, you want coasters or stickers or something, let me know. Let me fucking know. Yeah, Rick won. I'm just delayed a little bit. Rick, email me, though. maincardminute@gmail.com. Also, a few people I need to get in touch with. That, Rick, you being one of them now. Person number 2 is Rob Loria. Has Rob Loria been in the chat tonight? I don't think he has. If anyone talks to Rob Loria, tell him to email me. He won a free t-shirt when we were in Philly, and he still hasn't claimed it. Shout out to the other 2 people. Chance Boudreau on Twitter and Hussam96, something like that. I can't read. Who I believe was on YouTube. They won the other 2 giveaways when we were in Philly, but the third giveaway went to Rob Loria, and I'm waiting on him. The other person I'm trying to get in touch with is John Ray. John Ray wanted merch. I got back to him. I haven't heard from him. It's fine if you don't want it anymore, John Ray. No pressure, but just in case you still haven't seen the email, hit me back. And then Rick, email me as well. Thank you. Thank you all. Christian loves saying this shit is rigged. Not one of these has been rigged. In fact, if they were rigged, I would have filled in all 50 states by now, or at least done a way better job at getting close to the 50 states filled in. Also, I would make sure no one outside of the U.S. ever won. No, I'm just kidding. I don't mind when people outside of the U.S. win. That much. The other thing I would do is stop having so many people. All the same states win. Okay, Florida, which, not to put anyone on blast, but Florida's already got 6 fucking giveaways. I believe 7 now. Massachusetts has 4. Ohio has 4. Spoiled, you know? Meanwhile, you got Arizona sitting there with nothing. You got fucking Connecticut with nothing. No one's from Connecticut. Jersey. I'm just looking at my map of giveaways. Just pulled a Steve Harvey. Is that even real? Like what, a Steve Harvey card? Oh, here's the main card for 319. We knew all these fights, but why is Alonzo Menefield, Iwo Baranowski on the fucking main card? Isn't there like a lot of other really good fights on that card? It'll be 2035 and I'll still be waiting for my first giveaway win. If they were rigged, I wouldn't have won twice. That's true. Hit me back just to chat. Your biggest fan, John Ray's wife's a man. I love you, John. I'm from Colombia. Colombia. I am, but you keep on denying me. Mafed Medrano. Steve Harvey read the wrong Ritters once for something. It's not a card. Oh, I got you. Oh, I pulled a Steve Harvey. I get it. I got it. I got it. Daz using the word gaff in a sentence when we have gaff. I mean, come on. This is his reaction to that. He's not impressed, Daz. He's pissed. Look at him. He's pissed. Look at this man. Does that look like the man of someone? Does that look like the man of someone who's happy about what you just said? Using his name in a sentence like that. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. Main event by 8:30 a.m. Let's fucking go. Saul said, how have the fights been? Saul, they've actually been pretty good. I can say it. I can say they've been pretty good. Also, guys, I do have a big announcement. Christian said, have you ripped a pack yet? Any good pulls? Yes, I ripped one, but no good pulls. I got to be honest. Do have a big announcement that I'm going to announce at the end of the main event. Don't let me forget. I won't forget. But just a reminder. I'll do it like literally as soon as the main event ends, right before the stream ends. But reminder to stick around at the end for that. Trust me, it's worth it. That's my little tease as I pack my bong. I need hope. Face man, same diff. This will be over before 10. Nice. The face of a man who woke up to lose money. That was gaff when Neil Magny no-sold him on going to church and Asian foods. Live gaff reaction. He didn't no-sell him on the foods. He couldn't think of the food. So-and-so just asked for the mystery bet. I know it doesn't say it up there, but it will now. Umar Nurmagomedov by knockout under 2.5 rounds plus 850. Am I confident in it? No, of course not. Truth be told, I do have an Umar by finish bet. And what was the other bet I took? I might have taken the under as well. I went like all in on the under, which is so stupid, especially given this mystery bet. Oh, I did fight does not go the distance. So I did Umar by finish at plus 215 and fight does not go the distance at plus 162. Did LT grow a pair and will return to prop quiz? That would be a big surprise announcement. I haven't asked him since, but he kind of like, if you watched MK yesterday, Danger Mouse sent in that prop quiz meme. And then Luke said something like, oh, and then I said, yeah, we'll get you back one day. You know, I think he would eventually. I think he just, I don't know. I forgot to present the Smart Cage matchup to him. I still don't know who I should get to play the Smart Cage. I feel like it needs to be like Gaff. It needs to be someone who's in on the joke. Because I would feel that the Smart Cage idea, for those wondering, we came up with during a different watch along. And it's basically, we record a whole episode. The initial idea was Luke versus Chuck, because that's the episode I had ready. We record it, and then I just like slow down Chuck's voice a little bit to make it like robot-y, and I put like an AI or like a whatever, either a photo of the Smart Cage or like a moving AI, like talking version of the Smart Cage. And we just brand it as Luke versus the Smart Cage. because I feel like that would sell like crazy. But then I felt bad, like, oh, is that disrespectful to Chuck to then just like totally be like, yeah, thanks for your time, but we're actually pretending it wasn't even you this whole time. So because Gaff was there when I made the joke, maybe it makes more sense to do like LT versus Gaff, and we make Gaff the smart cage. I don't know. There's a lot to think about. I don't see Habib, and they would have a camera on him. Didn't Gaff have Umar in, was it 2 or 3 by TKO? It was. It's going to come up in the middle of the screen. Round 3. Supposedly Jed has an announcement this week, too. Some kind of new show on MMA fighting. He said that. I forgot to ask him after MK yesterday, too, because I was curious about that. Mine's not a new show or anything. It's just an announcement that it's quick. I don't want to hype it up too much, but I did want to say it, but I wanted to wait for the fights to be over. I've been insulting Luke with prop quiz memes. I did the Terminator one, too. Let's go. Cage is easily winning that battle. Well, that's why it would be so funny. If Luke loses, he loses to the smart cage. And if he wins, we can still kind of make fun of him and be like, yeah, but you beat the smart cage. Like, you didn't even beat anyone, you know? Like, just be a stupid, funny gimmick on... It would actually be even funnier to not tell any... Like, I'm telling you guys right now, but, like, not tell anyone it was Gaff. And then, like... hope that like someone else on prop quiz request, like Jose's like, I want to face the fucking smart cage, give me the smart cage, and then I have to like actually like Mysterious Frank style, I have to actually hide Gaff's identity so he could be the smart cage. Like no one knows who the smart cage actually is. It's kind of a genius idea. I will say I need new ideas for prop quiz as far as matchups. I'm torn between I really want anyone who has less than like 3 matchups to play again, because I want the rankings to just fill themselves out and look a little more like realistic and kind of more easily be able to tell where everyone falls. Like if everyone had the same amount of matches played, we could just go off like average score and go from there and record. But because it's like a lot of 1-0 people or 0-1 people, it's like, well, we got to see how they do again. Do they suck? Are they going to be 0-2, 0-3, 0-4? Or are they going to be fucking 3-1 and just have that one loss, you know? But then I also get like, ooh, you should have new people on. You should, and I agree. But then I'm like, fuck, the more new people I bring on, the more like, not shitty, but the more... shitty isn't the word, but the more shitty the rankings are going to look if it's a bunch of 1-0s and 0-1s rather than like all filled out. Not shitty. What's the word? Like depleted, I guess is. I actually love that smart cage versus LT idea, right? I feel like it's the type of thing too that LT would come back for because he would like be like, all right, that's actually funny. I'll do that. Or he might be like, that's so fucking stupid. Definitely never coming on your show. BC got the green light to appear on prop quiz again? Hell no, I wish. I don't know if he would even like hit me up if he did kind of thing. Not no weird, like what, no one hits me up to be like, hey, I'm available, you know, like, but, I wouldn't even consider asking him until I like heard at least that was even a scenario. And last I heard, that's not even a scenario. Remember, Shaq got denied. Shaq got officially denied from Paramount to come on prop quiz. So can't believe I survived the in and out of sleep smoke session I just had. You did it, brother. You fucking did it. Umar and Usman could be first UFC champion brothers. Could be, but also like one of them's not even in the promotion. The other one has never been a champion. I mean, we got to slow our roll with that, you know, but I get you. They both could be. That would be the best news. Get this man out of purgatory and let him interact with the boys again. UFC reporter versus stupid question. Sprinkle in some new people against the ones who have only like one game on their record. The other problem is the people who like some of the people who only have one win on their record or one loss on their record are hard to get back on. Like Brett Okamoto, I always use as an example. Like Oscar set that up. I never even talked to Brett before that. Like I've spoken to Brett before, but I never like had any coordination. Oscar coordinated it all. They both showed up on Zoom. I was like, great, let's record. So like someone like him, I don't think realistically I could get back on. Unless it was like Oscar again, which we don't want to do. So it sucks because I'm like, I'd love to have like... And he was doing good against Oscar too. I think Oscar won it on the final question. So yeah, there's some people like that where it's like, Also like matchups. There's some where I'm like, ooh, would these people mesh together? Do they know each other? Are they friends? You know, like, I don't have to factor that in too much, but I definitely think about it sometimes. And sometimes to my surprise, contestants are like, hey, so-and-so, we used to work together. And I'm like, oh, shit, I had no idea. I just was like, yeah, they're two chill guys. They probably are friendly, you know, whatever. Don't be afraid of matchups that make no sense. The media members don't have to have common connection. It's literally what I was just saying. Sometimes I feel weird about that. Luke, maybe a dumb idea, but duos prop quiz? Get some team brackets going for some one-off episodes? It's been brought to my attention before as an idea, and I think it's a good idea. It's just... I don't know. It's almost like it needs to be done in person, I feel like, because let's just say it's Oscar and Ben versus Luke and Brian. Two co-hosts, or former co-hosts, whatever. Like Luke and Brian can't really like discuss like, what do you think the answer is? I think it's option A, and Luke's like, I think it's option B, and they discuss it, and then they're like, we're going to pick option A. You know, like, there's no that because you're in front of everyone kind of thing. And then the other thing I'd worry about is, like, Luke being like, and, like, distracting, like, talking, thinking about it while BC's, like, Googling it, but I'm focused on Luke or something. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of a lot to focus on virtually / doesn't really make any sense virtually. But if we ever did it in a room... 2-on-2 could totally be a thing where they like have a buzzer and they buzz in and they have 5 seconds and they can whisper to each other or whatever if they want, or 10 seconds, you know, whatever the fuck it is. Definitely an idea I've thought of, just I don't think it makes the most sense virtually. Episode that was the most entertaining was Ben versus PT. Maybe try those two again in different matchups if they answer your DMs. I think PT has like messaged me. I think PT would definitely come back on. Ben, not that Ben wasn't. Ben was great. Don't get me wrong, but I got the vibe that I was like, I don't know if Ben's enjoying himself right now. You know, I was like, did he even like that? You know, that was kind of the way I felt, and maybe it was just me reading it wrong. But I was like, ooh, I don't really want to bother him again. I feel like he wasn't that into it, but. Not that I wouldn't ask him again, but I'd be lying if that didn't cross my mind. TJ DeSantis is gung-ho about coming on, and he has knowledge dating all the way back to the early days of MMA Junkie, MMA Underground, Jordan Breen, etc. Yeah, I have him on my list. You told me about him. I mean, I know who he is, but you told me he wanted on. Get MMA Guru and Tim Welch on. Neither are going to ever answer me, you know what I mean? You say they would, but see, what I've realized is just because all these people do other people's shit doesn't mean they're doing my shit, because I've messaged a lot of these people that do, like, YouTube content, and it's just crickets, you know? So it's like... And then I message other people, and they message you back right away, but I feel like you need to be within a certain, like, sphere Danger said, "Can you put up the prop quiz score table?" I don't have it loaded in this file here, but you can go back to yesterday's episode and take a look at it. Find a way to get BC to play the smart cage. Paramount can't get mad at BC if it isn't BC. Oh. Oh, shit, Joe. You're genius. Like, BC is the smart cage. Ooh. The problem is I can never tell any of you guys that because they would risk getting him in trouble. So I'd have to just... Oh, God. I don't know. That's a good idea. If he's down, I would be down, but I would never be able to tell you guys, which sucks. Also, now that that's like in the ether, I feel like you guys would be like listening for like his voice or... Now maybe I get Gaff to still do it, but I get Gaff to play a BC, just make like strawweight jokes, and you guys will think it's BC, but it'll just be Gaff because the voice will sound weird anyway. Guys, this fight is underway. I saw MMA Guru on a show with less views. He probably would. Yeah, I don't think the views thing matters. Half these people have connections. Half these people pay people. I'm not doing that shit. If we did it in a room, 2-on-2 could totally be a thing. Co-main event podcast with Ben and Chad is one of my favorites. I pay for their Patreon. So I suggested that when Ben was on. I was like, yo, what about you versus Chad next? And he was like, oh, Chad on this game or something. Like the way he reacted to it was like Chad would never want to do it. So I was like, all right, well, maybe not. Tell us BC was the smart cage after 7 years when the Paramount contract is over. Christian said, we would know it's BC. With you, Octu. Could care less about watching that guy's content. Smart cage. Oh, yeah. Dude, that would be so good. I just don't support shitty people, so that's a no from MMA Guru from me, dog. I haven't reached out to him, but I've reached out to like Bedtime, like Demetrius, Tim Welsh, like get nothing. Whole lot of nothing in this fight. Can we get a knockout, Umar? Because at this point, that's all I want. Song going for a guillotine? Who had Song sub? He doesn't actually have it. The crowd reacting like he does, though. It's actually kind of stupid how they're reacting. Chad's brain these days might not be too good on there. Maybe that's why Ben said no. Hell yeah, at a bedtime, he's cool. Demetrius will be done. I mean, yeah, but neither of them answered, so... You know how they interview people under witness protection and blur their faces, change their voices? Paramount wouldn't have to know it's BC. That's essentially what we would be doing. He would just have a smart cage over it. So it's really that. GSP responded to a comment from me. Maybe you could get him. Goat shit. I doubt it. The other problem, I told you guys this already, is like I had a fighter respond, but I don't have another opponent for him. And it's like... What good is, GSP responding if I don't have anyone for him to play? You need two people, which sucks. I'd love to be able to, like, shop that one fighter I have around and be like, hey, guys, you want to play a game against this fighter? To, like, other fighters. But I can't rely that first fighter's going to come through. Once I go, hey, I got this name, he might be like, fuck that guy. Or something. I don't know. Lazy said, let me see about reaching out to a couple people. There might be a real possibility of a prop quiz partnership sponsorship. Get it done, Lazy. Get it fucking done. After Charles versus Armin, I'll never believe the guillotine until a tap. GSP versus Smart Cage. Gotta promise GSP the two categories are aliens and dinosaurs. Naturally. I'm thinking Frank from Sunny impersonating Randy Jackson. GSP versus Bisping prop quiz. Bisping's another one. I think I reached out to Bisping. I can't even remember. Maybe I didn't, actually. I kind of shit on him a lot. I like him. I just talk a lot of shit about him, so I feel like I don't want to be in a position where I have him on and he's like, oh, look who it is, you little bitch, or something. I'm like, oh, God. You know, like, Melker said, I've realized it's always better to ask and get a no than never ask. This week I got an interview with a big-time boxing manager for an article. For sure, brother. I did like, I've mentioned this before. It was like a month or two ago. I essentially cold called like 30 fucking fighters, like DM'd them, and only one replied. But it's not like I'm hesitant to reach out. I'm running out of fucking names. All right. When you going to let me school these fools in prop quiz, says Max. That might be it next, dude. Maybe we do the YouTube thing next. Because I feel like between like you, the JBR guys, Left Lane, there's a few other people who have hit me up. Maybe it's time to do that. I got to think about it. Odds Habib will pull off another crypto scam in the next month. I mean, if he's known for pulling off crypto scams, then I'm going to assume in the next month, the odds are probably not good. You can't just keep doing it. You got to like lay low for a little while. Dan Hooker versus Oscar would be fun. Dude, I've thought of that too, actually. I thought of that the other day. Because that's another matchup Oscar could totally facilitate for me. The thing is, I have a feeling... I shouldn't say I have a feeling, but I'm not worried, but I'm like... There's a chance that if Oscar can get in touch with Dan Hooker, he's going to want to do an interview with Dan Hooker and not waste that 30 minutes he has or whatever. I don't know how close they are. Like, are they close where they're actually like texting every day and whatever, talking on the phone all the time? Then if that's the case, then I feel like for sure we could get him. But if it's more like a business relationship but they're boys, then I could see Oscar being like, all right, well, I only got him for 30 minutes, but like I'm going to interview him or something. I'm like, all right. But that's not a bad idea. I also feel like, no offense to Dan, but he would be really bad. and we know, offense to Oscar, he is bad at it. So it would it would be funny because it's them two and they're funny, but like I don't know if it would be the best episode as far as skill level or anything. I'd also like not. It wouldn't be a tournament. I can't ask any fighter to do a tournament. Like, I feel like it's too unrealistic to get them back. What are the live odds on this? They pulled the odds? I don't see the odds. Maybe they'll come back. Oh, my God! Song Yadong just knocked out Umar! Holy shit! Out cold. Out cold. Holy shit. Dude, that's so funny. I went to look at the live odds and they were fucking gone. Bro. What? Holy shit. Usman fucking running in there to hug him and pick him up and all this shit. Brother. As a Marab fan, this is fucking fantastic. Because Umar's like, I will get Merab no matter what. After I win, I get Merab. You know, it's like, ooh, brother, good luck getting that Merab fight again. Because, you know, win or lose, he's probably fighting Song Yadong. Damn, bro. That was crazy. Holy shit. That woke me the fuck up. Shout out Jake Roseman in the chat. This is MMA. This is inevitable. Year of the dogs, guys. Year of the fucking dogs. I just wish we had Yadong by KO or just KO under 2.5. We were so close. Holy shit, the texts are blowing up. Luke Thomas just texted. Damn, bro. I got to see the replay on that. Dude, legit most hype I've gotten for a finish in quite some time. Gotta love this sport, man. That is the most insane upset to me of the year. I still feel like Gaethje Topuria was a little more shocking. And there was one more that was pretty shocking before that I'm struggling to remember. Oh, Xiong and Hamzat. Like, that was pretty shocking, too. All right, what do we got here? Oh, dude, it was just a check, right? Or like an uppercut, and it just nailed Umar in the back of the ear, put him out instantly. Follows up with 3 hammer fists, but is what it is. But what a little nothing boop. Dude, that's the definition of a boop, I feel like. He booped him. Brother, he is out. That's crazy. That is fucking crazy. All right, I'm going to update something quick. And then we'll be ready to go here. Is that correct? Yes. All right. Damn, bro, that was crazy. I'm not going to be able to take a nap after that. I'm like, whew. Also, that would have killed the parlay right there. I'm so happy that Denise Gomes fucking ruined the parlay before that. Wow, bro. Usman is more distraught than fucking Umar. Look at him back there crying. He ran in to fucking like be at his side too. Like what? When the ref was still in there and Umar's still unconscious, Usman was like hugging him, like fucking trying to wake him up and shit. It was kind of sad. But yo, those guys aren't used to being put out like that. Fuck, that was sick. All right. Well, I want to hear who he calls out. Well, I mean, you should call for a title shot, right? He's talking in Chinese right now, so I don't know what he's saying, but Jed is going to get trolled on socials. What did Jed really say? Obviously, he picked Umar, but like, I don't actually remember what his take was. Was it very like, Song doesn't even have a chance? Oh, he did say Song will never be great. Uriah Faber is going to love this for Jed's sake. Danny said, so glad I watched this whole event. Well, gents, I'm off to cut my grass. LOL, good morning. Let's go, Richland. All right, guys, I want to hear what he has to say, but then I'll say what the announcement is. Give me the title shot. All right. Hunter, title shot. All right. There you go. He called for the title shot, guys. All right. The announcement I have is really for people who are not members of this channel. It's a sad announcement. No, it's not a sad announcement at all. Guys, the Philly vlog that we put out last week goes live in 7 minutes for everyone. It's going to be public. Those of you who are members, you got the week of early access. I hope you watched it. But as of 9 a.m., it's going live on this channel and on One More Round Fights. I hope Gaff is able to update his in time. He might not be able to since he's on the job, but I did tell him to make it. We said 9:30 at first, but because this card just ended, I did just make it 9. So if you haven't already watched the Philly vlog, it goes live in 7 minutes for everyone who is not a member. So make sure you go and check that out. I could play the trailer again at the end for anyone who is curious what it is. Other than that, we'll run through housekeeping notes, guys. Please become a member. You get in on the giveaways. You get in on the badges. You get in on the emojis. You get early access to the videos like the Philly vlog. Some videos will be exclusive in the future. I felt this Philly vlog was just too good to keep behind a paywall for too long. So, we had to bring it out to the public. Although most of you are members, so I think you guys have all probably seen it by now. But either way, Mystery Bet moves to 21 and 123 lifetime, 8.18 units. All good there. Topology League, join it, please, and thank you. The weekly schedule, guys, MK back to normal. I don't know why I said back to normal. It was normal this week, but Monday and Friday. Reminder, we'll be live Tuesday night over on One More Round Fights for the Contender Series watch along. Also have my bet breakdown, and we got Foes to Bros earlier that morning. Live chat Wednesday. Please ask a bunch of questions on the Tuesday post if you are a member, please and thank you. Friday we will have the final. I didn't want to spoil who's in the final, but go check out those episodes if you haven't already seen them. And then UFC watch along next weekend is Paris. Noon, guys. Noon Eastern start time. So another early card. Not as early as this week, but definitely early again. I'll take a quick look at the gimmick parlays just to see if any of these hit. Team Alpha Male, no, but damn, Yadong. Man, shit, bro. The Fade China parlay went 7 of 9, which is crazy. Only 2 Chinese fighters. Oh, no, sorry. Yadong won 2. So 6 of 3. Or 3 of 6. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Either way, none of these fucking hit. Doesn't even matter. If Xiaonan had just won, the Team Alpha Male parlay would have hit, but, that's all right. Oh, I guess the Japan parlay hit. I take it all back. There's that. I'm going to play the Philly vlog trailer on the outro. Reminder, it goes live in 5 minutes. Go check it out if you haven't seen it already. Otherwise, I'll be back Monday, MK. There's a chance I'm on Submission Radio tomorrow. Dennis did ask me. I just got to check with the girl that we don't have any plans tomorrow. So I will be on that. If not, I got plans. So I apologize. Otherwise, MK Monday, bet breakdowns, all that shit. You already know. Here's the Philly vlog. Appreciate you guys. It'll go right into the end slate. Go check it out. It goes live in 4 minutes. Appreciate you all. Till then, I'm out of here. Peace.
Money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the hot pick that order hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash slips. Yo. Yo, Long Island Loop, Big Gaff, Ruby, and Aioli, main card minute.
You are an
One more round.
untalented
Let's
zero.
fucking go. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. What are you doing with your cash flips? Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Ayo, Long Island. Streaming live from New York's Strong Island. We get live, what you thought? Bankroll too short. Y'all need to stack paper and rob the sports book like a crook pull a caper. If you think we ain't hitting, then your chance is slim. It's victory bong rips with Luke and Gaffney gyms. Got me cashing in, I'm clocking chips on a regular. Fuck the rest, them other cappers ain't competitors, ain't no stress. We just clocking them checks, the best plus money bets in 60 seconds or less. So get yours while the live odds poppin'. Pop underdog shopping, big props they dropping. Drop non-stopping till the clock hit nil. But you can still get a deal while the boys make a kill. So you can watch the shills with the same old gimmick. Or flip a knot and cop some guap with the main card minute. Bop. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this.
Here we go,
Take rips and cash
Here
flips.
we go.
Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Bitches, nut up and put your balls upon the table. Dog hunting plus money, cause we cunning and we able. Done chase the best lines, gotta lean on props. Bitch, check the bet ledger and see we on top. Might OD on pop, bong hits. Rip many votes, see if you with me and let's hit the bet, Jenny. Let's rip the pen plenty and cook the books. See my MCM koozie got him shook with looks. There ain't no small time crooks, click robbing the bank. Young Luke and Big Gappy copping profit and dank. If you ain't on the team, bitch, save that apology. Get down with the league and join that tapology. From he, me, and all of we, you best get on the train quick. Profit paying properly, Long Island in the vein, bitch. So you can do the same shit and pray y'all hit it. Smart money back the boys at the main card minute. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With a parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With a parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips.
I'm feeling these margaritas, Brian Campbell.
Oh, yeah.